as we are once again alive upon the internet. And yeah, let's make sure that we actually are with bitrates going everywhere and me changing the title and everything having bitrates and my audio being fine. It is okay. And yeah, as the title says, we'll be kind of lounging around for a hot minute, and we'll wait for the dev stream to start in a bit. Actually, am I capturing the right browser window? I am indeed. Oh, so we have that on the background ready to go. I should keep that up just in case it starts. I usually start a timer like 15 minutes before it starts. And yeah, let's actually... Oh. Been playing Division 1 too much, and yeah, the button to switch characters is actually the button to go through the menu there. Who do we take? Let's grab her. I don't know, I should have grabbed character 1. At least swapping here is not too bad. To fall asleep. Oh, either Adam and yeah. Well, isn't it like, what time is it there? Because isn't it like way late in the night at this point?
Hey, agent.
But maybe that's not a bad idea. Just to take some sleep, some rest. So I definitely did my part today to get some good rest in. Kind of well rested, and we'll see kind of actually how we'll do today's stream. I might just go to like 7 and then jump off for 2 hours, or I might actually go all the way. I kind of got enough snacks and stuff to kind of keep me going with enough coffee and stuff at the ready. Yeah, the thing I wanted to kind of do, because we've been spending all of our time kind of in Div 1, so actually yeah, I've except for a few challenges, I haven't gotten anything. Honestly, I just played around a little bit just to remind myself how it worked, and then also did the video. That's basically all we did here. As always with the global events, I do want to get all of the challenges. It's not worth doing that. Like, that's not... I'm not doing that because that's a smart thing to do. I'm doing that because I've always done it. So we'll keep making that same mistake. Even more so. Just... I've done them all since the very first ones, so... Actually, that's not... although no, I don't want to spend time on second account. Although maybe we will at towards the later parts. Because yeah, we could farm up some bounties to maybe at the start of next season get our season level up quickly. Although by the look of things, like, the season level doesn't seem as daunting anymore. Well, maybe we'll have the same bugginess happen the second time as well. Quick question that no content is answered in the videos. Can we reroll the new Exodus gloves minor rolls like the custom knee pads? Didn't seem like it. We didn't have the blueprints in PTS. That's also why likely nobody has answered that because there is a little bit of a we don't actually know. But Acosta knee pads also, when we had them like drop or come from caches, it would come with different stats each time. So that kind of gave away that was an option at all. The gloves, not at all. The gloves seem to be just exactly what you have basically. I have some Habsburg here. Might use some of that. But yeah, I'm gonna... The goal is to start a little bit on some of these challenges. And I think I'll just maybe go do some missions and stuff. Maybe I start with some of these grenade and stuff. But then that's why I wanted to be on character 1, actually. Alright. Now let's maybe go do some of these missions. Challenging on May, a normal one. Actually, yeah, Polarity was the one that doesn't have There's a main mission on hard, main mission on challenging, and then just stronghold. Didn't have invaded, did it? I remember because it just has more challenges too. So actually, an heroic. For instance, the UA would count for all of that. And hey there, became the daily. What is the daily? I haven't looked at them at all yet. No, not really. But also likely in space, American history. That's LMGs. That's not bad. But yeah, we'll just get some. I wouldn't mind also maybe going for a weekly, because actually, I haven't done any of my weeklies this week. Also, this week was DUA, which is actually an easy legendary, but we haven't even done that. Because most of the time this week I really got into Div 1. I kind of actually still am, and maybe later on in the evening we'll jump just for a few hours to some Div 1. Because likely from tomorrow onwards, yeah, we'll spend some time. Bank, DCD, and any stronghold. Oh, actually, this will count for any stronghold. That's what we. Actually, let me already turn on. I want to deal with any of these. The other ones, basically. You know what? Yeah, let's maybe do that. Let's swap to character 1, because then I'll take the shield, pistol shield version. I kind of want to actually mess around with that with polarity. That might be actually fun as well. Yeah, let me catch it here. That's such a unique thing that would have made it usable. Would have been better if it came with crit chance, crit damage. The thing is, though, that reroll, you got to remember that that's also super annoying, because you get going from weapons. Because even if it could be rerolled, it would likely be still locked to 1 blue and a yellow, or 1 blue and a red. In the same way that the Costa is. The Costa isn't just fully random. It's a blue and a red. Because also, if it wasn't that, you got to remember that if we're rerolling a third stats, that's like 13 options for most things. Well, 12 options, because, well, there's 13 minors, but they always have one of the minors is, of course, or one of the third stats is already the second stat, so it's always 12. That's a 1 in 12, and those already suck. Imagine having to roll 2 stats. So I can also kind of understand why they wouldn't go that round. But yeah, maybe if it was just crit chance, crit damage. Although actually, wait, no, is it? No, it's weapon. I forgot the stats already. We'll likely see the patch notes in a minute. I'm thinking of the chest, actually, right? I'm thinking of the current chest. Oh, and thanks so much there, Tia, for the subscription there. And yeah, thanks for keeping it going. As always, much appreciated. We'll be sure to waste that in the new season on some bundles and things, as we always do. Hey, there's actually just one bundle. It's too bad that likely it's not too bad, but likely with the new season, it'll instantly have a new bundle. If this bundle thing goes away, we could see actually how many apparel caches I have. Because if there's nothing to spotlight, basically here, it shows the number of caches that you actually have, which I haven't seen in a while, because they've been keeping up on the on getting bundles up. Yeah, let's actually grab this gal, and we'll grab actually the shield tech tank here, the bulwark. I mean, all tech tanks have shields, but we'll grab the bulwark one specifically. Oh yeah, let's run around with some 5 directives. Although special, we'll deal with special ones. That's fine. Only this zone is invaded. Do we need to be there, actually? I don't know. Constitution, yeah. That'll be fine. We'll go after Artcast. Let's see if this changes. Although the thing, like that glove will see some use. That glove is, in some ways, like it can do things that no other thing can, because it also pulls you out of combat. So, not just server, I mean, you in the game between the US server. Most likely, if the servers are just too busy, it just overflows to other. One of the ways you can do it is if you have somebody in your friends list that is like willing to let you join them or something. Yeah, as Adam said there, because that usually puts you back on those servers until you log out and log back. But usually that just means that whatever server you're trying to get on is kind of busy. It's too busy and it's like overflowing people to other places. Although in my case, like I've just come in and has given me Europe. Make it work in PvP or use a custom in PvP. Although actually, does it even have? I didn't even look at the gloves. What they have. Is it more than just a visual effect in PvP setting? Didn't even. And equal phrase. Thanks for the legatus pieces. Those Olympic glad. Nice. Yeah, I've been actually enjoying. Actually, I should put some. Yeah, no, actually, I don't have. I wouldn't have a glove at the ready. I could swap out this group, but it's funny that legatus actually see some use with some of these global events. I mean, with Hollywood, it was also really nice just to have that because you didn't need the damage, but just swapping quicker to the grenade launcher was kind of nice. And yeah, no worries at the end. Yeah, once again, thanks for the 7. Yeah, more builds to come. Actually, as well, likely later on. Can already prep this slot for the combat medic here. Although, yeah, we'll be keeping some combat medics. Refractor kind of does the thing that combat medics do, and likely just a little bit better. I have 2 high-end ones. We're likely gonna give up this high-end one. I'm gonna keep the glass on this account, 1 glass, 1 striker, and then on the other accounts I have 1 striker on each character. Or well, on the main character, there's only 1 character on those other accounts. So likely we'll prep this slot already to kind of become refactor. Gotta say, indeed. Actually, yeah, let me see if the yeah, no, that's just a replay. Okay. Actually, if I leave this open, this should just go full screen when they load up. Oh, actually, yeah. Hey, there it is. Right. I did actually. I had so many messages. I've just been lazy to even look at them. Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah. I'll give it a look. I'll try to answer it after the stream. But especially Friday and Saturday, a bunch of people message me as well. I've just been too lazy to. I was like, I'll work through them Sunday, but then yesterday was kind of dead. That was perfect. Yeah. 1 million players now. Did they say that somewhere or? Although I wouldn't be surprised if there's like, well, 1 million copies sold. Because keep in mind as well, like dumbasses like me have bought this game, I think 4 times actually. Yeah, because even though I have 3 accounts, I have 1 old account that I even don't know the thing to. That I just used that one to get the friend referral thing back in the day. To get all of the rewards from that. Yeah, let's actually go shoot something. Although I now realize actually, we can just reload. Although if I'm gonna reload,
get in there and hunt them down.
Let's not have this pistol. Let's have this pistol instead. Let's have a card. Let's play our cards right.
They killed 1. Oh.
Although I just want to put some hours on this build, some more. I've been actually enjoying this thing with for just, you know, 5 directives here or 7 directives in Summit.
Can't believe this.
And especially with the global event. Also, I need like 100 pistol kills, don't I? Or is that not a challenge in this one? So.
Clarity oscillation detected.
Okay, I need to do this 50 times anyway, so let's maybe get some of them in. Engaging gameplay. Smack hyenas around in video games. Not actual hyenas. That's not recommended. Don't smack an actual hyena. I don't think that will end well for you anyway. Well, actually, I need some kills as well, I think, so... Maybe we just... Although the kills aren't too hard. Enough of you. You're positive now. How did she become positive? I only smacked her. Oh, I just need 15 sidearm kills. So...
Let's kill him and take orders.
My driving.
Oh man, I've gotten used to the Div 1 bulwark, which, yeah, that's why I'm keeping it up as much as the Div 1 bulwark, if you press the button again, you don't put it away. It just or you don't, yeah, you just throw it away, actually. So you just end the skill, basically. So the way around it is to just run when you that way you put it away and you pull it back out when after. Really? You give me this at the end of the season? God damn it, game. I've already optimized all of the vectors I need. We'll take it anyway. Okay, so that one is just 2 detox calibration or optimizations away from being a god roll detox. Oh yeah, I'm forgetting. One of the things is no regen, of course. Hey! No, you got out of it. You don't want to be up there. Any melee kills, does it say? I must need melee kills, right? Oh, headshots, actually, so we should aim high. Oh yeah, we also have spec weapon stuff. We'll roam around with a headhunter build, likely for that.
Time to level up. Hey, they've got us sealed. Huh?
Take a seat from us. Wait to take some division swag.
I should just let them actually hurt me, because yeah, no regen is on. There again, I was trying to run. Hey, I should try to... It's one of the things I was messing around with, was just altering... Well, let's maybe try that here. 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's maybe do that. Actually, no, that's the... I have 2 Hunter's Furies, of course. Although the crit damage is going to be way off. That's the or the crit chance is going to be way off. That was the reason I needed different pieces, I think. Also, this guy also has a Headhunter's Fury, so... Well, honestly, shouldn't be off by too much. That's not good. No. Bad finger that. 40T 129. That's not too great. That's already crit chance. Good mod. Could swap the mods, but it's fine as well. Because this will get me armor on kill. Next season, it's going to be... Or well, at least if it's going to be what it was on the PTS, it's going to be... fragile armor again, so... That's much easier to deal with anyway. At least I think. Than no regen. This way I have some armor on kill.
Crazy. Fuck
Yeah. So we do 9 million a shot there. And in polarity, pretty strong. One of the nice things as well in polarity in comparison to things like Golden Bullet. Like this thing stays forever. I'm gonna get the next wave as well of this. That's actually a downside though for one of the challenges is to get to the max one like 50 times or something, and that's actually kind of hard. Oh well, it takes longer than it used to. Because also used to be able to just kill the wrong polarity anyway and then reset back down if you just needed that time. It's actually really hard to kill the wrong polarity. Oh well, you don't need to kill the wrong polarity, you only needed to shoot them, so... Also... Yeah, let's actually do that real quick. I should have 2 crit chance mods. Just rolling around. As well just reload both builds to fix those mods up. There we go. 54, 105. Should listen to our own advice and balance our calculations. The numbers are a different font than they usually are for the viewers. That's kind of odd. I think they started their timer. Yeah, they did. That's already... Or actually, no, wait. That was a theater mode, right? That's this, yeah. That does that. Let me already actually make a scene for this for in a second. Maybe we go with this one instead, yeah. So duplicate. Because what we'll do is already set this up to have chat like up there. And myself, I'm going to go, not bye-bye, but I'm going to go over here. Just so we're not, or we'll go in the middle of them, like again. So we can poke both of them in the eyes. Yeah. Then we'll come back to that in a minute. It's annoying that their timer is on that side of the screen. We got 10 minutes. Okay, so enough time to do DUA. Finish DUA off. Kind of looking forward to patch notes as well. The especially things I'm curious about is what the final numbers are going to be for both refactor and for the UIC. And if there's any other balance changes, then
Gonna show you how it's done. First kill's gonna be mine.
Close for comfort.
anything negative. Oh. I wasn't disoriented enough. I just made myself even more disoriented. Oh, we got 50 in a row of the polarity, the right polarity. Which nowadays isn't that hard. I'll say, well, look at that guy. Actually, you know what? So that guy dies and the table still falls. That's a self-falling table.
Don't try to run.
Those are those fancy ones. It's a smart table. It's like those fridges that, you know, just order food for you. Not food that you like, but they just order food. But I'm allergic to peanuts. But yeah, the refrigerator doesn't care. Also, it'll be the end of By the Teeth.
We're set up in the mall.
Might see
They're
it
not
maybe
getting through
someday
here.
in the future
Don't
again,
die,
but
motherfucker. Not a chance.
maybe we'll later on, actually, once I'm done with all the challenges, maybe we'll run around with the modifier one last bit. They shouldn't have actually put a global event as the last week. You just put you know, global event a week before it, and then just let us have some last week of the modifier in there. Also, did they already announce server maintenance? They have, in fact, not done so. Also, how much time? 7 minutes. Well, the worst case, we'll start on there and I'll just do the boss fight while they're getting fired up. I know what I want to do here
Hey, asshole!
is reload first of all. Let's get our polarity up a little bit, and then the boss should melt. No, you're not the polarity I thought you would be.
Vital signs critical.
Maybe this much of a dick. The disorients. That's what I get for going 5 reactors.
I'm reloading.
And one of the nice things about polarity, which I did actually think of doing it as a segment as well and stuff, is just also the nice thing about, as long as you're not fighting mechanicals, you just have kind of perfect vision, you know. I know exactly.
You still there,
Really?
sweetie? Hello?
Try to be quick here, game.
Everybody get yourselves ready. This situation is serious.
But out in Legendary, I tried it a little bit in Summit, and Summit works pretty well. Just would have, I didn't go like 7 directors, but I could have pretty easily. The normal, because in Summit as well, enemies, it's not as much drones and stuff, especially if you're like kind of solo. Here it's also going to be pretty weak. One of the downsides of it as well is just it kind of struggles with that first skills. Once it gets going, because it has Killer and Intimidate, and Intimidate is only off of the...
Setting turret.
Okay.
Hostile incinerator turret detected.
Intimidate is only off of the...
Hostile restore hive detected.
Alright, these guys don't have
Hostile
polarity.
line detected.
I'm doing what needs to be done.
Off of the memento, so I need a kill, so that's also why I was kind of happy that she deployed a skill there.
Got a spare kit.
Got me some extra damage there.
in my sights!
Yeah, I'll just slowly get through it. Oh man, it's nice being back in Div 2 and actually being able to see stats. Nice of her to foam herself for me.
Rogue agent.
But yeah, for the strongholds and stuff, it's there's just too much explosions. Eventually, the shield just shatters. There is not much you can do to. One of the downsides as well as getting rogues here is normally there is no fight here at all in not invaded DUA, in the hyena version DUA. So that was just extra time needed to be spent there. Yeah. Let's try to see. Okay, so 4 minutes. I don't have a suppressor anymore, apparently. And the thing to do with diesel here is let's blow up these those things. That damages this thing quite a lot. Let's get one more stack. I want to leave this guy up though, because yeah, the turret's gonna hurt too much. Why is it? Why am I?
Serious
Oh,
trauma
hi.
detected.
I missed you. There's one over there. Did you guys know there was one over there? Okay, let's... Yeah. And then this version is definitely weaker with putting the Hunter's Fury pieces there. Also, I need to be in like short range, which I kind of like about the other one that would go. Because there's a high, but this one gets me armor and gil, so we'll give up some of that damage just to not have to pop med packs.
Everybody get to the arena now.
You know what? We'll softly unmute them. 2 minutes until they start. Likely while they're doing their intro and stuff, because they'll have a whole, like, just talking about shit starting out, usually.
Airborne toxins at unsafe
That
levels.
is
Filters
auto run
failing.
to get over here.
Air filter function restored. Air quality acceptable.
You don't scare me.
Stacks.
Myself.
Also curious to see if all of the reloads were
Listen up.
final.
We got devils in our house and they mean to kill us all. Stand and fight. You hear me? Stand and fight.
You know what, we'll go here, just so we catch the start. I'll also already turned this up. I'm just gonna quickly do the boss fight in the background. There's some thrilling music to get us through it
Toxins at
quickly.
unsafe levels. Filters failing.
I'm getting.
Come on, come on.
Get it in time.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Year 6 Season 3 live stream. My name is Daria, and today with me is Yannick. I don't know why we keep introducing ourselves, because nothing really changes, but if you forgot who we are, I'm Darian, this is Yanni. Do not mistake us, even though
Yeah.
the glasses are the same.
I had like
One of these times they should pull a Nokia and just go, you know,
and then you had
one of them.
a small hesitation.
No Nick
And I thought you were
instead
going
of
to come
yeah
up
Nick.
with, like, a
No
number.
Nick.
Welcome to the
And instead of that,
7th
yeah,
live
it's
stream on the division.
Dar- no.
Hyena leadership leaves the faction in disarray.
Are we
I'll
counting?
send teams
Is
to
I
start
anyone
don't know.
securing the
That's
supplies,
what
the
was
equipment
going
those bastards
on
were
through my
ordering.
mind when you
Now
did
let
that.
Odessa know.
Maybe
Leader
that's the
7 will be
anniversary
able to
live
rest a
stream
little
for all I
easier
know.
now.
I don't know. Let's think that it is.
Someone
take
please
this back
actually
to
count
over
and
there.
tell us how many streams we've done on Division 2.
Yeah, that would be. You
More than
will
2.
get something nice out of us. That's correct,
Let's go.
but
Yeah,
we
over
won't
to
be
the
able
scene
to
actually.
prove that anyway. Just throwing things out here.
I didn't say.
Yeah, welcome again. If you had a chance to watch the PTS live stream that we had a few weeks back, you probably can already tell what sort of topics we're going to talk about. But if this is your first Year 6 Season 3 live stream, this is a quick
I turned them up
rundown
more.
of things that we're going to show and talk about today. So, of course, we'll talk
I mean,
about
yes,
the
but-
new season itself, about the manhunt. We'll show the trailer for the new season. You already had a chance to have a sneak peek at the key art with our favorite girl, Kelso. Aside from the season itself, we'll talk about PTS changes that followed and some of the changes you will be already
BTS changes.
able to
Not
see
just
them
dumping
for
the
yourself
PTS on us.
tomorrow, because release for the current season is planned for tomorrow, for 25th.
It's planned for
we'll
tomorrow.
also talk about new gear,
Just
about new
say it
modifiers
comes
for
out
this
tomorrow.
season, and
Actually, let's turn them up a
share
little bit.
some things that coming throughout the season. Twitch drops, our plans for the anniversary, some events, and more. Of course, in the end, we will be happy to answer questions from the chat. So our community managers are available
Yeah,
to collect
I'm
those
just sitting
questions,
here.
and we will look at the pre-collected list first. And of course, afterwards, we will have time. George will
I'm
bring
just behind
us
the table, just
a
like that.
tablet, so we'll have a chance to look at the chat, because in this studio where we're sitting right now, we unfortunately do not have a possibility to read through the chat, unlike our PTS studio. So yeah,
There's a lot to talk about, and there's a lot coming. It's gonna be a busy couple months with this season, so exciting.
first busy couple of minutes for us. But
There's that.
let's look at the seasonal trailer first.
Yeah, that's way louder than the rest.
They never did anything she didn't truly believe was the right thing to do.
Hey, Benitez. Oh,
She figured out what was really going on, and she tried to warn us. She tried to give us an
tried to
ally.
shoot me.
Kelso has seen the light. I hope you will too.
Bring light to the darkness.
She tried to warn us. But we didn't get the message.
Yeah, we didn't get a massage. Yeah. Okay. Available tomorrow.
So the cat is out of the box.
Woohoo!
Should I say Kelso is out of the
Cat
van?
is out of the Kelso is out of the van, finally.
Yeah.
Yes, it's about Kelso. We are finally gonna
We knew that already.
hopefully get a few answers. As you know, this year we've been trying to collect all the people that were in that van at the end of year 5, season 3. We got Killer, we got Theo.
If they extended by one more
Where the
season,
hell is Kelso, and what has she been up to? That's what this season is about.
then suddenly there was
Yeah,
like
we
one person
decided
like in the back of the van that we
specifically, for
didn't
this
see.
stream to not talk about it in detail.
Some random
To
cleaners.
kind of, shroud everything in mystery, because this is what this entire season is about, right? What is the truth? What are we looking for? So this is for you guys to unravel, and for us as well. I mean, I'm sad that I already spoiled it to myself, but
Don't have a choice.
Yeah, unfortunately. But let's not dwell on that. We're gonna have a few months ahead of us to get
That's the other
into
guy,
all
the other
story details and
Scarecrow?
see for
Scarecrow
ourselves
from
what
the
Kelso's
police
been
station.
up to and where she is at
Or
right
the
now.
police academy.
And let's talk about another big thing that this season is bringing, an array of new modifiers.
Yeah.
Because with the Seasons 2.0 update, as you know, now every season comes with a new set of modifiers, a new theme for the season, and this seasonal theme is aggressive combat, I would say.
Yeah, it's all about the global modifier that is called Rogue Momentum.
That's the thing I'm kind of looking forward
once
to
again,
as well.
to clarify for the
This
people
modifier,
that have
I
been
feel,
following,
works a lot better.
this new set of modifier completely replaces the one you've seen this season. So let's say goodbye to the range theme. Now it's time for the aggressive theme. And the idea with Rogue Momentum is that the more aggressive you play, the more momentum you build up, and as that momentum builds up, you get powered up. So it's just a way to reward this kind of play style of like really running to the face of the NPCs and destroying them as fast as you can. When you achieve special feats in how you get rid of them by explosive kills or group kills or these kind of things, you're gonna get more momentum. So it's really about trying to play aggressive but still be mindful of the way you're playing to try to maximize the gain, the momentum of or the gain of momentum. So there's a lot of intricacies in this, but overall it's really just all about running around and destroying things as fast as possible.
Trying to spot if there's any differences here.
Yeah, in the first bits of this video, I know it's on repeat, so you will be able to see it again, unless you already had a chance to experience on repeat. So here it is. So here is a list of bonuses that you can see, and it's actually defined tiers that the Rogue Momentum comes with. And as Yannick mentioned, you will be able to build up and actually become more powerful.
Everything looks the same there.
Feeling,
they then go through all of the passives.
Gauge.
Mm-hmm. So it's really about RPM, damage, all of that, and then
that overdrive is going to be the one I feel most people will use. And then
active modifiers that kind of play around with the idea of
the
momentum.
two pulse ones and
the momentum, one of them pulses the
momentum on
gain.
crit one.
And then with the passive modifiers here, it's a bit more about skills and how do your skills actually benefit.
Oh,
from,
40%. They dropped it from 50 to 40.
So it's really not just really purely a damage and DPS mindset. There's also, skills are also taken into account here, and there's some potentially really fun combos you can build.
Yeah, and also talking about the
looks the same.
passive, active, and the main global modifier, we need to mention the hostile modifier as well.
Right.
Yeah. So with this one, we took a bit of I would say a more straightforward approach. In season 2, we had a set of modifiers, so each one with different effects for the NPCs, and you had to identify who had what. And that was fun for that season, but
if it walks like a rogue and quacks like a rogue,
as I said, a bit more straightforward. So now there is one modifier. And basically this modifier is called Frenzy, and it's going to scale depending on how far in your season progression you are. So the further you advance, the more impactly it gets.
Oh, they dropped it from 20%.
So here on screen.
Okay, so that's good. They dropped it from 20% regen to 10% regen on the final step. So that was a little.
The bonus is going to increase bonus to rate of fire to.
Okay, so they did quite a bit of
that. So it's really about. Once again, identifying the right targets and
wait, was it always 30% movement speed on the last step? I think it was. It was 20%.
So they can still pack a punch against you.
And what's interesting about the global modifier this season, from what you just saw on the screen, that's pretty much all the active modifiers, almost all passive modifiers,
like
they contribute towards
these are also just more general usable
and
as
keeping the gauge filled. But also you need to be aware of the fact that it will deplete over time, and of course.
But also, this is not as powerful as the one we have now. By the Teeth is like by itself more powerful than everything we're going to get in.
which is which
is a
would
good thing
also
as well.
allow you
Like,
to be
but yeah, we'll make
more
some
active
stuff
out
harder
there,
for
out
people
of
that
the
want
cover,
just
be more aggressive towards enemies, put
living on
yourself
those.
out there.
Yeah.
So yeah, be careful. You
so
just
today or
need to make
tomorrow
sure
only, anyone
that
the season
momentum
pack. Which season?
not fades away, and
Jeez.
when basically the more damage you're gonna
Oh,
be
you mean
dealing,
just the
more,
premium stuff as well?
prominent
Tomorrow the
it's gonna
season
be
starts.
the effects of the momentum itself.
As,
Just
he
shoot
said there as
things
well.
and you'll be fine.
Yeah, this is pretty much what I was trying to say.
No, this is for enemies. This is not for us.
Okay, but
That's the
there were
enemies
also
getting
some,
30% movement.
changes to the
Which actually I
season
haven't
itself
seen.
yeah, I was told that we're not showing the notes.
didn't see that
which
much
is
movement
apparent,
in
but people
Sweden,
are trying to
some of the
zoom
videos
in
from
too
her.
much, but pretty much anything that whatever we have here, it's either something that you guys are gonna see in the patch notes later, and it's just for us to not to forget all the values and all the changes that followed after the PTS. But talking about Seasons 2.0 improvements, and since we started with the Seasons 2.0, I think let's talk about the modifiers and changes that followed.
Yeah, so I think it's super cool now because we, last season 2 was the first time we finally released Seasons 2.0. We had been talking about it for some time. We've tested it on the PTS, and we've been working on it for a while. But it's, finally the ultimate test is actually to put it on the game and get feedback in the proper live environment, and that's what we got. So now we have 1 season's worth of feedback and learnings from that new model, and I remember saying back then, this is the first iteration, so it's a new foundation, and then things are going to evolve. So we're starting to enter in that phase now, where we have our first new set of modifiers, which is okay. Let's see how far we can push things in each direction with these kind of gameplay propositions, and then let's also see what kind of improvements we can make to the systems themselves. So with this season now, and based on kind of some feedback we've seen, is what we wanted to do with the modifiers is to actually make it.
Although it's not all the
path
enemies,
to
I get it.
progression, make that a bit clearer.
It's not
because
everything.
we had
It's just
modifiers
certain
that
enemies
kind of
will have
spread in
frenzy.
different directions on how do you unlock them.
Just random.
So one change we decided to do in this with this season is to actually refocus the acquisition of the modifiers with the season journey, or reconnect it to the season journey. So now you're going to unlock your active and your passive modifiers as you progress on the season journey, and no longer what we had now in the previous season, which was active on the season journey and passives on the priority objectives. So now priority objectives are all about seasonal XP gain and extra rewards, but the modifiers are all about the season journey. So you will see in the season journey, you will see more objectives that are based on the use of the modifier, because we really want this now to be about, turn on the modifier, complete the objectives of the season journey, unlock more modifiers, play with them, keep progressing the season journey, and unlock more of them. And of course, now also with this season, we're bringing one of the most requested thing we've seen in terms of the modifier, and
probably actually that
why
most of
would
the
I
season
actually
stuff
play
kind
with
of
the
worked,
modifier
except
on?
bugging off.
So now you will
so.
actually get a boost or a bonus, an XP bonus for playing with the modifier. So that's something also that I know a lot of players were asking for, because we went into the previous season with the idea
you
that
haven't
it's your
missed much
choice. You decide if you want to or not. But then some people felt like they were not being rewarded for actually choosing to play with the modifiers. So we've decided to adjust that. It's still your choice, but if you play with modifiers, you're going to get more season XP.
Yeah, and also thanks to our community team for helping me.
Also,
arrange
the season
notes,
changes and stuff are all good. Basically, the
season
journey
pass,
being now
XP that you're gonna
no longer
get
specific
by
enemies.
playing
Like
with
that makes it
seasonal
so much
modifiers.
easier to go
It's
through.
also gonna stack.
Same
with
for the season XP.
progression boost that is granted to all season pass holders. So that's a significant change compared to the previous season.
Yeah.
And talking about priority
Also, leveling
objectives,
season
also
was
a
going to be
few
so much easier
changes,
with
coming
it
to
also
them
coming
as
from
well.
everything.
First of all, the reroll bar that's gonna help replenish the rerolls for free every 24 hours.
So might as well turn
And
off. That's not how it
also
works,
some of
Declan.
the objectives that
The
followed by your
enemy
feedback,
thing is
that a
based
lot of
on
you
how
guys
far
said
you're
it
in
was
the journey.
hard to,
They
get
don't
by
stack up as
or,
you stack up.
really
They
hard
stack
to
up as you
track.
go through
were
the journey.
removed from the list of the priority objectives, for example, our Hound Convoy.
And the frenzy
Resource
enemies, like
Convoy and
the enemy
territory
things
control.
in this season is going to
So
be much
that
easier
is
now.
no longer
last season
going
as
to
well.
be hindrance.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of small improvements like that.
100% extra.
We
yeah.
also improved the.
Well, this
triggering
season
of
they've
the
actually done
active
it pretty well.
modifiers.
I
I'll go
feel
back to
most of the
modifiers,
damage
but,
is in the modifier
because
and
that
not
was
so much
one
in
of
the
the thing
past.
that we saw a lot with the previous season as well. But like you actually had to aim down sight and like aim at a.
And also this change
a
is
target
really
to
great.
be able to trigger the modifiers, the actives. So now that's not the case anymore. Now you can do that without having to aim. So that's a
Just
big
hit T
improvement as
and,
well.
hit a kill.
And we're trying to make it a bit clearer overall with the active modifiers, like the cooldown, how long have they been running, and the effects they have, and all this kind of thing.
It's only the season
these
XP.
These are
if you missed that.
iterations. This is the.
They haven't been talking about
only
it
our
adding to
second,
normal
season,
XP.
under this new model, so we're going to keep improving.
Unless I
Please
missed
keep
it.
the feedback coming, so we can keep like moving forward with this.
But the modifier on was only
but
season
I'm,
XP
yeah,
and
I'm
BTS.
super happy to see the model evolve and just thinking where it could go is it's a lot of fun.
The baseline is that the usage of modifiers should be much more streamlined now.
But I gotta remember,
You will
like
get
now
access
as well,
to
a lot of
them,
people go like the
very
modifier isn't
early
worth turning on, except
during your
that
seasonal
like
journey,
you can clear
and
twice as
also
fast. Like
extra XP.
there is
So it's
value
fun.
there.
It's just pure fun.
Yes.
You can go so much faster with the modifier than with
Talking
that.
of XP, I think one change we can mention as well is the fact that
and next season one as well. It's basically like having global
we
events.
distributed the season XP, and the season XP is what allows you to progress your season pass rewards.
I wish they
And
didn't
now
have
we brought
music on
back,
this.
Season XP on most activities in the game. So now you are able to play whatever you want. And still get XP for that. So as opposed to what we had in this season, where you
Only
had
season
to,
XP, yeah.
to play the activities we were pointing you towards, the journey,
Still is
or
useful,
the
but-
priority objectives. Now you also get XP by just completing missions or open world activities or all of that. So it's really back to closer to the way it used to be, where the world is your oyster. You do what you want.
Yeah, countdown, conflict, main missions, dark zone. Yeah, everything's gonna count toward the seasonal pass.
What the hell is that? Could you define that?
What
Me?
do we have in here?
I'm IKEA. Them? That's Yannick and
Oh, we
and Daddy.
apparently also had the changes to the seasonal journey.
Yes.
But yeah, it should be pretty obvious from this video as well. The changes coming with it.
Yeah, we also have more.
Did they fix the journey XP bug? Yeah, already in like
we
the
have XP
second week it
progression
was
connected
fixed.
to every objective now, so it's the same. Like just doing objectives will contribute to your season progression. One change you'll notice here is that you see we have both Chapter 1 and Chapter 3 unlocked. So what we're going to do is if you're level 40, you can start at Chapter 3 directly. You don't have to do Chapter 1 and 2. Chapter 1 and 2 are filled with objectives that are a bit more catered towards new characters or new players. So these are a bit more like the more simple things we had, like buy an item from the vendor or deconstruct an item or these kind of things. We don't want to force you to have to go through that again because it's not super interesting when you're level 40. You've done that a few times. So when you're level 40 now, you can directly fast track to Chapter 3 and start from Chapter 3 because this is where the modifier gameplay really comes into play. So don't be surprised if you see both.
Now the biggest
1 and
change
3.
to journey, it's
You
no
can start at
longer
3,
modifier
1 and 2 are
and the
optional.
specific
You can
enemy
do
type.
them, of
It's
course,
only
for more
modifier.
XP,
So
but
that
you
makes
don't
it
have to.
you do whatever you're doing and you just.
And since we started talking about
That makes it a lot more
modifiers and seasonal journey,
doable.
and I promised that we're also going to mention the changes.
Like, that's
for
actually the
PTS,
bigger change there,
and
which
we have a pretty hefty
didn't really
list
talk about.
of those changes. So let's start with momentum
And
itself,
they're,
the global
Delhi.
modifier.
Nerfed it. We haven't seen the numbers there yet. They already. We saw some of the modifiers. They changed
based on
some
the
of the
feedback we
numbers.
got on the
Maybe some more
on the
changes
momentum
coming.
itself, on the rogue momentum, was the fact that it was a lot of fun, but it was almost too generous in especially the acquisition part. We've just talked about in the introduction here. We said, okay, you have to gain momentum, and you can also lose momentum based on the NPCs and what you do. And so we've made a few changes to try to make that a bit more tactical. So you really need to You really need to now
Well,
identify
that's
the
been a while,
targets, really
right?
try to play with the blacklisted targets, which are the
That
ones
would be
give
nice,
you more momentum,
yeah.
but they can actually take away your
I would love a
momentum
fifth
if
character
they shoot
slot
you.
in the same way
So
as loadout
basically what
slots.
this means is that we've reduced the overall gain that you get by just killing NPCs. You still get some, but you're going to get less. And therefore you really need to identify the blacklisted targets and try to do more of those.
And they've changed momentum as well. But
explosive
actually,
keys and the
overdrive
ones
is
that give you
there.
really a big boost of momentum. This is what you need to do to really gain that momentum.
Because it
Therefore,
was
in
kind of
return, what we're going to do is that there is no timer or a delay before you start losing momentum. So once even if you don't necessarily gain new momentum, you're not going to start going down immediately. There's going to be a timer of, I'm looking at my notes because I don't remember.
That's actually a good change.
3
I think,
seconds before
3
the
seconds is short.
decay starts. So once again, it's just a bit more work.
But that
to
lets you
gain
stay at cap
momentum,
a little bit
therefore you
easier.
keep it longer. It's kind of the general idea here. So overall, still the same. We haven't changed the values.
I think really
so
interesting.
it's still,
They're talking about the
same
new
as
stuff we're getting
those
in
of
the new
you take on
season.
the PTS
If you haven't
experience.
seen
But that
PTS
being
stuff,
said,
it's basically still the same.
therefore
We'll have
it's
patch
just,
notes as well
yeah,
after this.
that small tactical approach, but once you got it, you get to enjoy it a bit longer.
Yeah, and before we continue, I would actually have to ask George to come here in the studio and help us turn on the screen, because it's just...
We've lost
Yes.
the feedback TV.
we
so
lost the visuals.
we don't see ourselves anymore.
But while we're waiting for George...
Is that always a thing with them? You would think at some point they go like,
just
turn that off, out of off.
Because, for example, HP and armor again will be reduced for all tiers on frenzied animals because they were too overpowered during the PTS.
Yeah, that
that's some
region
feedback we got
changes.
on the frenzied enemies as well, but they were maybe a bit too punishing. So they've been the frenzy buff has been nerfed a bit. So overall, it's going to be a bit more forgiving now. That being said, on the other hand, the blacklisted enemies, which are those that are marked that give you extra momentum when you kill them, but if they shoot you, you lose momentum. Those are more punishing, not in power, but in how much
yeah, I saw that
momentum you
as
lose.
well.
So once again, it's a bit of a balance exercise here, but overall, it's really, again, to kind of try to make you prioritize targets in a bit of a different way compared to what you're used to. But the baseline, the frenzy hostile modifier, that one has been toned down a bit.
Yep. Thank you so much for capturing all the essentials out of the big entire list. But as usual, the breakdown is going to be available in the patch notes.
There's more.
There's more, yeah.
There's more.
We're not showing, but it's flips out for more additional information.
Yes.
Yannick just has the talent for summarizing everything.
When do we get patch notes? You should say that
it
now.
properly so everyone, even me, can understand. That's not it. Aside from the PTS changes and new modifiers and new seasonal story, there are other exciting things that are coming to all of us this season, and some of you had a chance to experience that during the PTS, and I myself was very happy about this change. And I'm talking about the stash space increase.
Oh, yeah.
Yay! I honestly thought about the live stream that it would be so nice to come in the t-shirt that just says stash space increase.
How much you want to bet next season?
One of us
or
could have
next
like stash space increase, and the other one would be like still more stash
next
space.
time the live stream, the first question is going to be,
yes,
can we
there
get
will
more
be
stash space?
For hopefully most of you. So what we are doing with this season is that we've added a total of 100.
Actually, somebody should
extra
just
slots,
spam that in the
to
chat.
stash, but
Can we get more stash space?
it's basically 50 extra stash space if you own Warlords of New York, and 50 if you own the year one pass that was released when the game launched and is still available. So
more stash space
it's
when?
connected to those ownerships. If you own both of them, as probably a vast majority of you do,
so we can certainly set
you
1,
get
2, 3 next time.
100.
No, next time we'll just farm. Actually, survival is
and
the caches as well.
Additional
I guess
space
I
will be
remembered
available,
resistance from.
for hardcore characters as well.
Yeah, that also gets reflected on hardcore, so it's more stash space for your hardcore characters as well.
And just to
Have also
clarify,
more inventory
because
space.
there
Yeah.
were,
I would have actually liked more
questions,
inventory space more
after
over
the
than
announcement
stash
during
space.
the
Stash
PTS
space
stream.
doesn't
You don't need
do
to
much.
buy it additionally.
opinion.
So if you already own Warlords of New
I get
York
people
or
wanting it, but
Year
there's also
One
like
pass,
downsides to it.
that's going to be granted to you
Yeah.
automatically.
Yeah, it's not an extra.
And not even
purchase.
like
If you own
technical
those,
ones, just
packs. You get it.
Cleaning out 400 items is like
And now we can
more
move
work
on
than
to
it
seasonal
is.
gear, because there's also a few cards
Then-
and
then,
a list
then,
of things for us to
Alright.
cover. And I
Um,
want us to start with the Oxpecker. This is a new exotic SMG.
what am I mentioning?
with a
Why don't you just
very
eat
peculiar
some
design.
salad? I've been eating these just like
Why are you
potato
laughing?
chips
I
and beer or
didn't mean it
something.
as a bad thing.
Trying to be a little bit more healthy.
Okay. Daya's not convinced.
No, I love it. I love how it
It's a lot of fun to play with, and this is a
And yeah, I'm feeling a lot
shield
better,
build
thanks for asking,
SMG.
Empress.
It's really embracing
And yeah,
by
these sound
fantasy.
better as well.
So it's one that basically depletes your shield, but you can heal your shield by damaging NPCs. So it's really it's really for those tanky in your
100
face
more items for
builds,
80. That's not.
and,
That's
and yeah, and I'm trying to see
Like,
what
even if you
changes
bought
did
it
we
in-
make to it. We've,
at full price. I don't think
one
it's even
change we
that
made to it, we
anymore.
didn't really change much to that. Honestly, you'll see from PTS we haven't really made drastic changes on any of the gear, no nerfs. But one change we've made is one mod was that was plus 15% headshot damage has now become plus 10 rounds.
Okay,
so
that
the
helps
idea
it a
is
lot.
bigger max size, less
That's much
reloads,
better for
which
it.
was one of the feedback we got on PTS, that people tended to die maybe too often because they had to reload and therefore they couldn't regenerate their shield. So now you have bigger max size and hopefully have a less need to reload your.
And I'm curious to
your
see the
weapon.
interaction between this thing and if there's any interaction between this and the chest. The provocator.
I'm mesmerized.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. I'm very much guessing
So
not.
just
but
one note because I think it's important to say. But
was
I
one
think-
thing we
I don't know if
couldn't
that's the
check
case
much.
here. I don't remember, but some of the gameplay footage we have here is
Is from the PTS, so
it's
it might
dated, so it might
Yes.
not reflect the right values.
Yeah, but it's basically just to demonstrate how it works together with the shield.
Yeah.
something like that is not
Got that shield
achievable
going up,
DPS. So
nice.
look at that. See. This one is at least interesting. I wouldn't call it just a stash
Moving
item,
on
like at all.
to exotic
DPS
gloves.
is not the only thing that matters. Like utility matters as well. we
Very interesting gloves
yeah.
that gonna have
the Elmo
different
still is
talent
used by a
based
lot
on
of people,
PVE or
and it does
PvP,
fine.
and,
It isn't the
the
top
use of it-
DPS.
the usage of
DPS
it,
is just
but
one
in
metric.
both cases, you will be able to drop a smoke bomb at your feet, either to conceal yourself from the enemies for 3 seconds. Yes, 3 seconds. I actually don't know if that was changed, but
Crit chance, crit
this
damage.
Card.
Weapon damage.
No, that was not changed.
Yeah.
That was
This is
added.
actually not pretty
and in
good.
PvP, same thing, but
Just a brand bonus
you will
loss for
receive
that.
100% pulse resistance and
We'll
hide
take that.
your nameplate for 2 seconds.
Yeah. And here are a couple changes from PTS. We think it's fun. It's really fun to have this like smoke bomb drop, and I think it's going to create some really interesting opportunities. Having 3 seconds of immunity is it's actually really, really cool.
What was
and
the
can
old
make a
stats of
huge
it?
difference. Some
really
feedback
remember.
we got was on the core being blue.
Oh yeah, it was blue core,
and
right?
some
Blue
people
core
questioned that.
weapon handling
So
crit
the
chance.
the
I think it
mindset
was.
we've taken in adjusting this one is we've made it more DPS friendly, basically. So the core from blue is now red. And also the attributes used to be crit
using
chance and
Hasbro,
hazard protection, and now it's crit chance and crit damage. So
Yeah. I think this thing actually
you can do
usable.
more
You give up
damage from those,
one
smoke
brand
bombs,
bonus for
from being
this,
hidden in those smoke
for
bombs.
this, especially for like countdown and stuff.
Yeah, and also we have a new gear set called Refactor. And there were a few changes as well. It will now provide bonus armor, the backpack talent, up to 80% to your total armor. So it was actually increased twice because
It's the same
initially
numbers
during
there.
the BTS it was at 40%.
Yes.
Also, chest piece, 50% repairs to yourself, and 20% repairs to allies.
Wait, fifth what?
Can you spot anything else? PvP.
Did they just say 50% to yourself?
No, I'm trying to look at the
Or-
notes, but yeah.
Oh no, it's 15.
Again, no,
or is it?
no major changes, just some tweaks here and there. So it looks gorgeous.
No, it was 35
I
for
also
17.
love
right?
that this guy reminds me of some villain from Batman universe.
Probably should have crit you.
Okay.
No,
Could make it useful for.
there was this guy with a mask and he was bald.
Not a Batman guy.
But aside from the gear set, we also have the Shiny Monkey brand set. I don't think that there
Yeah, the
were
multiple
any
chest plate for
changes
those.
that actually
That would be
followed,
nice, but
after the PTS.
I don't think they're implementing that here.
I
though.
might be wrong. If
Put
I'm
that
wrong,
up front.
everything's going to be listed in the patch notes. Yeah, here it is. But this one has the yellow core, from what I remember.
Yeah, it's yellow.
It does.
Yeah, this is to go with skills and skill builds, right? I mean, there is a even though the global modifier is about damage and aggressive gameplay,
But also the ballistic skills.
there is actually a bit of a focus on skill builds with this update. So we wanted another yellow brand set to go with those.
So
There you
also ties in nicely to the modifier of the season.
Yeah.
One of the things I like about the modifier
no
is
need to
ballistic
screenshot
skills as well. so.
anything because chances are tomorrow the values are going to be different. And once again, a reminder that all this footage was made during or after the PTS, so it might not reflect the values that you're going to see tomorrow after the release.
Yeah.
Yes, it's all going to be there tomorrow anyway. So, and if you're a content creator, you know all of that already, except the changes maybe, but otherwise you know what are the new things coming with this season.
But also about the changes, the patch notes are going to be
There's a new
released
season?
right after the stream. So you will
Okay.
have this information maybe like in 40 minutes, 1 hour max. So not a long wait.
Yes.
But we're moving on because there are some other things that are going to happen throughout the season that we want to talk about. Oh, and yes, see, Dory
I
reminded
was
us
going
about
to say you were forgetting an
one of the
exotic.
most important exotics that we absolutely forgot to mention. That is actually my bad.
I want to see which
because I
one is
already
going to be the
removed this
end of
card.
season now.
So yeah, Birdie's quick fix, and if we can have the footage, you can see that it has this really nice animation. Also reminds me of one robot from Star Wars.
I mean, that's literally an R2D2. So
this
Just want to give it a name. That's it.
yes, but I don't know if maybe we are under copyright. I don't know. Maybe we cannot mention that. But
Right,
doesn't
you can name your backpack the way you want. It's your fantasy.
Yeah, but doesn't matter. So this is the third exotic of the season that will be available through the Climax mission.
okay, that was
And the
question
requirement
as well.
is that it's 100% chance guaranteed drop if you beat the master difficulty.
If you
but
master
you can
your
also
climax.
get it from beating any other difficulty. It's just the percentage is much lower. And if
Yes,
I
any
remember
percentage
correctly,
below
this is actually
100%
something
is
that
gonna
we're
be
gonna
listed.
list in the patch notes where people can see what the percentage looks like based on different difficulties.
Oh, that's going to be
So
cool. Because that's likely the same
for
as
some
this.
reason
Because
you
we didn't
cannot
know
beat
this.
Master, and I myself for sure would struggle with that.
Yeah.
I know. There is
We'll
still
have
hope.
answer to this.
And there's a few tweaks we've made. So this one is really about revives, and it's all for team play to when you help revive another player, which is
No, the
situational,
last few
but
times
it
they've
can
been
be
good
really
about
useful in
patch
some
notes.
of the tough content we have. A couple mentions of things that have changed. The revive speed is actually plus 100% now. And I think one bigger change we've made that was from PTS feedback is it also works with the Hive now. So Hive Revive will also be boosted by it.
Once again, making the notes and forgetting to mention important things.
All good changes
so I
so far.
want to say
actually.
let's move to events now, but I'm waiting for the no season pass. Oh, surprise! I'm so bad with arranging my notes. I mean,
You
let's
have
talk
a
about
one
season
job.
pass. There is a lot of exciting things there as well, and George actually prepared a nice clip
Revive
for
with
us
the Hive?
to look at some of the things that
We'll
you
have to
will
see.
be able to get.
But likely
from
we
the
won't be
season
able to
pass.
see till climaxing.
Yeah, so these things are going to be available on the premium track, together
So it's
with
gonna be a while.
9 gear dice, 9 weapon skins, 2 outfits, and 2 prestige arm patches. And
Wait, military
you actually
G36
saw the
again?
3 outfits on the video right now. It's because one
Why
of
is
the
it
outfits
MB5A2
and one of the
again?
weapon skins are going to be
What
available
about the
for
other
free.
MB5?
So you do not necessarily need a premium pass to enjoy nice cosmetics.
Maybe
And once again, following the previous season's improvement, 600 premium credits also going to be available for all season pass owners.
There's a really cool detail for people who pay
For
attention
heal builders,
here.
it's an overcharge on
Right there.
on
Goals.
reviving and
So
stuff.
that's
That can
a-
actually be
A small nerdy detail. so that's a
interesting
change
ways
that,
to do it.
that
Also,
you
if
see
you're
with those
getting revived
outfits,
yourself, so you can
if
just
you look
even
at
blow
those,
yourself up, get revived,
face masks
stand
that
up.
have those night goggles.
kind of overcharged
The goggles actually go down when
things.
it's nighttime, and they go up when it's daytime.
MB7 one looks cool.
Yeah, and also you can get inside.
But this is already a bunch of weapons we have skins
where it's
for,
dark,
which is
and
weird.
it would activate
Yeah.
as well.
So, all kudos to the
Is
art
it-
team on achieving that feat.
Because the other G36s still don't have a
There are
skin.
a lot of really nice
But
weapon
some of
skins
the models have
available
an-
this time around as
Carbon
well.
doesn't have a
Oh,
skin,
the
right?
colors. Oh, that green was nice.
Same thing again.
I mean, of course, not everything is here in the video. It's just an example of what's coming.
So yeah, 35-ish or something.
And this guy again, bold with the mask. Like, I need to remember the
This
name of
Bane
it.
you're talking about?
Yes, thank you.
Okay,
yes,
I've seen the
exactly.
movies at least, but as far as my Batman lore goes.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much what I know about this universe. But he does look like this guy, right? He has this like aura about
A
him.
bold
This
Jesus
is how
mask.
to
Yeah.
get the
So
weakness reduction to
maybe
yourself.
whoever
element.
was working on this
Yeah,
asset
that was
had
kinda-
him,
I was
as a
thinking as well.
reference in mind.
We'll have to
I don't
see
know.
actually, because that could be used maybe in
Events,
creative
finally!
ways.
Yay! Thank you. So, events. I don't know how much.
But actually just for
spoilers I can
group,
give out,
like
probably
healers, that could be
zero.
a okayish
but
item.
This time around, we want to have for the first time ever.
not per se like
April's,
raid healers or something, but
full
4-man
day
raid.
event. And I would not really go into detail and describe how it's going to work, but
Indeed.
just be
Dynamic
warned,
night
be
vision
prepared
giggles.
that something like that is coming
Yes.
very
Finally.
soon. And aside from April's full, we also gonna have
Shepherd
an array
XP
of
event,
different micro and global events. And as you can see, there are a few new things on the list.
Z
here. For
event
example,
I saw there.
Shepherd XP event.
1x5, Golden Bullet,
this
SHD,
is where
Clan
you
XP
get
event.
XP boost by responding to
Okay.
distress calls from
Also,
other
1
agents.
5 times, 1 3 times.
Yeah, we have a bunch of new ones. So we've been experimenting
so
with
far.
these kind of events, as you know.
Although
We've
maybe
had,
this is not the final list.
XP boost event. We did the first expertise or proficiency event at the end of last season. We did a season pass XP event. So now we've been working on implementing new ones, new types of events as well. Just to really try to give life to the game and really bring this idea of like when you log
we still
into
not
the
done it,
game,
Muddy?
you can look and see what's happening, what's fresh, what should I be
Because
doing.
also we can do it later.
So as Taya said, we have a Shepherd XP event. I think we have Dark Zone XP event. There's a
XP
few
pass,
new
like I mean,
type
the
of,
first
of events
that
we're
was
bringing,
already
and we will
fixed.
do more
Like,
of
yeah, it
those,
could happen again,
and
but
really it's
unlikely.
it's just
That one got
really to
fixed
get
like
that
after a
sense,
week.
Of
my
every
second
week there's
account, I
something
did
different.
the
We also
season
have the
XP
global
more.
events in that mix. We have more bespoke
Wait, there was no
ones, things like
expertise
Easter
in
and,
that
and all
list,
that. So it's
right?
really just
Or did I miss it? Because that one would be nice. If
it's
it came
just a
again.
bit more fun. All those moments of fun when you log back into the game and you're like, oh, there's a cool thing happening.
Yep, and also to mention, aside from Dark Zone and Shepherd, there is also one going to be for Clan
Shepherd,
XP
though,
as
that's
well.
so weird.
I don't know if that's yeah, it's on the list here.
Listed here.
And yeah, Easter one.
Was there?
It's most likely going to be the project chain, where you would be able to get the named weapon. And,
I mean, that's a
skin.
solvable energies.
I do not really have.
Although I mean the
details
deadest
right
plan,
now, but it's definitely a lot of seasonal
which is none.
things planned for the upcoming few months.
As that's what he says there as well. I
Uh,
want
We're not
compensation.
just doing events, we're working on other things too. But events are cool.
Okay, it was such an unexpected plug-in. I mean,
I don't know. It's just I
You can
imagine
smell the
people being
chat,
like, "Oh,
yeah.
They just talk about events. Yeah, events are cool.
I mean, especially the Easter one.
There
it
are some
goes full.
PVPs.
I'm excited.
I think conflicts.
Can we get the bunny ears on the agents?
It's like a bad setup. Sorry.
Why are you looking at me?
I don't know.
They have
Probably
actually
that's an
said
official
many a
request.
times like PvP is just not their
But I
focus at the
also
moment.
mentioned that this time around we're going to have
Which
Twitch
kind of
drops,
sucks for the PvP
and,
community, but
it's actually going to happen
you know,
quite soon.
they're at
Not
least being honest
tomorrow,
about it now.
a little bit later, because we wanted the Twitch drops to
Which
start
is that it's just not their
in March.
focus.
To celebrate,
So
first
likely
of all,
will be
the
what it
expansion
is for the
anniversary,
timing.
and then of course the main
At least they up the
game
rewards and
anniversary.
stuff, like a few
So
like with
this is
Resolve.
what you're gonna have starting on March 3rd
conflict and
and
stuff.
ending on March 17th. You're gonna have 2 weeks with different options to earn every week,
Oh, this
depending
again?
on how
Really?
long you're gonna be watching the live streams. And of course, feel free to follow our content creators, because there are a lot of passionate individuals who are putting a lot of time and effort into delivering content to you, and I'm sure that a lot of them are going to be reviewing this very stream once we're done. Maybe they're already doing it, and of course after the
it's
release
2
itself,
different
there are going to
weeks.
be a lot of things to watch and discuss with your favorite streamers, so just pay attention, and these are the nice things that you will be able to earn.
But wait, March 3rd?
And actually, talking about the anniversary,
That's a Monday.
because it's March,
Oh, it's that big.
and every year we get so surprised that it's another anniversary. Yay! This time around, we're going to be celebrating the 6th anniversary. Can you imagine? Can you believe? It's really amazing.
You know what we're also
And the
celebrating in a
10th
week
or
from
9th
now?
or 10th?
My 10 years anniversary at Massive.
So it should be an extra
Where's
round.
where's the event for that?
Everyone gets the beard.
Everybody go kill
You would be
Yannick
the one against
for a
that.
day.
So this is why we're not doing it. But maybe we'll
Shepherd
buy you
level
a
25.
cake.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you're going for that, sweet.
This is what
25 might as well.
Let's talk about the game anniversary, the one people care about.
I will focus on it. Why not have
we
it?
agreed that we're
Like,
buying
would
this
you
little
rather
cake
be
for
gone
Yannick,
all
but
the way?
unfortunately we cannot buy a cake for all of you. I mean, I'd love to.
Same is
honestly,
true
but
for,
it's
like,
just
Countdown and
impossible
the Sand
because you
and
guys live all
Raids
over
and
the
stuff like
world,
that.
so we
It
found
would be a lot of cosmetics for us to be able to.
You can have something and not
Yes,
have it be your
but
focus later. It's not a weird
we
thing.
prepared a nice present anyway. We managed to find no, it's actually, I would love for Dory to show it to us. Ta-da!
Let's hope it's
Shade
more
backpack.
useful
So
than-
what's peculiar about this
More actually.
specific backpack is that you're going to be able to showcase your shade level on this small monitor that you have in the backpack.
It's literally like
This
above the
screen
head, like
updates dynamically and is going to show your shade level. So that's a pretty cool new piece of tech that we're also playing around with.
And that's the item that's going to be granted to everyone for free. So be on the lookout. There is a specific date, of course, we have in mind, but I would not reveal it just yet. So it's going to be a nice surprise, but sometime in the middle of March. It's good to log into the game and be aware. Of course, more information
We will
is
tell you.
coming soon. Yeah,
At least
of
it's
course
not
we'll
a
tell you.
Lexington.
Yeah.
Oh well, maybe they should have just add Lexington to this. Just why not?
We
I mean, it's
actually
not
have
a
more
Lexington-like
information to share.
item.
Now we're getting very serious, like news anchor mode. There are a few anti-cheat updates that we need to mention, and some of you might have already had issues with that during the PTS. And yes,
Wait,
we
how
know
you
that
that?
right now Steam Deck can be affected,
you know,
as well as Linux. So
But also keep in mind that
this is more
PvP
of a
has gotten
worry.
like
This is
in
not
the
something
past
that,
like many
PlayStation
upgrades
or
and
Xbox
improvements and
players need
stuff.
to be
So yeah,
worried
not
about,
6 years,
but
and
since
also
we're implementing
that's a really dumb
things
take
that,
you're putting forward there, Jeff.
will help
Also,
us
you know, this
secure a
like
more,
this is
stable
my
and
stream, and then
enjoyable
we're just
experience
watching
for
those guys.
everyone, because of course our aim
Right.
is to deal with
Like,
cheaters
I'm not a dev.
once and for all, and we know that this is a recurring problem for this game. We just ask everyone to be patient about these small turbulences that might occur for some PC players during the release. This is also something that team is closely monitoring, and if you're going to have any issues aside from what.
But also, if you want PvP, there's so many games
or
like catering
in
to that
the
already.
patch
There's,
notes, please.
like,
share your feedback, and we'll make sure to also.
in the same way as with
for
raids and
that,
stuff, the community is
and
just too
fix it
small
as soon
for
as
like the
possible.
player base for them is just too small. They're not gonna focus. on that.
So yeah, more details
Like,
are going to be available on Trello.
They'll bring some
I
upgrades
know
and
the
stuff, and
community
even
has already
like
prepared
in this
communication
year
about
or
that,
in last
so you
year,
can
we've
be
had
looking forward to
a
the
few
to
conflict
drop
upgrades.
once we release the patch notes, and
I'm trying to
If nothing else,
describe,
just
but
the
I'm probably making
big XP
I mean,
ton of
increase.
noise for
people probably
microphones.
heard. So this is
Hey, welcome, chat. You're here with us now.
So finally, it's our time to answer questions. I'm just trying to make it. I don't know. Can you see?
That's what I'm
So there are a few pre-collected questions that
I mean, there's-
I see.
The thing is, it's also like
the
the systems
community
are
has
currently just
prepared,
fine there. Like
for us.
going into the DZ, like plenty of
I
people
guess
played
we'll
conflict
start
and
with
DZ and stuff. You don't
gear.
need per se like just new stuff for it. Even
The
that backpack, for
provocateur
instance, is
exotic,
going to
is
shake
it
up
in
a
a
little
general
bit
loot pool now?
PvP game play.
No, it remains exclusive to a climax mission. Mind you, of course, you can now the climax joins the legacy pool, so you can play the climax mission whenever you want. And,
We can
the
climax whenever we
provocateur
want,
is,
but-
it's going to be there, but it's not added to the general loot pool.
Will Lexington return for those that didn't get it the first time around? So I cannot confirm it with certainty that that's going to happen tomorrow. No, but the team is discussing the ways to bring it back and have another round of distribution, so people who could not get it the first time will have a chance to
The
also acquire
new
it.
Dark Zone?
but
It's not gonna have a
not
new
in
Dark
the
Zone.
general loot pool.
It's going to be very unlikely to have that. Keep in mind as well that
We'll
adding
get
in a
more
Dark
loadout.
Zone now would
Can
even
we add
fragment
specialization setup safe
player
per
base even more.
loadout? Yeah, that would be great. That's on the
Like
list
you
of
don't-
quality of
yeah.
life improvements we'd like to do at some point. We just haven't had time yet to get it done. But yes, I agree. Get more loadout slots. Yes, I mean it's always the extra cherry on top of the cake
Sounds
when we had stash space. Then we also would like to add more loadouts. We haven't done it this time, but hopefully that's something we can do in the future. Any buff adjustments planned for Provocateur Exotic? Not that I know of. I hope I'm not saying something stupid now. Sometimes there are changes to the game that I forget or that I don't have visibility on, but I don't think
And
so.
congrats,
Yeah, I also
SPK.
don't think
Max
I saw it in the
PFP.
notes.
Nice.
Anniversary shade backpack,
Those
is
are
it a
always fun to
backpack or a
get.
backpack skin? No, it's a fully functional separate backpack. There is actually another version that is going to be available in store, also with the display of your shade level, but that's going to be a paid item. So in reality, there is a chance
it
to
is.
acquire 2 backpacks that display the shade level. It's
I'm
just
gonna buy
one
it
is
and
gonna
never
be
use it.
granted to everyone
Yeah.
for free.
No, let me correct that though. It's a skin.
It's a skin.
It's a skin you apply to your backpack. It's not an item.
Okay, sorry. It's
Yeah,
it's
I was
a
gonna
good thing that we
say.
have a knowledgeable person here, right? And not just someone who can
No, it's
blabber
not,
whatever
it's not,
comes to her
it's
mind.
not an equipment item. It's a skin. Is the extra stash space costly for the dev team?
First,
I don't know if that's the most interesting question, but I know we've said in the past multiple
Only
times
2,
that
Funky?
we wouldn't be able to do extra
Rookie
stash
numbers.
space because we cannot reach the ceiling in terms of how much we can add. As you know, there's a whole history behind that, but we were prepared to extend storage space in general because we were considering adding an extra character slot at some point, which we didn't
This
do.
still stop reminding
So
me.
with that in mind, we
I
are
would have taken
pretty
that extra
confident we
character
can
slot
increase
over,
stash
like,
space, and that's
all
why
my
we're doing
stash
this.
space.
We've done a bunch of tests. Looks like we're not breaking anything. But feedback will be key here to see is there a point where actually it's starting to impact the experience in terms of whatever, like loading times and opening the inventory or the stash and latency in the stash and this kind of things. So as long as it works, we can keep adding, but it's not necessarily costly for us in terms of money, but it is it's something we need to very tightly monitor.
I've been online for 3 years. I think already if clan
trophies coming back,
like leadership will just keep passing on, and then basically if it reaches the end, if it can't pass it on, it just dissolves the
every season with the manhunt, and that's not something we do anymore. But
usually in any clan, it's like one person is still active, so they're not like dead.
Do you guys plan on doing anything about character customization? What, as in adding more options, you mean? Or something else? No, I mean there are things we have in mind that we want to explore, but we don't have anything concrete to announce at this point. Any chance of getting past season blueprints back? I know the question comes every stream, and every stream I say I will look into it. We are discussing it. There are discussions. We just need to find the right solutions for it. Plans to do specialization rework anytime soon? Not anytime soon. It's also something that's on the backlog of ideas and things we want to get to at some point, but it's not our highest priority at this point. Plans to have priority objectives progress shared in the group. Well, priority objectives, I don't know. I know that there's been feedback on objectives in general to be group shared, like especially kill-based objectives for like the seasonal journey and projects in general and whatever.
We do give a bonus.
It's something we would like to eventually be able to tackle. It's not simple, which is why we were not able to do it, but we have discussed it, and hopefully we will be able to do that.
Stream watching, stream being a stream. Yeah, downstream.
Trying to see
we'll make a video on the changes will come. I'll leave that to other people. We'll read the patch notes in a bit here on stream, but I don't usually do like news style
specialization rework videos.
There's
so many people doing that.
Yes, we don't have any plans soon.
Not really my thing.
It's something we'd like to get to at some point. Will there be a new mask or cosmetic reward for the season journey? Honestly, I don't remember where all the rewards we have and where they go, so I cannot answer that question.
That's mostly likely because of that other mask, but that was placeholder. In the last stream,
will the pistols become automatic anytime soon as some rifles? No, we don't have plans to make pistols automatic at this point. Will we add more rooms to descent to give more priority on the runs? Yeah. Maybe eventually. That's also not in the plans just right now, or nothing we're ready to talk about. But at some point it would be nice to revisit descent and expand it a bit.
Can you please add a one-touch button to open multiple apparel caches?
Indeed, thank you. Breaking news: IKEA doesn't like news. More at 11.
That's also on our list of improvements that we want to do at some point. New conflict maps, new raids, nothing to announce at this point.
There's also was one here on top.
I see also new legendaries.
We've got Alicia ones and all of this when I actually leave the plan. Yeah.
Could we see some more of the rogue agent bundles back in the store, like Kajika and Keener bundles? I mean,
but what do you mean? What doesn't make a big number?
Probably watching.
Because currently there's already, I think it's like 120 days. If the clan leader is inactive, then it moves to whoever has actually clan XP in the clan. But I believe also the system is if nobody in the clan has any clan XP over 120 days, then it dissolves the clan, I think.
Will there be more apparel events? Well, we're not going to bring back apparel events the way they were, but we are exploring how can we create the right kind of events that are both a gameplay collection, fun thing to do, with also opportunities to generate some revenues for us.
No, Brooklyn DLC, no. The Brooklyn DLC got delayed. We don't have exact date yet.
Interesting gameplay-wise. They were
One,
interesting
two.
because you could collect everything,
That's
but,
gonna have public
but it was
subtitles.
not necessarily fun gameplay. So we want to try to see how can we start with a fun gameplay proposition.
So this is
first,
just
and
a
then, and
new
then see how
season.
that can
Some
generate
gear,
revenues as well.
some
But also some of the events that we talked about.
modifier
because
and
first
stuff,
semester,
and, you know,
there's going to be an opportunity
things to do, but
get new outfits.
nothing mad.
So might not necessarily be the same thing that
Yeah.
players are used to, but there is still
Yeah.
a chance to acquire new outfits for
Yes.
your agents. So and I guess we're done with the list and we can look
I'm
at the
gonna
chat.
take, someone saying, yeah, I just want money. Well, that's what keeps this game running. I'm sorry to tell you. But if you want to see more years of content, we need to generate revenues and be sustainable. So these kind of events and anything that allows us to keep going, it's the reason why we're still here.
yeah. Also, it's
So there was a
in this
question
game at
about
least it's all
crossplay. I don't
cosmetic.
even need to read
There's
it,
no like pay to winning.
to know what it
At least
is
not
about.
in the
Still
game.
nothing to announce here either.
So questions about the DLC. I mean, nothing is planned to be announced today, but as we promised in the PTS live stream, we're gonna get back with more information very soon. Actually, there is something that we planned for the anniversary, and hopefully that we'll see you there. And more info is coming. Just be on the lookout.
True Patriot buff in this season at all? No, not this season. We'll get to it. We said we wanted to look at True Patriot, but it's not here
Yeah,
yet.
True Patriot, Tip of the Spear, X0, all of those. Not just True
I've seen
Patriot.
someone asking if there will be new hunters coming. I'm not gonna say anything. Like it's not as if hunters announced they're coming early in advance. So we'll find out.
Provocator rework, but it's also something that you already mentioned in the stream.
Yeah, we haven't made changes yet to it. Let's see.
Also, I don't think
Or is it
Provocator
anything
can
future?
even like.
So if I'm
Balancing.
leaning here, I'm trying to I have my microphone right in front of chat here, so I just have to.
And it's
Like the one good idea I saw for it is to maybe make it triple
triple
core.
But I saw a question about balancing changes, and actually, the full list of balancing changes.
Like that's the
that are
one good
coming,
idea I've seen for the
with this
Provocator.
patch is
But it's
going to be posted
depends on if
after the
that's even
live stream,
possible
So
with the chest
check the
and
patch notes for all the information.
if that
You know
wouldn't break
there are,
everything.
Tables with the values comparison are prepared there.
So the extra goods for something
chat
after.
is,
No, they've actually said
it's
like
hard to read.
nothing in currently in the game. Well, last
Why ignore
live
PvP
stream.
questions? Well, we have PvP questions all the time, right? And we said there are moments where we are going to try to look at PvP. This update is not one of them, and I know that it's it's true more often than it's not. The fact that we haven't looked at PvP or made changes. But there are moments, with Project Resolve, we made some changes, and I hope.
I mean, the
we'll
same
get
is
to,
true as well.
look
Like
at PvP a bit
decent
more at some
changes,
point, but this hasn't been our priority with this
raid
update.
changes, countdown
Twitch
changes,
drop items making a comeback.
summit changes.
No, I don't think so. At least these are not the plans that I know about. This is definitely something we can discuss to maybe distribute them in a different way. But for the upcoming Twitch drops, we're going to have a completely new set of rewards. More Lexington.
Yeah, you want the Lexington gun again, huh? We talked about it.
Yeah,
more so
we're
intent
looking
than the
into
fact that at
ways
least it's built around.
to see how
this
we
is good,
can
so
distribute it once again.
Yeah.
Oh,
Questions
non-monetized.
on crossplay and cross save. I know
Yeah.
people have very
Good-
strong
good thing I
opinions about
reread
it.
that there.
If it would be
And
easy
yeah,
to do,
I
we
will
would have
completely
done it
agree.
already.
Like, as someone that
6
actually
years
spends a
down the
lot of
line,
money on this game, it's
implementing
completely
something
unneeded.
that's touching on character saves and presents even a very infinitesimal.
'Cause also I
chance
just do it
of
on main
messing
account
up
and then
with
I have
your
2 other
save
accounts
is
which I
something we
built.
want to take very, very seriously.
In comparison to
So
like
it's
the
not
Chinese version, in
it's not a
comparison to
trivial
like
change.
a bunch of other games.
And that's why we are not able to tell you if we will ever manage to do it or not, because it's a very big change.
Can current master mission be replayed in the new current season, in the new season? I think
Because
that
if you
was the
wanted to
question, but
monetize
I
this,
understand
just
what this is about.
Yeah, once
5
the
times
se-
XP
once
for a
the-
day, $5.
The mission enters the
Like so
legacy
many games
pool.
have that.
So when the season ends,
Similar
the
games to
climax of
this.
the previous season
I'm happy they
becomes
don't,
legacy,
because
and
I
you
would
can
just leave.
replay it whenever you want. You can play the master version of that one as well. And the thing is that the modifier associated with that season will be available in that mission. So when you're going to enter season 3, if you want to play the climax of season 2, you can enable the modifier of season 2. You cannot go in the climax of season 2 with the modifier of season 3. So the climax will always be connected to the modifier of that very season. And you can play it in Master if you want.
Oh, that's kind of cool. We can revisit old ones then, if I got that right.
And it's the same on Master, just because I see a couple comments here on, like, you know, I know that we got a bunch of mixed feedback on people liked it, some people didn't like it, some people found it too hard, too easy, too spongy. So keep the feedback coming. It's the first time we do a Master difficulty mission, so obviously there's gonna be.
I love that thing. Master was a really good mission.
And, you know, hopefully every Master mission we do is gonna be better than the previous one. So just let us know how you would like to see that evolve, and let's see what we come up with for the next one.
So the new Master difficulty end of the season, yes, it's going to be available with all the climax missions that come with seasons, and they are also going to be available in Master. So the next one is coming once we're done with all the scouts.
Can you guys bring back the recruiter outfit? I think we've brought it back twice already. But yeah, don't worry. It will probably come back at some point, I'm sure.
It's one of the most popular outfits.
New hunter outfits for sale. Yeah, probably. People tend to like those. Any more legendary missions? No, as I said, we have nothing new to announce here. We don't have those plans.
Your Master is kind of a decent enough stand-in for.
There's a lot of store questions, people. How come you're so comfortable talking about money? I thought that was a taboo.
And see, we are not even prepared to answer these questions because we were not anticipating them.
Like a spaceman outfit, and I've seen some questions earlier about people would like to see some stuff added to the store. I mean, that's great. Tell us what you would.
When do we get more stash space?
Dinosaur outfit.
Dinosaur outfit, you've seen that one.
Not before the cat outfit.
Raids and incursions. Now, as I said, this we also have nothing to announce here. PvP news? No, unfortunately, no news for PvP. New anti-cheat update. Well, we talked about it. We are going to make changes to anti-cheat with this update, which means that actually for some people it might impact their experience, and we'll try to fix that as soon as possible. But the bottom line here is that yes, there is.
That's going to break the hooks again, isn't it?
System, and from there we're going to keep also iterating and improving. So that should mean that we should have even better anti-cheat moving forward.
Yeah, and also from what I see in the notes, so it's going to be turned off up when the release itself. So tomorrow it won't be affecting you, but during the season,
me as well.
Start
like Master was actually
turning it on slowly and steadily.
By itself,
so there might be some disconnections and crashes because of that during the season. But also
the mission, and we'll likely run it
back and help find solutions where possible.
I'm definitely gonna take that into whenever we do space.
Or mechanical appendages.
Likely we'll just do the
cosmetics, please.
Master version, like whenever it's in a weekly or a daily or something. But it's actually a cool mission.
Questions about missed blueprints. I talked about it from previous.
Even if it takes longer.
I said every time, every live stream, the question comes, and I'm always unprepared for it. But it is. We have discussed it with the team, so it is. We're aware of it, and it's just a matter of putting the time and finding the right place to put them.
I would actually want to spam just thanks for bringing Div 1 GEs back instead of a question. I wonder if that would reach them.
No, it's not abandoned. It's just it's we need to prioritize. If I had unlimited resources and unlimited time, I would want to improve everything. But unfortunately, that's not the way it goes. So we need to try to prioritize things. And right now, it's not the time for Descent. But there will be a time where we will be looking at it and improving it as well.
Year 1 pass for PC. From what I know, it's available for all the platforms.
Fix Umbra don't work sometimes. I'm not aware of this, but other people might be.
People asking if
I think that
master
was on
can
Trello.
be made harder.
But there's kind of a running joke with the team that when we try to build difficult content like master difficulty, or when we did the incursion, we playtest it internally, and we do a playtest. And if we manage to go through it, we struggle to go through it, and we manage to go through it. And then very often the team is like, yeah, it feels quite hard. And my line is always like, if we can beat it, it's not hard enough. Because I know most of you folks are better than us. So we've already tried to push this one to a point where even we could hardly beat it. And I was confident that some people would still not find it hard enough. And we need to find the right balance, because that's the point of master. It's not for everyone.
What's the speedrun time on it now? Like 13 something,
really
right?
A
On the
challenge for some of you that are the most advanced people out there. But we need to find a way to make that.
I think Master hit a good balance there.
So we can
it's
always
doable
just,
for like most
the
people.
health and the damage of the NPCs.
More
and
so
we've
than
done that already in
legendary.
this. But that can't be the only solution. So we need to find other ways to bring difficulty. It's not interesting if we're just artificially.
And also,
boosting
yeah, just
NPCs,
it having
that's it.
mechanics.
So there's only so much
The
we can do
mechanics
for
are actually
NPCs
the
before it
kind of
starts
cool
becoming stupid. I think that's where the difficulty debate needs to go. Is like, what other ways do we have to bring a challenge and difficulty for
Master
for
cheese
people
in
that
the
are obviously super skilled at
Master the cheese of climax. The climax cheese. That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, people in the chat.
This cheese is made from climax.
Yeah, so
finally,
yeah, it's actually something that we forgot to talk about, and yeah, we promised that it's going to happen in the last live stream. So thank you so much to the entire team who worked hard to make this happen, because it was not an easy feat, not an easy fix at all.
Overall, I didn't feel loot-wise that Master really was anything
really
more heroic.
Because they could have easily.
But I don't have also
it,
too
no,
much
we can't do
experience
that.
with them.
That's too much work, but they didn't.
This is
they
all
kept
the
at
way,
it.
yeah.
It took a very long time, but
and I get it.
we've been able to do that, and it's amazing. So I'm very excited for that.
Jeez.
Which actually serves as a proof that if sometimes we promise something, we can actually deliver. It just takes time for the team to figure out solutions sometimes. Yeah, it might not happen
I know
overnight,
that the 1G is like,
but it's still going to
this is
happen.
like one of my favorite
It's better
things of
late
the
than
year so
never,
far.
right?
Anyway.
Just shows how things can take time in game development. Classified gear? No. Get out of my stream.
No, there were people asking about snow and survival, so
get out too.
I like us.
True Patriot changes. I've addressed that already. I think we are starting to run around in a circle. No, we are not bringing changes with this update to True Patriot. We want to, and we'll get there, but not this time. Save and quit in descent. Yeah, checkpoints and saves in descent. I know that's probably one of the most requested thing with descent. So that's as I said earlier, when we get to look at descent, that's obviously something we would like to investigate. But we didn't do it for good reasons. So changing that now might be very complicated.
there was a question if we can have the PTS on Steam. God knows we'd love to, but I don't know what's the status of it.
Yeah. Since someone asked if we could have the modifiers of this season again in the future, well, you will be able to get them in the climax mission, as I said. Like, if you replay the climax mission of this season, you can replay those modifiers, but you are not able to take the modifiers with you anywhere else. So you will not be able to use those modifiers in any other place. Mm-hmm. Once the season ends, they're gone.
That's actually already kind of cool that we can at least revisit
Hamish
them.
visit next stream. He is all the way in Australia.
New Zealand.
New Zealand? No. Yes? I mean, the prime is we cannot have him for the next stream anyway.
And indeed.
He's doing well though. I've chatted with him recently.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Hi Hamish. I miss you.
So you guys are going around in circles.
Yeah, one day...
There's less and less people who understand those references. New skills, yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah.
Okay,
More
I think,
inventory,
yeah.
more stash space, more.
I think we've answered most questions, but we can answer. Trying to find a better way to look at chat.
Once again, one last question.
Let's find
let's
easier
find
to
something
deploy
we
shield. You
haven't
was range
seen
polarity without to reload. Right? No.
already.
The old descent collectibles, yeah, those are, or this is something that, I would like to tackle as well, to allow you to acquire those, because once they're out of the pool, then they're out of the pool, and there's no way to gain them again. So yeah, that's also on the list, something we'd like to do at some point. Stats with Yannick, yeah, would be fun to do that. When I used to have time to actually go dig up stats. But yes.
But I'm sure there's going to be something for the anniversary.
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
for the entire year.
More stats on,
Been on the mushrooms
some
again.
achievements in the game and what's been going on.
Just
it's
Mario
fun.
style. Just no. Big IKEA.
No, there are no plans to add Lexington to the loot pool.
Yeah. Really wish that.
Oh
would
no,
be
I got
included as
hit
a
by
teammate content
Yannick.
for the team, yes. I mentioned it earlier, but that's something we would like to change. It's just yeah.
That's what mushrooms do, right?
It's
That's
work,
what Mario
it's
told
not
me.
a trivial change.
Mario can't lie, right? I mean, he literally goes, "It's a me, Mario!"
Anniversary.
At the start of it, so you know
She's
he's
not that
always tells the truth.
No, but yes, I do. I used to.
You do have a 70s playlist.
I was flipping myself at the time.
But I did have interesting
that
music
was
choices when we used to do the gameplay streams back in the days.
Yeah, they're stuck answering the same questions we've heard like the answers to 200 times.
I was not born in the 70s, though, just to be clear.
So I'm just having my own fun.
I was born in the
Gotta
60s.
make your own fun sometimes.
This could go one way or the other, not the 70s.
But actually, yeah,
yeah,
Funky, the thing is the
not
polarity
not
switch is at the
because
start of a reload, and then
not tried
reload
it.
is at the end of reload.
I've just accepted
reload
that it's
cancel
better than me.
for...
He's the better Yannick.
I was meaning to actually include that in
You're able
the
to win from the parallel universe.
thing, but I didn't want to
But
make
while
it too
Yannick
long.
searches for some other questions to answer,
Because
let
there's
me
a bunch of
summarize
others as
everything
well,
that we
like,
talked about, and
rogues
remind
and
you
stuff
about
don't
things
get
that
it.
are coming to you tonight
But
and
hunters
tomorrow.
do.
So, of course, the release itself is scheduled for tomorrow, for 25th. Super excited about that. So after we're going to have the morning maintenance as usual, we'll see you in the game. And the patch notes with all
many
the
hours?
changes that
You
we
should say
discussed
that.
about the new gear, about the Seasons 2.0 improvements, quality of life updates, everything is coming your way right after the stream. So be on the lookout for all these details, including the balancing. And of course, we will be happy to celebrate the 6th anniversary of Division 2 with all of you this March. There are some presents that we prepared. Twitch Drops campaign is going to be running from March 3rd and up until March 17th. And also the Shade Backpack that would allow you to showcase your shade number for everyone to see. It's going to be updated in real time. It's going to be distributed in the middle of March, and more information about that is coming. Same thing for the events. There are going to be an array of different micro and global events during the season.
It's weird that they aren't starting with the
so
XP
also
event.
be on the lookout for information
well.
about that.
If that was
as
list,
well as the
if that
April
list
Fool's
was
event and Easter event. And I honestly don't know if we're going to have bunny ears. I just really hope.
But yeah, actually as well. So they're doing
but that remains to be seen.
those.
So of
Hopefully,
course,
will have
Rainbow is
the.
gonna be
I mean, they're going to have
communicated
the
soon.
loot orders.
And next time we hope to see
Or loot
you
copy.
sometime in March, in the middle of March, during the anniversary celebration, and that's where we'll be able to show a little bit more about the upcoming DLC Brooklyn. but we announced already. People know Battle for Brooklyn. That's the name of the new DLC. Yeah. We
Wait,
showed
there's a
it.
DLC?
Do not look
For
at
this
me
game?
like that. Any questions you found?
I mean, no, there were a bunch, but yeah, I think people asking about legendary open world, that would be cool, but not not something that's planned either.
I wonder what people actually expect
that's
from
the
that.
one I remember. But thank you,
That would,
everyone.
with current mechanics, that would suck.
Thank you so much for attending today. Thank
that's
you,
just
Yannick,
a drone
for
controller
providing
somewhere
all the information
in the
and
back of a
sharing
control
your wisdom and
point,
knowledge
just
with
murdering
us.
you.
Thank you, Daria, for putting this million cards of notes together twice.
That I myself couldn't really arrange in the proper order.
I have a behind-the-scenes picture of the mess that you made on the floor, but luckily you don't see in this frame. So
Thank God. Thank God. At least nothing was glued,
Battlefield?
upside down. So
Yeah.
that's already an improvement, at least in my book. I'm very happy.
But yeah, thank you for watching, and yes,
See you.
update tomorrow. Play the game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Everybody gets murdered right away.
As a wise woman once said,
Agent, you ready to see how far down the rabbit hole really goes?
and yes, you guessed it, this new season is all about exploring the ways of the rogues.
Need massive woods dice all along.
Year 6 Season 3, Burden of Truth, introduces the new global modifier, Rogue Momentum.
It's all about skills, bending the rules, using
Narrative
dirty tactics,
director.
and engaging in high-risk, high-reward combat.
This season, we encourage you to be more hostile and use every trick in your arsenal to unlock powerful combat bonuses.
That was a
Momentum
weird
can
cut.
be accumulated by eliminating enemies. Standard kills, headshot kills, explosive kills, skill kills, anything goes.
Performing various skills will fill the Rogue Momentum gauge, which has 5 tiers that
Curious to
grant
see
weapon
how
and
much
skill
they
damage,
reduce this
movement
by,
speed,
and,
reload speed, and other bonuses.
Honestly, it could
depletes
use
over
it,
time, but
like,
can be temporarily paused when using
it was
pulse
allowed
or
to.
sprinting.
Too
Random
quick to
enemies
get to
can be
max.
marked as blacklist, and eliminating them will grant a substantial increase in momentum, as well as bonuses to weapon handling and critical hit chance.
Active
yeah,
and
the-
passive modifiers
the
in Burden of Truth
40%
will also contribute to the main theme of the season, offering various
The crit
perks
one
such as
went from
instantly
40 to
maxing out your rogue
30%, or,
momentum
from
and
50 to
doubling momentum
40%.
gains through skill kills.
To match your
Yeah,
growing
so-
momentum, enemies will also become more ruthless and resilient. Frenzy, this season's hostile modifier, will feature increased rate of fire, movement speed, and rapid armor and health regeneration
And
for
this became
enemies.
10%
Starting
now,
with
so
Chapter
20.
3 of the seasonal journey, frenzied hostiles will become more common and powerful as you progress through the season and grow in strength.
Year 6 Season
Anyway,
3
we-
brings an array of exciting improvements to the seasonal journey. We are making modifiers the true star of this reworked experience, with season journey tasks now centered around modifier gameplay.
You'll gain access to modifiers earlier than before, allowing you to dive into the season experience right away.
Modifiers will now be earned through the seasonal journey progression instead of priority objectives. Plus, you'll unlock season XP bonuses for having modifiers equipped.
Additionally, season XP will be earned through all open world activities. For example, playing your
Curious to
favorite
see though
game
how
modes will now
frenzy will
contribute
work if it's
towards
based off
seasonal progression.
There's a few
Leader's
improvements coming to
World
the priority
and Journey
objectives as
are-
well. Following your feedback, we're removing harder to find activities like elite convoys and territory control, and adding a new daily refill system.
You should
that
say
fills
elite
up
for
your
both.
rerolls for free every 24 hours.
This allows you to have up to 3 rerolls in the priority objectives to find
And these
the
are all
activity that suits
really
you.
good changes.
Season 3
Even this one.
introduces one of the most anticipated quality of life updates, increased stash space.
50 additional slots will be added for Warlords of New York expansion owners, and 50 slots will be available for Year 1 pass holders.
The stash space obtained on standard characters will also be available to hardcore characters.
Honestly, as well, it might even lead to some people
Building
going
further
and
on
trying
the
out the
skills theme to
classifieds.
maximize the
which is
modifiers,
not a bad thing
Burden of
either.
Truth
pretty
introduces
cool.
Shiny Monkey Gear, a new brand set that provides skill efficiency,
Still, Shiny
skill
Monkey.
duration, and repair skills. A new gear set called Refractor will boost your
Spanky
skill
Monkey.
damage and enhance status effects.
Season 3 brings 3 new exotic items. Exotic collectors can look forward to the new exotic SMG Oxpecker, exotic gloves Exodus, and an exotic backpack.
That thing becoming
Goddess
all
Quick
red is
Fix,
really cool.
Exclusive to the climax mission.
Like,
The
I think
Oxpecker
actually it's
is a
going to be
must-have item for all
pretty
shield
useful
players,
because
as it provides shield repairs.
I want to
and
see it
slows
kind of
shield health
like
loss.
in countdown setting and stuff.
The Exodus gloves feature the new talent smoke screen, which allows you to drop a smoke bomb on armor break, concealing you from enemies
It
in
doesn't
PvE
allow
and
you.
granting
It
100%
does it.
pulse resistance in PvP. Birdie's quick fix comes with the combat medic talent, offering 50% damage resistance, 50% revive speed, and minus 50
so
weaken
that's the
debuff
old
time.
stats she's listing there because they changed it to 100.
Players with the Season Pass can gain access to the following premium track rewards: 10 gear dies, 9 weapon skins, 2 outfits, 2 new prestige arm patches.
More than that, players can earn 600 premium credits by progressing through the Season Pass on the premium track. The free track will include 1 outfit and 1 weapon skin, allowing every agent to gear up and stand out in the streets of DC.
But that's not all. Throughout the season, you can look forward to a variety of in-game events. These will include
The weird thing
familiar
is,
favorites like XP
at
multipliers,
least in this
along with
list,
a new spring project where you can earn new named weapons
expertise
and
XP,
other new
like that one
weapons.
was actually
Additionally, there will be
really good
exciting new
idea.
features like weapon stats and resource boosts. Similar to the last season's expertise XP event, we're introducing more opportunities to earn extra XP through different game mechanics. For example, earn additional XP in Shepherd ranks by responding to distress calls from other agents, or participate in the Dark Zone XP event where XP gained from the event will not be lost upon death, preventing you from losing ranks. You can also max out your clan or unlock the weekly Golden Clan cash faster with the Clan XP event.
March is Division Anniversary Celebration month, and this year we've prepared a few surprises you definitely won't
Yeah,
want
okay,
to
so
miss.
you can in
Stay
that
tuned
time
for
you're just out
upcoming
of combat.
announcement
You can do
sections.
whatever
We've
in
got
out of
plenty in
combat you
store for
can.
you.
For instance, as well for the actually that item together with Chameleon now would actually be a pretty good fit. Whenever you armor break, you get a reset in that duration. Like that actually is a viable thing. Why is this music so loud? Only loud music. Let's turn back our volumes down where I blow at everybody's ears. Yeah, so let's go back here. Oh wait, I just delete this. There we go. Let's go actually to Trello. Are the patch notes up? And you're welcome for our watching. No, so still. Oh wait, did they purge the other patch notes here? Or is this just not loaded? Oh, that kind of sucks. Although, well, they're on Reddit and stuff, but I sometimes use this to go back to. But yeah, likely they'll be up in a minute, or well, in a little bit. Let me catch up on some of these last ones. But yeah, okay, in BTS as well. You could swap loadouts. You could Chameleon would get back to max. Oh yeah, I turned off the audio here. Still wanted any background there. Turn down the master volume. And actually now it's being full red. That's actually a big buff for the Chameleon, which already was like a pretty good weapon. A what pecker? An ox pecker. It pecks oxes. It's where Flammen. Most excited. Yeah. We'll hopefully get those passions up. The one, so a refactor didn't seem to have any changes to it. They didn't show the chest per se, but they talked about its numbers being the same. That glove got changed. That's really cool. I want to see the UIC still is one of the ones I want to see if that's the final numbers it goes in with. So. All this, am I crazy? That was kind of desaturated color there and stuff. That's why you don't shoot it at night, because everything kind of looks desaturated and stuff at night. We'll see tomorrow. They'll be in the season track and stuff, and as always, I'll buy the season track stuff when it comes out, just to have the full season. What was your overall feeling regarding PTS changes? Overall, the changes that they did there all seem pretty good. Like Swapping that glove is pretty good. The extra 10 rounds on the Oxpecker, that makes it a lot more... That 10 headshot that it had was like really random. So that's actually really good changes to there. They did a few changes to the modifier, and honestly, I'll be on board for it, I think. Because it was a little bit too easy to get to the top. Now it'll be harder to get to the top, but you'll stay at it more consistently, which actually for that set will be pretty good. But from the things they talked about there, yeah, it would be nice if we got way more than we do, but honestly, I'm happy with what we got there. Like that was perfectly fine. Yeah, let's actually, so one of the goals that I have for today is to, my stash is full. That's a problem that will be solved tomorrow. But for now, let's just... One of the nice things for me, at least, with the extra stash space, I'm gonna bring the pistol collection. Right, that's also why my stash is full. I'm starting already with a few pistols back here. But for now, it's fine. We'll just keep it on her. Also, I already opened the reconstructed cache. Totally forgot to not open it. I had a reconstructed cache from Nemesis run, but I now realize I already opened it. Let's actually do some of the super easy challenges that I wanna, or like challenges that we need to do on normal. Like getting those 10 grenade kills. Let's go get those out of the way. The one goal I have for today is to just do all of these challenges. And that will just by itself take a little bit of time, so I'm just gonna start working on them. So positive polarity black disc with grenades. Also, yeah, this although actually this is nowadays not that hard, but we'll just get the control point out of the way here as well. Isn't there a kill with melee? No. While they're on fire. But if they die to some fire. No, we just need to change polarity of fire teams. So we need black desk and we need the control. Let's go do the control one first. Just to do it on normal, basically. Normally we'll go for that. Let's just go for that as well. Wait, they actually increasing stash space? Yeah. If you missed it, if you own Woni, you get plus 50. If you own year 1 pass, so the classified stuff and such, you get another 50. So in total, for me, for instance, that's going to be 100 on first and second accounts, and then 50 on third account.
Only good.
So as you get to max, because one of the things we also need to do is reach max and then drop it a bunch of times. And that'll come in with tomorrow. Part of the updates. The gear set overall looks very interesting, but also now as well that the exotic gloves. I think honestly now them being full, full red as they are now. That looks like honestly a piece that you would just run on most red builds. I would definitely be willing to give up peyote for that. Especially in also group settings where, you know, you can just slip out of the combat because of it. You know, whatever's shooting you is going to shoot somebody else at this point. Kind of selfishly as well, of course, but will work out. But, you know, in a countdown setting, especially where there's already other people running Coyote. But also the combination of that and Chameleon, now that it's full red, you give up 1 brand bonus and you get to, if you're playing it smart, you'll get to just have close to perfect Chameleon buffs at all times, because even in combat now you can drop it. But the gear set overall is kind of the actual interesting thing, I feel, for myself. As somebody who likes to play support kind of style as well.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I'm sorry. The thing is, you shouldn't... There is no real reason to have 1 of every item, or things like that, like 1 of every name. One of the things though that does help is to, for instance, in my case, I have the blueprints for all of the named items that are available as blueprints, because not all of them are. That makes it a little easier to, you know, trash a bunch of stuff that you might otherwise want to keep. Because I kind of understand the thinking, and I used to do the same as well. You know, I keep a Devil's Due, and I'll keep a, you know, a bunch of DZ items that just end up taking space. Now they're blueprints, so we can just get rid of them. Okay, I got 2 stars there, so that was likely it. And the reason I wanted to be this character for the grenade kills is we're gonna put Mad Bomber on this chest. That's why I wanted to be on the high end. Is the will to thank you for your service. Well, thank you guys for your service towards me that I then, you know. Basically, we're having a kind of pyramid scheme kind of things. You guys give me money, and then I give the devs money. And along the way, Twitch takes a take, I take a take. Basically, as with all Ponzi schemes, the people at the bottom get the worst results, but still thanks. We thank you for your
civilians in distress,
kind donations and such. I forgot the polarity already again. It was Black Dusk, and then let's just track day 4. Positive. Are we positive? I'm positive about it being positive. And of course, oh, I did. I need to have. Actually, you know what? Let's die here. Oh no, maybe not. Oh, actually, oh yeah, I can flip polarity here. And I should have let's actually have grabbed that here already. I need this. But also we should go back to the normal version of this, because we swapped that to be this. Don't hit me, drone. Actually, it was with a. Don't hit me, drone. Surprisingly, did. That poor hostage in the background just getting murdered. Okay, so. How about you be a little bit more, positive in your life? And then stay there, and then eat this. I see a ballistic shield.
I'm stuck here.
For them both, of course. That's a lot of positives.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Hostile broadcast detected.
Toss.
Get it off me.
Can I be a tosser? Like, you eat this.
Need a solvent here. I'll take it out of play.
That's just, you don't want to do this on heroic. It just, it's a lot more annoying. So we just get the grenade kills this way. Also, this isn't one where the grenade launcher counts. By the way. I need a Peter. The other way is we don't have to play the game against Splash, which would be a waste. Yeah, exactly. That's also like why they did that way. Also, that works out, you know. If you really need it, you can always buy those things. A lot of the player base as well, you know, you'll own Wony. Maybe as well, they'll put 50 on Battle for Brooklyn. On Bob. Or BFB. Wait, was it Battle of Brooklyn? No, it's Battle for Brooklyn, right?
I would be dead if it wasn't for you. Thank you.
For my thoughts after the live stream, overall pretty well. Like, this season actually looks item-wise and such. There's a bunch of interesting stuff. They're making that glove red. Red core plus crit chance, crit damage actually makes it quite usable. I think we'll see a bunch of that being used. A bunch of other changes seem all pretty good. Hopefully the you know, because there's always also some technical stuff that can go wrong. Hopefully nothing there goes wrong. Like, as far as, because yeah, we have to always remember that, you know, it's a small team and stuff. They're kind of doing the best they can with the resources that they have, at least hopefully.
Trying to get around us.
8 out of 10. So, but at least this season, item-wise and stuff, the gear set is interesting, and the glove is interesting, the SMG is interesting.
This is for you.
Even actually the... I'll be curious actually if they maybe touched the new talents.
Heavy contact here.
New talent that we get for... Okay, we're done.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Everybody dies there.
Take it like a man.
And actually as well as kind of somebody brought up a minute ago on the thing. One of the things also to know, I should have actually put it maybe in the... I was afraid of it becoming too long. Because two of the other things are kind of... But yeah, the reload is at the start, or the polarity switch is at the start of a reload. And the reload is, of course, at the end of reload. So one of the things you can do, even if you don't want to reload, you can just, you know, reload and then like shield cancel and then, you know, or well, actually will. So if we like hit that and then shield cancel, I didn't actually reload, but I forgot I had the big shield. You can do it also with just like if you hit reload and then just quickly roll. I didn't reload, but I changed player. Yeah, anything else we need to do on normal? While we're on normal, because otherwise I'm gonna swap back to heroic. I know. Well, still fire teams. Polarity swap. Maybe we'll finish that off here as well. And yeah, there's a bunch of specialization kills, but also if I remember the specialization skill, the specialization kills are also no, it's not for this one. Oh, it's just specialization kill. Okay, that's not too hard. It's not headshots, so also we need to do positive polarity outcasts. So likely we go murder some outcasts, and then also, actually, you know what? I haven't ran hotshot like in forever. Let's run hotshot for a minute. I haven't just like ran determined this whole season almost, I feel. Oh yeah, it's invaded there as well. Yeah, let's change it back to heroic. Yeah, let's not take the rest. Let's just take 3 directives. I don't want to deal with no regen. I don't want to deal with. Oh, no regen we could take here actually. Be too hard. Anyway, let's go get some of those because these will also count for those headshot kills, and we'll get some positive polarity outcasts along the way. I got targeted. This is Lingmo, so that's not the worst. I'll say let me catch up on these 5% lens. That's actually now kind of rethinking them in red. That's pretty powerful. Also, yeah, 40 seconds, just 5 seconds shorter than Chameleon. So, because I think pairing that one with Chameleon is like a really good idea. The thing is, though, I'm still kind of unsure. I use it a bunch in group settings, but actually solo, I'm not too sure. The thing is also going to be, for instance, we have one of the modifiers affecting decoys. So maybe if we get hit by that and then we toss out a decoy, that will kind of be a good way to kind of shoot the decks. Actually, it's surprising. What is that? That has always been there. Actually, I realize now I've seen that. But yeah, now it's kind of ingrained, right? It's just like duck, duck, goose. I need one too. And thanks for shilling for me there. You know, for this in chat where. I'll do that. Warcraft must have left the team a long time ago. Yeah, so indeed, massive game. Yeah. It's I'm happy enough with what we're getting anyway, which is to me like kind of the thing for me. Like, but really, I'm not above. Like, if I feel they've really abandoned the game or something, and then because of that as well, like the systems, the underlying systems start to break down. Thinking, for instance, Division 1, it was, while I enjoyed my time there, having the global events there back, just having a rotation of it, like it's stuff we've seen before, but just having it come around on a regular basis. That is already like that's all I kind of wanted from them anyway for that. Because that's also the thing for me is I don't per se need new content, but I also kind of actually have been enjoying, and I'll very much likely enjoy next season's modifier, having shifts in how you're doing the same things over and over again. Because I've captured this control point 100 times, but now we're doing it with polarity, and now we're doing it with polarity and a headhunter build. Like then yeah, next week we'll do it with the modifier. That to me is actually, I don't disagree with the way that they're doing it now anyway. Because that's also for them kind of easier. They're reusing their content, but giving us new ways to experience it. Kind of as well, Master, for instance, was kind of there. That's love, but the meanings of pieces of something. I mean, well, it's not this season, right? Because this season, I would say we're getting a bunch of actually good items as well. Like the gear set is really good. The gloves is really good. And the SMG is pretty good as well. Like none of those is what? Polarity. I forgot that's what we're doing. I just tried to heal Division 1 style. I played too much Division 1 this week. And then we have a bunch of negative Nancy's. I always like this spot for sniping on this one because the little cars can't get up here. There's no way, there's no ramp or anything, so I'm safe from those. That's why I like this spot. Right. That's partially as well. I mean, that's the you know, the zeitgeist du jour is kind of being super negative always about everything, even about the stuff that like. Thing is, I've been there with games I would love to like still play, but aren't around. For instance, for me, that's very much Star Wars Galaxies. Even though there is like also actually once we're kind of going, I don't actually even need to care about polarity. Actually that might be nice. I should maybe drop my polarity on this guy. Because yeah, we do lose our stack. But that's actually a good thing in this case because or our stack of polarity, not our headhunter stack. Because yeah, I can actually then get it back to full again. Get it back to the force now. It's really been a while since I've actually just played around with the tournament. I guess this season has been just mostly for me was been the combat medic. Just for the 5 directives. Kind of looking for towards next season as this guy just hiding forever. Although I can't blame him. We just saw all of his friends get just incredibly murdered. So get that completion and then also I need to get a few because why I'm running this isn't per se that I want to run this, it's just this will give me a specialization weapon to use against these guys. That works pretty well. Also, let me catch up here. Oh, bachelors are okay. Well, I'll capture this and then we'll read through it together. Anyway, he's. I think I need to know before I start hardcore character. By the way, it's my first time. Yeah, I think actually Voorhees is basically the same thing Dime said, but then actually don't die like Diesel. But yeah, don't die, motherfucker. You'll need to do the base game and stuff. First time through is kind of the hardest one. One of the things you can kind of do if you use the call for backup system, maybe you might get someone. They can maybe help boost you. If you want that, of course, because if you just want to actually like do it yourself and stuff, that's kind of fine as well. The the first time through is kind of the hardest one because for future ones, you can actually load up your stash a little bit with some items so that if you die again, you have some starting currency. Starting from like level 11, I think, you can start, if you have enough currency, you can just buy, as maybe why also, because keep in mind as well, you'll have all of the account share resources once you reach 30. So resources don't matter that much once you're there. It takes a while to get there now. But currency isn't. So currency becomes much more important. And if you have some currency saved up, or actually even like maybe ask, if you do get a call for backup to work, maybe ask them to drop you some items because they'll get level 40 items. You can sell those for pretty good credits. You can basically buy an Emmeline's guard every other level. And as you can imagine, having a high-end weapon where, you know, you're supposed to have a blue weapon and having what's I gonna say? And having preservation kind of make things go faster, yeah. Because that's usually for subsequent runs, you want to put a bunch of junk in your hardcore stash that you just sell just for having enough currency. And I get the revive high first. Because you might use it. Part of the thing with hardcore is generally the way that I've always lost hardcore characters, and this will always gonna be the case, of course, is you get to the point where you're just nonchalant about it. You know, you've been around, you haven't died for so long that you just go, I'm not gonna die. That's when you die. That's exactly the moment you're gonna die. But you don't know that up front, so you know, you go into a combat of like, I've fought this public execution 100 times, let's be aggressive, and then suddenly there's an extra patrol or something catches you out and you're dead. I also go in with that mindset as well, like it's fine to kind of lose it. The journey is the experience. You're there to... that's maybe not a good idea.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Hello.
Agent out of action.
Really? You're gonna juke right at the... He's fucking head. Man, I should just go for a body shot at that point. Because he's close enough to death anyway. Fifth time's the charm. And yeah, for instance, there as well. If you do want to have help, there's also, yeah, for instance, bad offering there. But there's also, there are some, if you ask around on some of the Discord, they might have a link for you. But there is some active Discords that are mainly going for hardcore characters and stuff. And they just, you know, they boost people and stuff if you really need it. What are we shooting at? How am I not seeing you? You're supposed to have polarity. Oh, hi.
You asshat.
How did I not see you?
Feel that,
Oh,
agent?
hi. I was in the right polarity there. Wait, how am I? Oh. Eh. So we'll get some specialization kills in, we'll get some of
Supply
that.
room access unlocked.
Actually, I donate to that guy, there's a bunch of resources over there. So. You're receiving a tier 2 reward. Yeah, actually I saw that in there. Actually I already went and got it. Turns out actually as well, because on this one I definitely hadn't gotten in the past any of these rewards, but the tier 2 skins I had already gotten from that one vendor. So at some point they have likely added those to that vendor. The tier 3 one wasn't though. That's the Vector Robotics or something that was. And yeah, some people likely snipe. Well, I mean, that's what they did. They sniped it last minute. But now as well, we know, like, yeah, survival caches So either they changed it or I'm misremembering. More likely that I'm misremembering. Resistance caches also counting for it or such. But what we can do for a future time, we'll just run some survival, get that, stack up on some caches, and but also as well, I'm fine with like tier 2 because I don't care about the weapon skins too much. Looking at this thing going, do I want to make a headhunter? Although then as well, we wouldn't do it with bloodsucker because we would not have enough damage anyway to begin with.
Friendly control point detected.
Because that tier 2 gives the apparel anyway, and we were very safely in tier 2 still, so. At least it looked like. 100% 2 minutes again. That the bug itself did get fixed like already a few, like a week into it or something. It might have been even less than a week likely. Because on my second character or on my second account, I did actually the full season grind, and that actually took quite a while. They've changed it now where it's going to be a lot easier to get it. But that one was actually tedious if you didn't get it in that bugged way, which most of us got, of course. But I actually specifically left my second account character or my second account. I didn't play them in that first week. So very likely it's not going to have that, one would think. It wouldn't be too surprising for the same bug to happen again and then applying the fix again, but one would hope they have that implemented in that way already. As I did actually in the end as well. It took a while because it wasn't too noticeable for most people because most people got it in that bugged way. But actually trying to get season XP was pretty tedious last season. At least at the start of the season. If you came in late, it wasn't too bad, and that was just because the scouts gave a lot. So yeah. I won't have vigilance up if I do it that way. Actually, if we don't need headshots, I could actually go with some headhunter type thing. It's one of the things I'm forgetting here as well. I can just do that. At least against reds. Let's delete. Let's go away. He was just looking at me very menacingly. I'm gonna get you. Spoiler warning, she did not get me. Sir, please stand up.
Heavily armored hostile.
And even though I've determined I'm gonna still go for headshots here. Just to try to keep my aim up. Let's polarize the elites.
Civilians in danger. Vital signs critical.
One shot remaining. Let's do the good old triple swap. Also, yeah, I should watch my hives on cooldown. Just get. Are you positive? Or you? It was positive, right? Kablama.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
So you can get set up upstairs and do the defense right away. The calculate system speed, so I could do anything I level up. Yeah, that's a big change. Thing is as well, I think most people will find the journey less tedious than last time. They actually made more numbers, which you might maybe go like, but wait, how is that better? It's more numbers, but you don't need to do it on specific types of enemies. So it's no longer have this modifier and do it on these, on like heavies or something like that. It's now basically just, yeah, have this modifier and do kills.
Immediate medical assistance.
Wait, didn't I have... Wasn't the other shot determined?
I'll destroy it all.
Maybe I swapped twice or something. Making a mess out of this.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Ow!
Actually, yeah, that's not a bad idea. I should actually drop stacks basically just so I can build them up again. Because then we need to reach max polarity
Heavily armored hostile detected.
a certain amount of times.
Serious trauma
What's up here?
detected. Detected. Nearby location. Guarded
Oh,
by
yeah.
hostiles.
It's mine.
Agent incapacitated.
Sniper shotgun. Really wasn't a headshot, but thanks for giving me game. That was messy, but we got there.
Supply room access unlocked.
No, sure, well, priority objective for better group life. I can see just, yeah, there would be too much cheesing that could entail. So I don't see them doing that. Like, there's too many. There'll be too many edge cases that they kind of, or like, you know, they would forget about one thing and it could be exploitable in some way. But for now as well, like I feel a lot of solo players have found the priority objectives. Like I feel sometimes I've done it as well when I've just been solo. I just put on a few priority objectives, just get a few in. It's also kind of fine to have just something be mostly for solo. Because for group play, we still have the projects and stuff still being shared. And they're CND. Or CND Cuba. I'm guessing. Where am I going? Oh, yeah, over there. Let's get these control points in. Well, I might clear out this territory control. These guys have a habit of joining this fight otherwise. Oh yeah, we just need kills and stuff. Yeah, 6 shots. That was black. 5 shots.
Nearby.
Oh,
Station deployed. First down.
also, yeah, with the right polarity, I don't even really need to. Just the body shot will end them. Might as well actually.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Actually put in the work, yeah.
I got one.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
It's the downside of determined that you try to like hunt getting the determined, and that quite often gets me killed.
Detected. Serious trauma detected.
Poke, please. Yeah. It's expecting her hand to be there. You just waited for her to pop up like that. Also, actually, I wouldn't mind having determined here, so let's make sure that one goes through the skull. So let's recycle our drone. It's actually one of those. I don't see, like, I feel more people should do this, but for instance, there, our drone, we put it on a cooldown. I'm gonna toss out my hive actually. And then pop drone, pick up back hive. I have a hive and a drone. That's someone else. I'm just, you know, it's actually in the builds collection. It's, I can actually just link to it. It's maybe because that one we added. Oh well, if you mean the Hunter's Fury one, not so. But yeah, this one. Although, well, the chest talent is of course broken there, but this is 1.40. No, put it in both. Oh well, I'll just. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, put it in the YouTube chat as well. Actually, yeah, let's turn that back. Let's turn that chest back. And then the other one I was gonna, because I was running 2, I started with that one and swapped to having. But the other one was basically a Hunter's Fury setup, but then kind of the same. So just the chest and the backpack were still this, and then that's also why the chest is. It's why also the chest is the Douglas and Harding part specifically. Okay. Oh no, I determined. I know why. I didn't have it there. Let's murder that one that way, and then body shot. Who cares? Let's triple swap. Oh. Icon has peak. Good. Actually, I'm on 4. Maybe I reset my stacks here. So I shoot the wrong polarity on purpose. Just to go back to 0, and then I'll get back to 4 again. You get that counter. Because we need that 50 times, I think, or something. Let's sit on the roof and any more special ammo? No. I'll add this loot later. Well, that's why actually I don't need the spotting drone at all. It's so easy to see.
Reinforcements en route.
But yeah, for part of that run, yeah, I was gonna that build, but then I was actually using the Hunter's Fury pieces from the build next door, which is 1.13, which is the Hunter's Fury Headhunter, or a Hunter's Fury Tech Tank, not Headhunter. Still kind of getting used to this M44. I don't mind this thing actually. It is the hardest hitting out of the bolt actions. But there isn't too much space between them anyway. I think I still would prefer SR1, I think, over most of them. Although the Tactical 308 is also not too bad, but this is good enough.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
It slowly pokes up. Shot through the heart. Yeah, I actually don't need that drone. We can leave that at him.
Supply room access unlocked.
I don't know. No worries, game. I think I'm just gonna go the whole from now till late. Man, if this was higher, this is a like this would take a lot of optimization. I should have enough CQBs. Didn't I get one? I haven't crossed it off this list. Well, I should check on character 2. One of the things we'll do as well, kind of starting tomorrow. Wait, does that use... No, it doesn't, right? For the chest, it would never. Oh, actually, there's also... This is not even a non-named. What's the named? That would just look cool as a replacement piece. Yeah, we'll start actually, I think, with the build collection. Maybe put together a refactor set. But likely for the start of the season, we'll go through the build collection kind of quickly. There isn't much to change. Only really rifles maybe get touched.
Hostile broadcast.
Honestly, the thing that will likely happen is I'm going to add Lexington to a bunch of builds. Just as the item on them. As the main item on it. That's more the thing that's going to happen. How many outcasts are we up to? Positive. Doesn't show. Yeah. But yeah, we need a few more headshots anyway, so might as well get the headshots out of the way with this. Because that's easy. Oh, actually, don't I need activities actually in Constitution and Downtown West. Why am I not in those zones? So let's get a weekly in as well. We did the DUA already for it. New patch notes. Oh yeah, actually patch notes. Let's go do that. I forgot again. Why did nobody remind me? Why don't I remember? Oh, actually, it's not. Is it not on Trello? Pomic linked it. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's one of these things. Wait, but then this will likely not have like complete breakout. Looks incorrect. Existing damage numbers look. How do you mean existing damage numbers? Was that for the harvest? Likely they might messed up the harvest base in like the PTS notes. So likely reusing the same same thing. But yeah, the harvest wasn't touched in actual PTS. But of the live streams, let's see what they'll show. But you'll see in the anniversary stream, as I said, yeah, we're all kind of looking forward as well to, you know, a little bit of extra play space would be nice. Although I'm going into it with like low expectations and we'll get what we get. Yeah, so yeah, we're going into season. Yeah, so it sucks so much. Why didn't they go with year 7 for this? They should have just gone year 7, season 1. Because year 7 starts in like 12 days or something for this game. Now we have a whole season. We're out of sync for a whole season with the actual anniversary of the game. Which, yeah, kind of sucks. Should have just gone year 7, season 1. I would have lined up their season stuff. If they even do 3 seasons in a year, then it's like, you know, it's lined up again. And yeah, agents are not asked to track Kelso's whereabouts in DC to locate her and bring her in. Why is she in DC? Why is she in Brooklyn? I mean, she's in DC because of L1 Endgame, right? She can't be in New York because a lot of people wouldn't be able to get to her. She's leaving a trail for us to follow, paved with... Wait, are we... We've been here before. Weren't we following Kelso's trail? Like, I mean, yeah, it's fine. Deja vu. We have followed Kelso before. We know Schaefer is the key, but the key to what? I mean, if he's the key, that's a big door. Like, imagine the lock that he would fit in. Like, he's a big guy. Wait, what? Oh, sip on that Kerman coffee, get comfortable, and let's break down. Yeah, okay. I was like, this sentence here, sip on that Kerman coffee, my brain just didn't want to, like, I was very confused for a second. Yeah, so new seasonal modifiers. We won't read the whole thing, but the basics of it is, yeah, you kill to get the some of the momentum. There's other ways as well to get momentum to go faster. There's some modifiers that affect it and stuff. And this is also going to be, instead of this season where the range bonuses were kind of like on top, but, you know, by the T, Tapper, Retribution, Liability, all of those like passives, they were those strong parts of the global. Although the range thing was also pretty powerful, but, you know, by the teeth was the big thing. Here, this is the most of the damage is just going to come from this rogue momentum, and then the passives are just a little spice on top. And most of them are also in utility and stuff. They help you get more of this, which also, of course, like translate directly into damage if you can get it faster. But also some of them are CC and such, which I'll think I'll be running for quite a bit of it. Indeed, it's fine. Kelso again by yeah. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting Kelsos. Been playing Anthem for the first time and really enjoyed it. Got the Legendary Edition, like for less than $10. Wasn't sale at Christmas and still recent. Wait, Anthem was that the EA one, right? Is that still up actually? Just needs more content and maintain servers, but still. Oh no, so that's then likely not that one, right? It's not the one I'm thinking of. And yeah, there's definitely a bunch of games out there, but yeah, I'm at this point kind of, you know, kind of locked in, I feel almost. Also, I don't mind it, at least. I like this game. Unlike some people that cover this game are very much out of love with it at this point. I don't know, actually, let's read through all of it. Rogue Momentum is all about skills, bending the rules, and using dirty tactics to dominate high-risk, high-reward combat. The more enemies you eliminate, the more momentum you build, but keeping it is just as crucial as gaining it. Momentum builds up through combat actions with different kills, granting different amounts. Standard elements give a small boost, while headshots, skill-based eliminations, multi-kills, and explosive countdowns provide an even bigger gains. Elite targets offer even greater momentum, even greater mementos, making them, yeah, we're going to run memento with momentum. While we use rogue momentum to kill some rouges with our Camleon. Yeah, that season. While we climax masterfully. Elite targets offer even greater momentum, making them high priority threats. No, not unless they have that. But as you take down enemies, your momentum meter fills, pushing you through different tiers, each unlocking powerful combat bonuses. Actually, it's nice of them to have made this. I was actually planning on kind of doing this myself, kind of just to collate all of the bonuses, but also skill overcharge, yes. And yeah, higher teams means faster movement, better reload, and actually the faster movement is kind of cool. Increased weapon and skill damage, and also the cool thing here as well, it's also skill damage. So we do get, I haven't, like this season, I didn't run Eclipse at all. Like there was not a good reason for it, partially as well because of no regen. An even faster rate of fire. At the top tier, you gain skill overcharge, letting you use your abilities more often. That's not what overcharge does. It makes your skills more powerful overall. Like the only one that lets you use it more often is the Hive, where you get haste. But that's beside the point. However, momentum doesn't stack. You only benefit from the tier you're currently at. If you lose momentum, you drop to a lower tier. And yeah, for those that haven't seen it like in action with PTS and stuff, it's basically a bar to the side. As you get kills, it fills up. See it as striker stacks, but with kills, right? Like that's just that. And the higher you get, the more damage you do. If you want to go faster, you gotta scream louder. 20.99 for season. This is criminal. No, it's you not reading it well. It's gonna be, again, as always, there is a €30 option for getting the premium plus, which you don't need. There's a €10 option to get the normal season pass, which you also don't need. Like all of the items, you only get apparel and cosmetics and stuff for where am I going? I want to go to add-ons here. So there's always this €30 option, and everybody always like bitches about this, like, oh, they turned it into 30. No, there is always a special one that is 30. Then there is the normal one that is 10, and that the 31 includes this 10 one. And then also you don't need either. Like you can not have the season pass. The only things that you gain by that is a few extra caches and a few extra and a bunch of cosmetics. So if you don't care about that, then the exotics, like in this season as well, the exotics, a bunch of caches as well. Even actually one cosmetic set is all for free. So yeah, no worries then, Devil. But you're not the first to make that mistake. But yeah, watch out about jumping to too many conclusions too early. Because as with all seasons, like the main things of it, and the gear and stuff just drops as well. Like it's not tied to the season at all anyway. So, we get a lot of stuff to play with. But you get to look cooler if you buy the season pass with a few extra cosmetics and stuff. That's honestly, I mean, you get some caches as well and stuff. You get like an extra 2 exotic caches and through a whole season, which doesn't amount to much. And yeah, momentum decay. Momentum slowly fades over time, both in and out of combat. Taking damage also slows down how quickly you can earn more momentum. That was already how it was as well, right? Taking damage counted for that. Because yeah, if I remember as well, like shields didn't count as a loss of that one. So this is also kind of it's very much a shield season, I feel. To slow down decay, stay active. Sprinting for at least 2 seconds slows down the decay rate, and using pulse stops it entirely for 5 seconds. Actually, yeah, I was wondering what this pulse one was. They hadn't actually explained it well. So pulse stops it for 5 seconds, which Although, well, if you're running the Gila mask, you guys know which one I mean. Then yeah, you could likely stop decay quite. How can I not think of this name? I'm just gonna jump over there. Yeah, in the background. Includes 50 excess passes. No, where he is. Well, no, that's not the season pass. So you have to watch out as well for this. So the Woni, if you own Woni, you get 50, and if you own the year 1 pass, which isn't the current, like that's the one that unlocks classifieds and stuff. So that's the one that's this one, which is a completely different thing. So there's a season pass for current season, and this is the year 1 pass. This unlocks the instant use of specializations and stuff on characters, on alts, or or on that account. Because yeah, for alts and stuff, it's account wide anyway. But most of it is basically just that's for new players more so. But then the classifieds are there, and yeah, you get some cosmetics, but nobody cares about this. But yeah, that's a different thing than the season passes. And you don't need to per se buy this if you don't have it. You just, with Woni alone, you get 50 stash space. And if you buy this one, you get the rest of it. This one I wouldn't buy at the full price, because normally this is like $20.99 or $29.99 right on this. You can just wait for a sale. You can just buy Ultimate version, and if you kind of activate it on the account that you're running your thing on, you basically like upgrades it to Ultimate. Which usually is like $10 at most if you buy that season. How about that? Yeah. Oh, the classifieds are actually, as we've kind of messed around with recently, are pretty. I kind of like them. They're kind of fun. Hey, actually, let's go to this seed. That's maybe better. Night Watcher, yeah. I was gonna go to the crafting double check. Indeed. That was the one I couldn't think of the name of. Because actually that would be a decent item in this season anyway for anybody running. Because there's 2 directives as well two passive modifiers for the pulse, and both are pretty good. So actually running pulse this season, also a pretty good deal. Seasons of the DLC, which would make sense. Yeah, but well, year 7. No, because yeah, it's not season 7 is is quite a lag there. Yeah, let me catch up on this side as well. So kind of was in my own world there. For some of these other ones, just before the new season, but then get a scout wrap up with Tio. Didn't see a scout wrap up with Tio. What do you mean? Well, Tio himself is in the mission. So if you just do all of the scouts, then that unlocks the mission, and you just you'll see more if you do the mission. And then for the chest to be guaranteed, you have to complete it once on any difficulty, and then once on master at the very least. And also we will, and I'm glad you like it, Wendy, and yeah, we'll definitely try to. I mean, as well for me, like if I really felt negative about something, I wouldn't mind like letting that out. But honestly, I'm perfectly content with. I've played much worse supported games and stuff in my life, so this isn't too bad. Anyway. And we get some actually new like next season. As much as we joke about like a lot of the stuff that they're adding that is not that useful, but then we find uses for a lot of it, like legatos and stuff. Like this season, I've used legatos actually quite a bit for Hollywood, and then also for this. Actually, later on we'll slap on legatos again. Indeed. The grind is real with the games now, yeah. This sort of game, indeed. I mean, that's also, yeah, part of it. I'm perfectly content paying for, I'll likely, again, as well, actually, buy the expensive season pass. But that's also, like, you know, I'm kind of fine with it. I'm also financially, you know, I'm willing to financially support them, and I'm financially myself secure enough to have that, and I totally own so. But I'm also actually happy that, yeah, they don't do a bunch of stuff that a lot of other games do. Because it will be very easy to monetize, you know, here, five times XP for 24 hours, $10. that would, you know, that so many games do that. And I'm very happy that this game does it. That's also kind of why I enjoy it. There is definitely grindy parts and stuff, but they don't also then make it just grindy to then sell you the solution, kind of that like a lot of games do. Empty all my stash to other characters just to be sure not to lose on some unique stash. We've already had PTS with the things. There's likely not going to be too many issues. Likely, if they push it further, we might see some people, although as well, it depends on the PTS and stuff as well. Maybe some people already on worse connection might have start seeing, because one of the bigger issues isn't per se, I've seen a bunch of people make a bunch of dumb claims about the issues here. And one of the bigger issues is actually how much, because storing that stuff, a lot of people have been talking about, you know, oh, it's just more storage space and stuff, but that's actually not the big issue. The big issue is also getting that data across to people, which requires internet connection. And it's already like Division, when you go to a safe house, there's a reason you either have combat or you have a stash. The game, like, trying to do both of those datas is actually way too much. That's also likely the content crash. The content crash is a lot of loot is happening, and then also combat is starting with, if it's a close range extraction. And the game can't kind of just like, or well, the game or that servers especially kind of just go whoop, and then the client goes, okay, I'm not getting data. Bye. That's my guess there. So hopefully we won't see any issues there. But yeah, item issues and stuff, we haven't actually had that many. Like the biggest one we've had so far is the talent one that we had, right? And they reverted that pretty cleanly. Already run Pulse on almost my mobiles. Yeah, same here. Especially anything red and stuff, I'm usually running Pulse. I love having that there. And this season, yeah, we're getting CC on the Pulse and also blacklisted enemies. We can, you know, uncover more blacklisted enemies for even more. Some brilliant goods on the expertise leveling, but speed up the process. I mean, a lot of people would and stuff. But yeah, the downside of that is then you're creating basically they're incentivized to create more of those systems that are super grindy just to sell you the solution. That's like basically what a lot of mobile games are, right? They basically create a problem and then sell you the solution. And generally when a game does that, I'm kind of out. I'm like instantly like, I'm just dead away. So I'm very happy that like Division does it. But then yeah, they you know, we've had, I think this was a really good idea on their part. What they already did this season with the season XP event, expertise XP event, all of these kind of things. Yeah, just pepper them through the season and stuff, and just, you know, those are really good. Like actually really good additions. I think they're all already like kind of undervalued. Like a lot of people passed up on it, but I think that season XP event especially let a lot of people get to the end of the season and get all the rewards from it and stuff. Is there a way to text chat to do those in your group? I don't know. Are you? I think you're on consoles, right? Because on PC, it's we press enter and we have a chat. I'm not sure how it works on console though. If you're on console, I've definitely seen people do it with like the on-screen keyboard, but I don't know what the system for it is, and also if that was maybe some messaging thing through Like I've seen it mostly on PlayStations, or if it's confirm price. Okay, yeah, it's a Voorhees there confirmed, but yeah, I don't know exactly how to. Let's continue on here. Actually, let's maybe not, because the otherwise will take forever. Let's kind of hop through some of these things, because yeah, we kind of know these already. So we have blacklisted enemies. Blacklisted enemies give more momentum, but also if they hit you, they take more momentum from you. Oh, also, was this also in PTS? So as a bonus, eliminating a blacklisted enemy grants Energized, a 15-second buff that increases weapon handling and critical hit chance by 10%. That's actually pretty powerful as well. If then they can good, they can drain your momentum fast, so make them your top priority. Yeah. I'm hoping, actually, I will see as well. One of the things was the blacklisted icon was just a white icon hovering above an enemy. If that was, you know, if they were in front of something gray, it was like impossible to see the icon. So hopefully they added the outline to it, or maybe a black background, or just made it like half black, half white or something. Because yeah, it was really hard to spot the icon quite often. We're not gonna per se go through all of the active modifiers and the passives. The one thing I'm kind of looking here for though is oh, they really, yeah. So overdrive, I'm pretty sure was minus 50% for like less than this. Now it's minus 70% for 150 seconds, which that's a long time. That's 2.5 minutes. So there's at least now a pretty hefty price for overcharge, because yeah, overdrive. Overdrive instantly puts you at max, which is really powerful. Like you get to start the fight already like maxed out, and then especially with some of the passive, you can kind of keep it going. So like we'll see kind of how that goes though. Vendetta is still the same. Yeah, that's still the same. And tactical supremacy. That's modifiers is prevents. Yeah, this still doubles. Yeah. So that's also the same. Overdrive is likely the go-to for most of us. We'll see also as well how deep that is in the journey. One of the ones I already noticed. Oh, okay, no. So we'll have to see tomorrow on the screen when they showed it. They had changed this 50% to 40%, like when Yannick was showing in game, which is just a slight nerf to it, but likely. I'm going to guess actually that in-game one maybe was more correct than this, that it was showing. Because yeah, this critical momentum is like one of the go-tos. As long as you're running a crit build, it's going to be the easy way to kind of charge up your momentum. Even bypassing some of the issues like overdrive, reducing it. Everything else here kind of seems... No, wait, was this 5% always? 5% seems like a lot. Just out of curiosity. We have the PTS notes here. Let's also actually, what was the active? So yeah, it was overdrive was minus 50% for 30 seconds. Now it's minus 70% for 150 seconds. So. But yeah, it needed a downside, so that's kind of fine. That's kind of fine. Performing a critical hit restores 0.15% of your maximum armor. How did this go to 5%? This is just a typo, right? Because 5% per crit, that's invincibility as long as you're firing. I'm gonna guess that is maybe not correct there. We guys over chat for a second as well. Should make a one of the things they could do actually. We were I don't know. We were just chatting about something and floated the idea of just double exotic. So anytime you get an exotic component, you get double for like a week. Exotic components event. Like if you get 3 from a project, you get 6 and stuff like that. That could just by itself also kind of work. Average in the menu. Yeah. Well, if this is 5%, yeah, that's basically, well, that's not even just, that's a lot, because keep in mind that as long as you're hitting an enemy, like a FAMAS is 15 rounds a second, so 60% of that is 9. Oh yeah, actually that's it. I was trying to calculate that the whole time, but yeah, it's just divided by 5 times 3, right? So 9, you would have 9 times, you would have 45% regen per second. That would be a little bit insane, I feel. But yeah, no, they likely didn't go from 0.15% to 5%. That would be a little silly. We'll see what this is. Maybe it's 0.5%. That would still be a lot, but because that would be 4.5% regen, as long as you're firing and hitting the enemy. This all seems the same. And yeah, we'll see actually tomorrow if this critical momentum is actually 40% for 1% momentum. Because yeah, it was definitely, this was how it was in the PTS, but it was a little too good. Actually, is the enemies scanned have a 25% blur? Yeah, so this is this one. So this was still 25%, at least by patch notes. Was it always 50% for the drone? Yeah, drone 50%. So. Yeah, doubling shields. And yeah, the rest all seems the same. And especially the 2 pulse ones, I think is just general use. The double shield, the double shield strength is also just larger. Like basically this doubles your health of your shield. So especially as well, the blacklisted enemies didn't seem to, if they hit your shield, kind of vigilance style, they don't actually drain your momentum. So running a shield does seem like a decent idea as well. As one of the options. But I think like this critical momentum one, as long as you're running crit, is just that was definitely the one to have, and then you could mix it up with some of the others. But as well, we have like some for pulse, and then for like seekers, and pulse creating blacklist enemies, and then pulse seekers kind of hitting blacklist enemies. I think seeker spam could work well with that, with the seekers and pulse. We have some stuff for drone. We have in general as well skills, just from the general modifier, basically the rogue momentum. And then, yeah, we have frenzy, and this is just some of the enemies will have frenzy, and they have basically, yeah, they're just better, stronger, faster, everything. They had some crazy regen, that 20% regen. They've nerfed that to 10%, so now it's kind of doable. So the developers contacted you and you get frustrated. They don't take advantage of people like you, and that, for example, have a bad game. No, but also I don't think it will be good for the game. for we have very specific ideas, and that's not also like always the best things. One of the things that they have that we don't have at all is just the background information. One of the reasons, for instance, as well, I definitely think the tournament has been around for as long as it is and hasn't been touched and stuff like that, is they see that a lot of people run that and just run it solo and stuff, and that they kind of, you know, they want to keep that. They want to not just cater to like the top end. And that's actually very healthy for a game as well. Like honestly, sometimes, yeah, we go too far as well. But no, in general, I don't have direct contact with the devs and stuff. Partially as well, all of the emails that I have actually for instance, for my main account and stuff like that, those aren't actually working emails anymore. I need to actually fix that at some point, but none of those actually work anymore. So if they even were to like try to reach out or something. But also I'm not, for instance, in the creator program and stuff. I avoid those kind of things. I don't want to have any like attachments as long as I don't need them. Like if they come to me and they go like, hey, would you like to play test Div 3? I'm not gonna say no. But in general, yeah. I'd rather just do my thing. If they find my data or want to use it in some way, they're welcome to it. Outside of that, I don't want to like be actively connected. As much as I like Division and stuff, I still play it as kind of my entertainment, right? So I don't want it to become my job. I already have a job and I like that one. I don't want to swap that one out. Then something else, yeah. Which also, yeah, the that's gonna suck again with the drops. But I'll just clearly put it in my title. But generally, I won't be having the drops because they've been doing that through people having the Ubisoft creator thing, the program. I don't want to be part of it. I'd rather. But yeah, like the last time, I'll have to go a few times. Like, guys, sorry, no drops here. But it just seems to, you have to have a stream open for a few hours. I myself as well, I'll have just Toasty or someone or like Prime or Metal or someone like that open in the background for a few hours. And yeah, we have expanded stash space. And yeah, hardcores also get it, which is actually kind of cool that both get it. And yeah, it's for those that missed it, it's dependent on if you have Warlords of New York, you get 50 extra stash space. And if you are a year 1 pass holder, which means just owning the year 1 pass, which is the ultimate edition, it's basically if you have the classifieds. So not just the one classified, but if you have like all of the classifieds, like, all of those. If you have all of those, you have your 1 pass, basically. So it will be interesting to see how that will work for people that maybe turn on Ubisoft Plus for a little bit and then turn it back off. I wonder if that's maybe a free way to get that. We should try it, but also could cause issues maybe in some way. But yeah, 100 extra stash space. Honestly, for myself, I won't care about this too much. My stash isn't too full. The one thing I will do though is I'll bring pistols back to main account. I have them now on second account. I have the full collection of like one of every pistol just for the burst and sustain tables and everything, just so we can actually, check the numbers in game instead of going off their numbers. And now I can bring that back to main account now. So that's kind of nice. But man, I would have taken a 5th character slot like in a heartbeat instead of this. if it's the choice between those two, I would have had the 5th character. But also I know that side. Like I'm in the minority there. That's not a issue that idiots beside me have. Me and like there are dozens of us that have like all 4 character slots filled in and just can't delete one anymore. So yeah, we have the exotic, that change from 10 headshot or 15 headshot or whatever it was to plus 10 rounds. Big change for this. This thing actually overall isn't too bad. The one thing I'm really curious about, we'll try to get the item as like quickly as possible and mess around with it. If this 10% per second is in any way alterable. So PFE already didn't, or not PFE. Was it? Aegis already didn't. Somebody checked that. I went and looked it up. If somebody did, but if the new chest actually reduces this by 25% as well, because that could make a difference. You would get basically 3 extra ticks before it breaks, so it takes longer for it to break your shield itself. This thing now being red core crit chance crit damage for the Exodus. This thing is actually very usable now. So yeah, an armor break, drop a smoke bomb at your feet, concealing you from enemies for 3 seconds, cooldown 40 seconds. And this is also basically an out of combat. This pulls you out of combat. You actually also basically get half of an armor bar in heal before the enemies drag you back into combat, basically. So it is half of a unbreakable. And then also the combination of this thing together with Chameleon is kind of cool. So this thing actually, I think, even also for like solo players, now that it's red, crit chance, crit damage, like I still don't really know, like if you're solo, I think you're out of, yeah, they just don't shoot at you for 3 seconds so you can get this safety. But especially in like group settings, if I notice that if you get this to trigger, basically other people are gonna shoot at the enemy and then they'll take the aggro over. So this is basically an anti going down. And, you know, this is more than good enough to trade an Coyote for in just a general striker build. So yeah, those gloves are actually really good now. Yeah, let me get you on some of these here. Considering how much you're down for. Well, the thing is, the partner program is honestly like it's just, you can like, it's not something like CSM in Eve or something, right? If you're familiar with that, like where they actually have input or anything. This is just, you just send basically an email, they'll put you in a database, and if you basically make them enough money, you get some free games. And you can get a code that people can fill in when they check out on UbiConnect, and you get some kickback from that. That's basically all it is. There is no, it isn't there is no, like, it's not as big of a thing as you can just sign up for it if you're even like a streamer with like 5 viewers. I think it's or just make some content. The thing is as well, the thing is, the person that wants it, they can just request it. Like, it's not a, they go out of their way to find you. And even then as well, like maybe they have actually in my case, but yeah, as I said, like the email accounts tied to my main account and my second account, both of those are actually no longer, they're from old businesses and stuff that I've worked for and stuff. So I don't even actually have access to those. I need to fix that at some point as well, actually, just to have them be linked to my actual emails. And there's CEO. And indeed, Exodus looking pretty good now. Honestly, it's basically on par with like Bloody Knuckles and stuff. And even more so because it's a passive trigger, so it just triggers whenever. The visual effect might get annoying after a while. Both for yourself and allies. Like if you thought running together with the X0 or something was annoying. But yeah, we'll be ninjas. The real Warframe starts here. We'll be ninjas doing smoke bombs. The real Tenno was inside the Division all along. Not enough perks. Oh, for the thing. That wouldn't even be the thing. I wouldn't per se want to be directly associated with like a company that I like play video games of basically. The thing is, that's also to me always the reason they do that is just to, not that it helps really, because they're too open about it and stuff, and they don't really enforce or like push for it, which is also a good thing. But the thing is that, you know, it's a thing they can take away, right? That's the idea behind it. It's just like, oh, if you're not a good boy. Not that Ubisoft actually does it in that way, but a lot of other companies have, and maybe even these guys would in certain cases. So I wouldn't want that kind of attachment at all. With like, if it was really beneficial, like if we needed it to get into PTS and it would be really beneficial for me to do it in that way, then sure, but not for just like a few free games and stuff. I don't care now. I'm playing one game anyway. That's easy there. Yeah, I know. That's smoke bomb versus yeah, exactly. And also, yeah, just for keeping yourself upright, like that thing that actually looks pretty good. This is going to be the best in slot for most players, you know. Yeah, it's going to be the general meta, I think, for especially solo play and stuff. 3 seconds to get to safety, to get through, to get out of bullshit. Together with that as well, I can see already like some speedrun strats with it. Just the, if nothing else, like the run up in capital, right? Which sometimes goes wrong, even with the decoy. With this thing, it would just never go wrong. Together with actually the modifiers, this could be pretty good because we can have, you can disappear and then just quickly kill the blacklist enemy kind of before they shoot you more. And chameleon. Chameleon is going to be the big combination with that, I think. You get to have another trigger of the chameleon pretty easily. Or like have it, because yeah, you go out of combat. So for those that don't know, the chameleon then instantly resets back to full if you already had the buffs. So you get another 45 seconds that way. Now, of course, kind of trying to exactly get it to time correctly and stuff, but if you just play aggressively, it'll just make it happen a few times here and there, and that's enough. And yeah, we got Refractor. It seems to have the same stats everywhere. So 10%, 20% on that. And yeah, 25% and 35% if you have the... Oh no, wait, what? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, right? This was 35%, wasn't it? Wait, what? Wait, why is this? What is 5% and 15% here? This is confusing me. Because... Is this the numbers they went there? Oh, it's a backbite on. Wait. No, this is the backbite on. Oh, this is the chest bonus, yeah. So the chest bonus is saying here is going from 5% to 15%. So did they change this to be 5% then? And here they didn't change it? Because here it still says 5% or 10% for yourself, 20% for others with just the general. But then with the chest, it goes from 5% to 15%. If nothing else, this 15% used to be 25 and this, or no, or 20 maybe. I don't remember exactly. I don't have to remember exactly. Yeah, the chest was 10 to 25 and 20 to 35 for others. So now it's saying here 10 to 20. Actually, I think I'm going to guess. We'll see it tomorrow. But yeah, this is confusing as all. I'm going to guess these are the actual values. So 5% and 10% if you don't have the chest, and then 15% and 20% if you do have the chest, which makes it a little bit more reasonable, honestly. This also still leaves enough of a gap for like combat medics and stuff. So honestly, from a selfish standpoint, I'm kind of for this. But also, yeah, that 35% especially was a little bit much. That one I wasn't expecting to kind of go into the game. But also then here, or wait, or did they flip these two? Is the PVE and the PvP flipped? Oh, maybe that's the thing. Maybe the PvP and the PvE is flipped. Maybe that's the, because yeah, this is now 10% to 20. Yeah, no, it's the PvP. No. Yeah, so these two are flipped. I should have read both of them there. So the PVE is still 10 to 25 and 20 to 35 because yeah, that was the PvP was 5% and 10%. Likely people were yelling at me already. Yeah, I see. Indeed, that's pointed out there as well. They're playing mind games, indeed. They're trying to confuse us. That's the new directive. Special ammo is on. They're shooting me. Their highness, turns out. Do you think it's time to remove a couple of brand and gear sets that are redundant now as the loot pool is too overcrowded? is it though? Like, is anything completely useless as a brand? Like, even RNG and stuff finds some use in things. As useless as 511 is, some of us do have a build in there. The thing is that targeted loot kind of fixes that up, because you're not targeting like you're going for, if you need a brand or a gear set, you can just target for that. The more prevalent issue is more for exotics and stuff, because it's becoming more and more harder to get the exact exotics. But then their solution to it has been just dump. They're giving us so many exotics opportunities nowadays, right? We're getting from like priority objectives you can have. I'm willing to bet if I eventually or if somebody starts on a new account and they really want to get all of the exotics, you could have it like within like 10 hours of reaching endgame. Like, it would take a little bit to reach endgame, but then like within 10 hours of reaching endgame, you could have every exotic, likely. Especially with like 5 times during some of the global events. We have to see actually if that happens again as well. If they'll put 5 times during a global event. Indeed. Because also that would kind of just, what happens to builds that have those or something. Although, well, you're specifically mean more from loot pool, right? The thing is, it wouldn't be needed. It's just, targeted loot kind of solves that from the beginning. Yeah. Am I standing in a shared space? I am standing in a shared space on there. That's a countdown invite. Also, sandstorm. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's get out of there. It's kind of how I do it. Exactly. As a brand and gear, I don't think is an issue at all. It's more, exotics is a little bit of an issue, but also then not, because it's easy enough to get most of the things. Including EB, no. So for instance, of course, there are some things that are locked to certain things, and as well, that chest, for instance, now is also locked to master. They confirmed that. I was kind of curious about that as well, if they were gonna just loot pool that thing, but they didn't. But also, for instance, I don't think outside of the Regulus, any of the raid, incursion, master, all of the locked things, I don't think any of those are needed anyway. Regulus as well isn't needed. It's nice to. And of course, you'd have the crafting ones and stuff, like Nemesis and stuff won't come from there. Yeah. And hey there, I see. Also, I noticed you're streaming now as well, for those that may have been around or are around the late at nights. Be sure to check out Essie. Or well, my nights. I think that's your evenings, right? But yeah, welcome to the club. You're one of us. One of. When's the update dropping? Tomorrow. So yeah, tomorrow there'll be a maintenance. They said it in the stream, but did they say estimated downtime is 3.5 hours? Yeah. Let me add to that. As much as we want to always look at the bright side, expect 5. If it's shorter, then you'll be happily surprised. If it's longer, then, if it is 5 hours, then it's, you were expecting that anyway. What is new of the new season of, well, I can link you here, actually. We're kind of going through the patch notes right now, so I'll put them in the chats, in both chats, actually, again. If you want to, that's to here where there are the patch notes and stuff, so you can read through it, and then also, yeah, we're kind of halfway through it already, so, but you can read the other parts for yourself. But there isn't whiting that best in Slider. Overall, yeah, this is the general meta for or it's the hardest hitter out of everything again. is the white death. So generally, I will go with that. There, me running a custom M44 is just, yeah, I have a white death as well. This one hits harder. This one has a magazine and just like is a little bit easier to control. Although as well, of the bolt action magazine ones, this isn't actually that great of a one, but I have one different one on each of the all four of my characters do have actually something headhuntery with sniper rifles, and then I have different one on each one basically. This one is the hardest hitter of the bolt action with magazine. And then the white death is the hardest hitting bolt action in general, magazine or not. Neither an end or. See if the weapon changes stick from PTS. Yeah, we'll see in a second as well. Hopefully they'll have something about it. But also, I wouldn't be too surprised if if anything in here may have some mistakes as well, especially when it comes to weapons. Already, somebody pointed out that the harvest was incorrectly in there with different numbers, which was also the case with PTS. The question is best for next season. I mean, overall, high-end AR-wise, if we're not like excluding exotics, the Lexington, of course, still. Next season with the glove, the Chameleon will be even a little bit better. Because the Chameleon already is pretty good for certain situations. The amount of situations will be helped with that glove. There's a new exotic glove coming that'll take you out of combat. If you get armor broken, you basically pull a ninja and you just flashbang, smoke screen your way out, basically. Rifle-wise, actually, yeah, we'll see in a second, because if the changes from BTS to the UIC stick, then the UIC by a lot. What time is maintenance? Usually it's basically right after the daily reset. So whenever the like rotating of the targeted loot and everything. So for me, that's usually 9 in the morning. That's 9 in the morning CET is usually when they start. Yeah, actually, so yeah. Double check it. Yeah, 9 in the morning CET. I don't know if you can convert that to your own time zone. Also, actually, if you go to the official Discord, it'll be in your time. There's a server status thing, and in there, actually, they use that Discord thing where it shows you your local time because it knows your time zone. Not how they always expect, especially when there's a patch, especially when there's a season patch. They're saying 3.5 hours, expect like 5, right? And then if it's shorter, like plan for 5, especially. Like don't plan to like exactly 12:30 I'm gonna be able to jump on. Like don't expect that. Maybe. Sometimes, you know, tech is hard and stuff breaks and yeah. But again, with the accuracy and the range. Yeah, that's the downsides of it, of course, as well. But also the Strega is pretty good. Bighorn is pretty good, exotic wise. If you don't have the Lexington, like from the high-end ARs, Lexington is overall just really the best. If you don't have a Lexington, a FAMAS or a FAL, or F2000 or CTAR. Basically, those 4 are kind of pretty good. But the high-end ARs, after Lexington is like a step above everything, but then actually, well, it's going to be less of a step. It's like a tiny step above the rest the coming season, but it handles so much better than some of the top bursters anyway. So FAMAS is still always a good choice. FAL is still a good choice. Especially I think it's going to be the best cyber build with refractor for damage and healing. I mean, the thing is, I'm going to actually set up my refractor just likely just in a damage setup. The way you would, you know, just glass chest, because you're healing yourself anyway, so might as well like go for the damage. glass chest, and then likely foregoing even the chest, even if it takes you to 35%. But 20% for like most play is more than enough. And then you basically are still at 26% because that's like how much glass adds. And then you do. I would kind of more set it up for damage, and then the healing is kind of on the side, more of a combat medic stuff. And then if you're doing it maybe for legendary and stuff, then you put in the chest. Likely what I will do is save it as a 5-piece and then save it with the chest as well. And then swap in, pieces as I kind of need them. Stingy GDR with Lexington. I mean, they just added it to the game, so they'll likely do a repeat event at some point. Crafting builds, I'm trying to monkey 2x1 and a wyvern. Overall, like the thing is, turret drone builds like that, they don't benefit too much anyway from like theory crafting them too much. Likely Shiny Monkey would be a good replacement in there. It would likely, in my case, not be the Wyvern. It would be the Hanayu named backpack that I can't think of the name of right now. The perfect combined arms one. But yeah, that is a pretty hefty bonus over the other one. We're gonna need some builds tomorrow. We're gonna just start working on the build collection tomorrow, and then kind of in the next week after that, we'll kind of start doing some of the DPS ones. Tomorrow, like next week, I'm mostly gonna play and kind of do a little bit of build work. And yeah, let's continue on here. And yeah, we got Shiny Monkey. Everything is still here the same, right? And yeah, 52, just to annoy us. This is all still the same, yeah. Wait, what was it? This was the thing that didn't have a cooldown, right? Or was it something else? Because now it has a cooldown, right? Or wasn't it this that didn't have a cooldown? Or am I thinking of something else? Not that it was that useful. No, it's already had a cooldown. What was the thing with that? Was it the birdie backpack? Oh, it's actually, we haven't reached that part. But yeah, the season also has overcharge. So. Yeah, this is all good. Although, well, the gear set, we likely, yeah, the skill efficiency might be useful in some things, because also doing 2 for this skill efficiency instead of 3 with Empress, I could see, for instance, as well, just giving up 3-piece Empress for this 2-piece, maybe for Oxy, and then getting that could work out actually. And then getting a Wyvern, although that would land you on the same, right? Yeah, you would, but you would gain the skill duration here, 15% instead of the 10% skill health, which doesn't help Oxy. So would you be okay you losing 3 skill efficiency for 15 skill duration? I would say yes. And also, I would be interested to see if we can make something with this with Ninja Bike. That isn't per se good in damage, but especially with the skill efficiency and stuff, could be maybe like just easy to use. But also the backpack talents, especially for like people that kind of half AFK when they aren't shooting, like perfect combined arms is really good for skills, but going. How am I blanking on this name here? My brain's kind of gone as well. I kind of talk too much today. Tech support. In my mind, I was just on test something, but yeah, test subject. That's also a skill thing, but yeah, no. Tech support is gonna actually like not that great. So if you're running that and you're swapping that to a Ninja Bike, that's not a big loss. Want to use the chest? What's the best way to set it up? There's likely going to be a few ways to do that. You definitely, the backpack isn't too great, so we can always, we don't need to have this backpack. There's also, while bonus armor is kind of nice for personal use, you're healing anyway, so like might as well just have the heals. be the thing that you're going for. And then the other piece is likely, for instance, BTSU with a hive could work well, with a stinger hive, because that could really burst heal quite a lot. Would make basically the team invincible for a little bit, as long as it's like hitting enemies. And otherwise just some, because even waveform wouldn't be the worst, honestly, especially now compared to 8% wyvern. But we'll mess around a little bit with it. It's likely also going to be the showcase after Umbra, just so I have a little bit of time to play around with it. Look at the balance changes already. Not all of them yet. I mean, we're kind of going through some of the patch notes here, but yeah, none of the. From busy yesterday, the mules. Somebody with the rootless. No, the lullaby is rootless. Wait, sorry, what was that on? Or was that a question or such? Because a lullaby is the counterpart, is the same kind of, you have to pay for it, skin. So reflector all red plus armor, an improved holster. Will it be shredded? I think the thing is you'll be shredded. the reflector shield doesn't block all incoming damage, so you kind of need survivability behind it in some form. The way that like a normal shield drops all incoming damage from that direction, except if they're like too high or too low below you. But trying to actually heal a deflector shield. Thing is though that you also need skill tiers, and you kind of need skill damage to make the deflector shield part of it kind of work. And then if you were to just run it on a red build kind of, or a blue build kind of thing, it would just kind of get shredded behind it. Most enemies can just, shoot. A percentage of the damage incoming will also go to you, basically. So unless you have a way of healing yourself, maybe with like a memento or something, that could be enough regen to kind of keep upright for a little bit. Or at least be an interesting idea to mess around with. It's confusing. What would they change the name? Sorry, what? You mind that they're like visually also got like that's the point of them. Like they're actually similar items, but they have the same stats and everything. They're visually different. It's kind of like a skin. Just see it as that. So you got clan event. Oh yeah, indeed. Some of those things also kind of look cool. I'm hoping they still do an expertise event as well. And also, yeah, we're actually getting some, gear to be excited about, which has been a while. To be just like outright, like, yeah, let's put this in something. Let's make builds with it. Because I made Virtuoso and Breaking Point and stuff and messed around with them, but they didn't work out. Well, really. Virtuoso is still in the builds collection, but Breaking Point actually didn't get to stick around. the Timberlake mission be gone with the new season? No, it will become a climate. It will become a legacy mission. So in the same way that at the moment already, we have all of the other legacy missions. It will just be there. So, and you can do it like as master. Basically, you can toggle the mission. It's a... forgot what it was again. But here already we have... legacy manhunts. It'll be it'll be after that, basically. So you can... but you can basically just toggle the mission next season to that, the way that we do with the other manhunt missions. The GK when they're animated, which was a monthly one, yeah. And indeed, reanimated. Good for getting some levels up by itself, anyway. And then 5 times on top. Yeah, so... And yeah, we get pressure points as our new talent. Wait, wasn't this 15? Or was this always... No, was this always in there? No, it was 15, right? Yeah. Perfect was 15, and then normal was 10, and now it's 20 and 15. 20% actually isn't bad. This is actually a good change, I think. Especially one of them being on a fall, which is a decent weapon. And the thing with this 20% is... it's too bad we don't get a... Man, if they given us an SMG, that would have actually worked pretty well with this. Because Disorient from Hunter's Fury. But yeah, one of the things is we didn't have for statuses... We didn't have for all statuses yet, so... Having this for foam and Disorient and stuff like that... It being just a general one, there might be some value here. And yeah, at 20%, it's at least worth trying at. At least for the perfect one. The thing is, though, you wouldn't use this on... Oh, I don't have the thing up, sorry. I forgot we were back in the game. Because it has now become 20% and 15%. And yeah, I was looking at the old patch note versions. So 20% general status affecting. Man, if this came to Descent as well, that would be maybe a little bit OP. But yeah, this kind of saves this talent, especially that goalie. This being on a fall, even though it's the big fall, that's okay. For the little bit of handling loss. The RPK doesn't. But yeah, if this was on an SMG as well, that would have actually been a really good mix in with Hunter's Fury, maybe even. Especially if you're like alongside of OD and stuff. I mean, I guess it's all manifested for legacy. It's interesting. It seems like for something to go around. We'll see how that goes. I'm kind of happy though that we can kind of go back and, you know, just for nostalgia and re-experiencing it sense even. Being able to go back and just have the old modifiers at least somewhere. Because currently they're not planning on rerunning anyway or something. But eventually, like if they're this into events, why not have a like previous modifiers events kind of thing? Because they're basically global events anyway. It's great. Flatline is yeah. Oh wait, well, 20 perfect flatline is 20. Because yeah, it's basically the same values as flatline. Go dear. The thing is to remember though that yeah, killer, for instance, in a general sense, will still outcompete these, when it's active. So, and killer is so easy to activate that there is yeah. As long as you're running a crit build, because that's also the thing with this. This doesn't need to be a crit build. So honestly, as well, one of the things for people that don't run determined, this could be a decent pick. Because now you would be normally running flat. Well, a lot of people run flatline in those cases, and then they put up the spotter drone, and then they can start on an elite. With this, if you just, just before you fire off a foam them, and then you get 20% on top, you can start on an elite pretty easily and consistently. So, but yeah, that's actually a good change again. So. Surprisingly, as some other seasons I've gone like, why are we doing this? This season, actually, I'm so far, yeah, kind of. I'm surprised though that refractor didn't get altered, because this 35% with the chest especially is a little high. That is a little high. But also I'm kind of fine with it, because the thing is that healing isn't per se inherently OP just because of how, like, that's not how this game works. We're not just continuously tanking chip damage or stuff like that the way you do in some MMOs. Because if a sniper pops up and they health gate someone, they shoot them and they go to health gate, even if you heal them like for infinite amounts, the second they pop back up and they get hit by that sniper again, they're dead. Like, there's no healing that. If the person being healed doesn't know about how to deal with their health gates, it doesn't per se help. But then the thing is, it's very overpowered for people that know how to use health gates well. Did any legacy content? How does that work? Rewards. Some of them do have a little bit of rewards and stuff. So, for instance, I think the first time clear of the Anderson still gives the Dr. Home. Bloody Dr. Home. The blueprint for blue screen is from doing the Jefferson Trade Center toggle, the Wilson one. So there's stuff like that. You would want to just do them once, like just do it on heroic, give yourself a little bit. Most of them are actually pretty challenging and stuff, but if you just want to have to experience it, you can, that's in this menu. If you go to Manhunt, there's always this legacy mana thing, that way. So, and you can just go through this list. Actually the first four, if you have never done any of them, the first four actually have skills. So Jupiter, Hornet, Barden, and Fei Lao, all of these have a skill in them. You definitely want to go get because this is Jupiter is the EMP sticky. Also, it's interesting that it shows here that this one isn't done on this character and this one isn't on this character, which that's untrue. This character has done all of those at the time. So yeah. Well then, yeah, it's easy to beat the last few seasons we've had. Cover, yeah. Missing comms. Also, yeah, there's comms you can get there as stuff if you're interested in those. Also, actually, yeah, the first time clear gives a lot of XP. As well, we're doing them at least once. Just you can also, if you just want to experience them, you can also just do them on normal or something. But I would say, challenge yourself with some heroic. None of them are exceptionally hard. Maybe have a PFE ready for some of the fights. And also with some of them, you might wipe once until you learn a mechanic. And you might wipe a lot on Recruiter. But that was also kind of half the fun. Also, if you, like nowadays, there's so many guides for them. So if you get stuck, you can always look up somebody's video or Reddit post explaining what to do. Yeah, and they're also just, if you haven't done them before, it's basically fresh content for you. So many, yeah. I mean, we've had actually, yeah, how many do we have so far? But that's also basically if we were using the old season system because this was season 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they repeated, 4, 5, 6, 8, 7, or no, 5, 6, 7, 8. Although, well, it was a different order. They skipped Hornet, I think. So they went so this was 5, this was 6, this was 7, and then Hornet was 8. And then, yeah, Captain Lewis was 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then this season was 16. So next season will be season 17, technically, if we were doing it in this way. But yeah, they changed to that year thing. I usually still just use TU, title update. Next one is going to be title update 23. That's more what the term I use for it. Explain that more people who know how to deal with the health kit. Actually, so yeah, for those that if you're not familiar with it, I'll eventually make a video on it as well. But Rossi already made one. I'll link that in the chats. If you're unfamiliar with Rossi, also somebody who makes a bunch of stuff, definitely worth knowing about. You should actually just put like one-shot protection or health gate in there. The health gate is basically that mechanic when you get hit, the last hit that would kind of take you down. There is, even if it were supposed to take you down, there is basically, it hits a wall and that wall disappears after a few seconds. So if you get hit even by like one, that's why some people call it one-shot protection, but that's the link to this video first. It hits that, it drops away. So now if you get hit by anything else, because you're at a sliver of health, you go down. Even if you heal back up though, that health gate is a 30-second timer before it comes back up and stops another thing. So even if you're at full health or full armor again, and you get hit by a sniper again, that would, like on the first shot, hit the health gate. Now that health gate isn't there, so you go down. That's the basics of it. And that is also the thing that if you're advanced about it, you always keep in your head like, okay, I lost my health gate there. Like it's a 30-second timer before it comes back, and you kind of try to play around that. but yeah, I'm not gonna steal his gun then. But yeah, definitely go check out that video that explains it kind of in depth and stuff. And eventually, I'll make only tips about it as well. But also, we quite often discuss it on stream because you'll hear me quite often say like, I lost my health gate there, and then I just slow down and play, because once you've lost your health gate, the next time you go that low, you're gonna go down. That's one of the things that a lot of people don't realize about this game, and it's also kind of unique in gaming. Or well, not unique, but it's not a common thing. For instance, Division 1 doesn't have it. Like Division 1, if you get chip damaged, you just hit the end and you just drop instantly. That's also one of the things that catches me out a lot in Div 1. Here you have basically a few seconds of like safety whenever you were about to die. Actually, if you quite often you will actually find some people that may be interested in doing some of the manhunts. If you just LFG for it and stuff, you might actually you'll be surprised. Kind of like with hunters and stuff, you might find it's the same. Like people are wanting to do the manhunts or like the hunters or raids or something like that. And somebody goes like, "Hey, anyone want to do it with me?" You might find actually you'll have a pretty big group. The thing is though that you can definitely solo all of them. Some of them are kind of hard to actually. The recruiter, especially once you reach that point, that one's a kind of hard fight. Even the Keener one from last season can be an annoying fight at the end if you're not prepared for it. So yeah, I do want to have a set of decent builds and stuff. A PFE can solve a lot of them. The glass missions are unlocked with the year 1 bundle or 2 bundle. I think. And 2 out of 8. There's a mechanic on the levels. You revive insurance or backpacks. Yeah. Actually, yeah. So linking isn't allowed. I can't allow you to. Because yeah, the spammers use that quite a bit, but was that what's the But yeah, that's something different than the legacy missions. If you're meaning that, but that's the classified. I got no worries about that right? The link just doesn't show up at all. But was that just to like information piece about the classified? Because yeah, the classifieds are something different than the legacy. The legacy missions are toggles of current missions, basically, where they kind of rework them. And the classified missions are just the classifieds, and you get a bunch of. Actually, we did them like recently as well a few times, because I got it actually on all my characters we've done them all, so I can do them on heroic. And likely as well in the new season, I'm gonna like once every 2 weeks or something just run the classifieds and stuff, because they're actually fun missions, especially when you're doing them on heroic, which the first time through you have to do them on like story, the way that all missions kind of are. So I've done that now on all characters, so we have them available. The downside as well, you don't have targeted in there, which kind of sucks, because less loot. But we're not that greedy for loot anymore. Sometimes just having some fun is kind of fun. Those missions are also worth doing if you wanna get them done. And yeah, we got Birdie's quick fix, although it's not going to be quick. It's going to take us a few months to get there. This again is like the chest now. It's going to be tied to the master mission. So we won't have this until way later in the season, likely 16 weeks, right? How many man-ons did we have this time? 16? Scout 16, yeah. So we had 16 scouts. So 4 months away from now is likely when we actually get Birdie's quick fix. Birdie's slow fix coming in. This thing is actually, it's interesting that they were talking about this being 100% revive speed, and now it's in here as well, 50%, which they also were talking about in the promotion materials. But this thing is kind of interesting for maybe certain situations. It's not going to be a general use piece, though, I think. The thing with it is that reviving gives you overcharge, and that can either you yourself getting revived or you reviving others, and that could be used to maybe make interesting thing happen with overcharge. But the thing is as well, the season that it's coming in with, this season has overcharge as well if you hit max momentum. So that's a much easier way to overcharge than downing. But I could. Speedrunners will definitely find the use for this. In general use, though, but the thing is also BTSU can give a group-wide overcharge, which is a lot more useful than this. This is just a personal overcharge. This isn't a supercharge. So, yeah. Then we have the changes here. Oh, okay. Oh, they made one for the exotics. But yeah, it's all reload speed changes for the most part, except for the Lexington and 3 rifles. So yeah, Lexington, let's actually see. Are these the same numbers they gave here already? Or change more? Lexington, 48690. 48690. Likely these are exactly... exactly the same images. Why is she just looking at the file names? Oh no, it's not exactly the same image because this one's at least renamed to be PTS. Also, these are much lower fidelity than the other ones. And as again with the last one as well, the bases are actually off on everything. We checked for that a little bit again as well. So all the bases are at least a little bit off of these. And there are some big winners here actually when it comes to some of the reloads. Some of the reloads going becoming pretty fast. Where was yeah, for instance, Honey Badger being a decent, like one of the faster reloaders that is high up there, but especially as well with some of the SMGs. That's kind of the thing that, like, some of them are really fast now to reload. while the MP5, for instance, is kind of a mid-tier, having that fast of a reload is kind of nice. And while reload speeds on this, like this, it's more of a hint than actual, actually what is happening, but we can still derive some information from this. Here the big one was especially the stoner actually getting a really fast reload for what it has. Will that save the stoner? I don't think so. Not when the MG5 has the same reload, basically. Rifles. Is this the same numbers as we had here? Especially the UIC. 164328. 164328. No, okay. So they changed. Okay, so yeah, that's a good thing though. UIC would have completely. The other two are the same. The other two are the same. So this was a 13% increase, which was like insane. Like, don't do that. I think this is still good enough though for the UIC. 280 divided by 144 500. Now it's a 4% increase. That's maybe that's kind of the same what the Mark 47 got, the Resolute. Okay, so UIC, yeah, not going to be. Although, honestly, with 4% more on the UIC, it is definitely one of the picks for rifles, just because of how this is like the best handling thing out there. I'm curious actually now how it'll stack up on the burst DPS tables. Well, on day one, I'm not going to change them now because these numbers, we need the in-game numbers anyway. So, but on day one, actually, the first things we'll do is upgrade the burst and sustain tables, like just the base ones. Just because the reload speed and stuff, we can quickly do that. They only alter the sustain DPS tables. They don't alter burst nor damage per mag. So it won't be that hard. We can get that done in like an hour. And yeah, with pistols, one of the things is, so one of my recommendations was the M1911. Are they still not in this list? No. So the M1911 and the the tactical M1911, because the normal one is here, but the tactical and the M45A1, neither of those got actually an improvement to their reload. And then the Card 45 got it quite a bit faster. I think now it's actually back in the favor of the Card 45 because it was a tiny bit behind them on burst. And now it's just so much of a better sustainer. So I think we're going back to cards. And yeah, let me catch up onto some of this. I was kind of talking for a while, just not paying attention to anything else. That time is massive. Yeah. Our round is just a big one. Yeah, it's interesting that they just in general dropped that. Although, well, they also, so it's not just everything is becoming faster. Mostly the top bursters aren't actually becoming faster reloads, or they're like tiny bits. Like the FAMAS is like going from like a 2.5 to a 2.49 or something, if I remember right. So they are definitely giving some of the sustain weapons even more sustain, which is a good thing because it might make them a little bit more competitive. They kind of, yeah. Yeah. Well, it's not the USC because the USC is like the fast firing rifle. The one that's actually in Division 1 was the SMG. It's the UIC, the one that's kind of AR-15 style. And still a 4% to it. Actually, I mean, where's burst tables? One of the things we could do is here, just as a... Because one of the things that it was, it's like one of the best handling things, and was just like way up here. And then also on sustain, it was the best. This would have made it like the instant go-to for myself, especially. You know, I would just go with it. And it's also so good handling. So instead of that, if we were to go... I want to per se mess with that number, but instead of that, so is this number times times 1.04 is that number. So we go is, instead of what it currently is, and guesstimation of what the new number will be. That puts it at 84%. Does that make sense? I mean, yeah, it used to be 13%, right? So maybe it needs more. Although it'll make it more competitive. But actually now, looking at it now, the thing is though that, yeah, it is the top sustainer, so it shouldn't be like... But it would have been nice if this actually maybe touched like 87% or something. At least was in the resolute ballpark. Although the resolute is also, of course, going up. So all of these are basically going up by like a 4%. Yeah. Oh. Let's hide our crimes there. Yeah, actually, I think they maybe went like too high and now they're kind of too low. But, you know, there's always future for that. But definitely, yeah, UIC is not going to replace all the rifles, which I was kind of afraid of. And yeah, let's quality of life changes. Modifiers. Modifiers have been removed from priority objectives and are now available as rewards from the season journey. So yeah, everything's now, all of the modifiers, passive, active, are from the journey. So that's kind of nicer. Also, this one's actually like, it seems a minor thing, but it's actually really nice. The active modifier now triggers without ADS. Currently, you have to ADS and then you have to press T to trigger, you know, all out and prime time and reversal and stuff like that, and it's actually pretty clunky this way. Now, yeah, you get to just press T and then ADS in, which feels a lot more natural, at least for me. And clearer visibility of active modifier and cooldown. I mean, okay. Actually, yeah, now it's on the side of the bar, so yeah, that does help. But that was, yeah. They made a new UI for this one. Each of them is getting their own UI anyway. So. But yeah, it's to the side of like where your ammo and stuff is, so you can always see if it's on cooldown or not without ADSing. And yeah, progression and objectives receive a 10% season pass progression boost for having seasonal modifiers active. And yeah, it's just 10% season pass progression. So this is just XP for the season pass that we get with having the modifier. So handy for farming that. If you don't want to run it after, that's fine. And yeah, this bonus also stacks with the additional progression boost to Season Pass Premium owners, helping you level up faster. I wonder if it's additive or I mean, it's likely going to be a 20% at that point. But, because otherwise it's a 1.1 and a 1.1 multiplying against each other, which is a little bit more than that. It's now available for... yeah, Season Pass XP is now from everything. Oh, also DZ landmarks. Ah. Okay. Oh, and also Descent and Summit. Okay. Well, Descent I wasn't expecting, actually. But yeah, Summit, of course, yeah. Good. But yeah, yeah, that's kind of cool, actually. But also, yeah, the landmarks, I wasn't kind of expecting that. Conflict as well, actually, yeah. That's kind of cool. I just hadn't noticed. I hadn't even into DZ. What... to see it. But now you basically, yeah, you can just, if you farm enough activities, if you're one of those people that like does activity farming, you're going to get the season pass. That's the takeaway there. Good handling loss of this guy. I don't know. Maybe better roll. This makes me want to play, yeah. And yeah, we'll get all of these tomorrow. And indeed, more natural progression. We just don't need to farm like priority objective, because that was definitely the thing you kind of had to do towards if you wanted to grind it, because you would get a bunch from projects and stuff, and all of those are still in place as well. I wonder if they changed those values down maybe a little bit, because projects and stuff were a good way to level up the season pass, just, you know, slowly. About completing an objective, not for individual eliminations. Yeah, so it's basically completion reward, this stuff. So they took a bunch of stuff out from the priority objectives, and yeah, we get the full 3 bars for re-rolling priority objectives every 24 hours. So instead of filling it up, it's more like every 24 hours it resets to the max. I wonder if that filling it up is still there. I didn't actually run priority objectives too much there. I would think they have both systems now, and you get like basically 3 free rolls. That's also kind of nice. So whenever you start, you know, at the top of the day, you'll have 3 rerolls. That'll be nice. Scavenging parts have been rebalanced to ensure consistent resource per point ratio. What? They're changing scavenging points, but everything is becoming better only. Okay. Yeah, field recon SHT is staying the same, which is the thing that like most people that don't do watch out runs get with them. But oh, printer filaments is going from 10 to 15. So wait, how does this work out with the vendor now? Because credits is going from 10k to 11.5. So we'll have to figure that out. Because yeah, printer filament is basically getting a 50% boost. This is getting a 15% boost, well, 1.5, and this is a 50% boost. That almost sounds like, actually, I mean, just quick math. That sounds like printer filaments will be just buying it is going to be the way to go, or well, yeah, buying it with watch points, not buying it with credits. Which is a good thing, because that was just annoying, honestly. Indeed, major W. New season time, that starts tomorrow. Today we just have the patch notes yet. Tomorrow there'll be a maintenance, and they'll patch, and then we'll have some we'll have the new season. I was already pumping with the number for the mod in the thing, and my brain instantly started like going, okay, so that's 6, so it's 9k and a little bit for 12. I mean, also, actually, yeah, we can do 4. Actually, that's the much easier way. So 4,519. I'm guessing that's the cheapest one this week, right? Divided by 6. We get 6, right? Yeah, deconstruct high-end 6. Yeah, divided by 6 times 15. 11. Let's call it 11.3. Oh, it's about the same amount now then. So 15 worth of that, because yeah, we're basically dividing that by the 6 we would get from it, right? We can't, of course, buy exactly 15 with it. From that we get 12, right, or 12 or 18. But if we just divide that by 6, and yeah, we get 11.29. Does that mean this is still cheaper? Technically, right? No, this is more expensive then, right? Because this is the amount we're getting from credits. No, yeah, no. Yeah, actually, no. Yes, yeah, no. So mods is still cheaper, but by a tiny margin. So actually, what is 11,500 divided by 11,296 or whatever. So 2%. So buying and just deconstructing printer filaments, it's 2% better, and it costs you a lot more time. Or buying printer filaments for credits. Let's be clear. So if we're buying deconstructing, we get 2% more out of it than if we just buy the printer filaments directly. I think I'll just buy the printer filaments directly. For when we need that. Just I'm doing that anyway already, just to waste resources. But to be 14k, so it could be 4 months. I still get per more. And then you lose in the equation. Yep. You last several minutes. Speed math. Wait, can you speed run math? Is there a category for that? Is there any percent for that? just any percentage? Just 7. Done. Any percent. Give me a percentage. Any percent. 7. There we go. Done. New world record. We could maybe go faster. That wasn't the perfect run. I went 7, so we could cut out we'll practice the run a little bit. You know when the XP events will drop. So by the thing that they showed there, it looked to be on the 2nd week. But we don't know if that's the final version, so we don't know. Basically, well, we'll see tomorrow. We'll have the events, because usually they don't put out the calendar before, so. We'll see all that tomorrow. Every round you get 18 because you could buy more. Oh, you're in that. Yeah, but I think it's just much easier, like just like that, just breaking it down to its percentage, and then like, I think they did the same like math there. And yeah, seeing it's still a tiny bit ahead, but not that much. It used to be, for those that didn't know, that was like 30% better in the past. Or more so even. Like, it was like 40 something. You could get for 235 or something, you could get watch points, you could get skill completed or an expertise, something proficiency to 10 for expertise, instead of the 300 that would cost in printer filament. Now as well, it's going to cost 200 per item. That's also a lot better. That's, you know, that's already a 50% improvement for people doing it the watch health meta. So then they usually have, well, on the very first day we'll have the first scout, of course, and in the past they usually do put like, you know, some XP event there, but maybe this time not. By the thing that they were showing, the event schedule that they were showing in the but that might just be placeholder or just, you know, just to show it. But the event schedule they were showing there on the stream, that had, I think it had the Shepherd XP first and then the 5 times. That's what they had on that. But that doesn't mean that it actually is that. Well, hopefully at some point after you'll catch up. I feel there's a whole season of it. We'll have months and months. So I'm sure you'll catch up. Yeah, Yusuf. So I didn't do watches on it. Well, it's not better. It's still worse, but by 2%, which, yeah, at that point it doesn't matter. Like 2% is not worth the time that it takes to sit at the vendor for forever. Maybe if you're like really want to squeeze out everything still, but this is in 1 week. Let's run simultaneous, only 2. Nothing's per se stopping multiple events. We definitely have had 2 events at a time, the 5 times overlapping with the global event, and global events overlapping with leagues and stuff. But we haven't had 3 yet, but maybe the first one. Also, I wonder if the clan XP is then like 10 times, basically, because that's off of normal XP as well, right? But didn't quite understand how it worked until I did some reading. So I should get to levels. So that's 18 at the moment. Oh yeah, well, that's already respectable. 18 is already most of the bonus there. And yeah, it's a long grind, but it's also, I've done it 3 times. Like, it's doable. And actually, a main account with this account, the one I run the most, I actually did it without even using watch alts or something like that. I did put in resources as I got it, but just whatever I was looting at the time and stuff. So, it did on main account. It took me forever. To people of my SHE level that did have watch alts, they were done like in a week. I was way behind still. But then on the another accounts I did with watch alts, and it's not too bad. This was my first Smash race and so on. I was like, oh, well done, Denison. Actually, I should do it at some point. But actually, I'm kind of happy that we get to keep the actual modifier of the season with the thing. I'll definitely get some solos in, but maybe once the season is really going. Player base is easier to kind of. The bigger player base. There's always some debate over it. I do think it's likely one of like on the consoles. One of the things on PC as well is, it's even though nowadays Division is on Steam, which is kind of the bigger shop on PC, it still requires its own launcher, which basically wherever you buy it, they just all launch UbiConnect, and UbiConnect actually launches the game. So a lot of people are against that as well on the PC end. So that kind of stuff all works against it. And I think overall, I would guess that maybe on consoles, it's actually the bigger player base. Especially if you put both consoles together. But even I think maybe PlayStation by itself might actually be bigger, the biggest one, my guess. But you got to keep in mind as well that a large part of the player base is also just solo players. You just never see them in matchmaking and stuff. Hell, they don't even come out to the, like, you might see them at the safe house or something. You never see them even like in a shared space next to the White House or something, right? Does it cost for 10 expertise, for example, and 22 expertise? How many watch points will... Well, the thing that you have to see it as, it's 200 watch points for each item to go from 0 to 10 proficiency. The thing is, though, that early on, you're much better off. Well, early on being like early on, below 18, 17s and stuff. Because getting up to like 16, 17, you can just do it by just donating items, just doing countdown runs, running items that won't drop easily, like exotics that you can't donate, basically. Exotics, DZ items and stuff like that. And then while you're doing that, setting your target at just going one by one through the brands, through the gear sets, donating all those, swapping out your skills quite often. If one is proficient, just run just to random skills that you just need to proficiency. So once you get to the point where you're putting in into the watch points, the way you have to see it is it kind of depends on what your level is, because up to 1,000 you get 200 points of scavenger points because the other points are locked. And then after 1,000, it's basically whatever your SHE level is plus 200 minus 800. That's right. So if you're 1,600, you get 800 watch points from that. That would be 4 items. Is that worth it? For some items it is, right? Like some items you're just not gonna have. Enforcer, you're not gonna have. Adrestia, you're not gonna have. Well, maybe you can have it, but it's much better. Or Lullaby or Ruthless. Although Ruthless and Merciless are actually the same item, so you can run Merciless and Ruthless is actually, or I think it's Lullaby, maybe that's that way. If you run Sweet Dreams, it's basically only Lullaby is an item in the expertise, so that like does both of them. You got too many points while going right into the printer in the watch is 15 for 15, so if get the same amount. They're close, but yeah, while you get 2, you slowly build up, right? Like you have a little bit more in credits remaining, because to get 15 points or 15 printer filaments worth out of the that whatever you listed as that number, 4,000 something, that will get you, if you divide that by basically 6, you go to like 1 unit of that times 15. That's the matching number to the printer filaments that you'll have there. And that was 11.3 basically. Just a little bit below 11.3K. So if you're doing it with credits, you basically need 11.3K kind of for the 15 mods. Or for the 15 printer filaments. So each time you're saving up 200, which eventually will get you an extra one. You would need to do 50 basically. You would need to do every 50 you get one free, which isn't a great deal. But technically still, if you really wanted to, you could squeeze out 2% more out of your watch points. This one. Journey missions, ? What do you mean? What the journey missions are going to be? I don't think they're, actually, we haven't maybe gotten that far. But overall, the journey is also much easier next season. It's one of the things that they did this season was like, have this modifier and kill this type of enemy. They removed basically completely that kill this type of enemy. So now it's just have this modifier, kill any enemy, which, as you can imagine, is a lot easier. At least that was what PTS had. That's all right. Many associated new XP event. Yeah, for now, you would want to be much higher level to like watch alt through expertise and proficiency. Where Icarus and Shorten as well, and the activities gives away. Yeah, it's if you need currency, just a little bit of it, bounties are the way to go. But yeah, you don't get that much currency normally. The thing is though that you could sell, but deconstructing is overall like most of us do some bounties, and then if you really have to, maybe some watch points. But I wouldn't. I would use them for other things. But yeah, I can do a bunch of bounties. Each of them, a heroic bounty gives like 14K. So that can get you a few recalibrations and stuff. It's too low for what shall to be worth it, yeah. Although the thing you could do is, because there's 2 different things. There's the watch alts, where you just make them just to kind of like use up their points and then delete them and reset. But actually filling up all 4 character slots and just having those be filled in, even if you don't per se use the characters, each week you get to do the SHE requisition project on them. And then also for now, even when leveling up, whenever you get one of the salvage of the scavenging points, you get 4 basically, because the account level is shared across all of them. So if you have a lot of playtime, it's worth it to fill up all 4 character slots pretty early on. And then later on is like when you can go like, okay, I'm 1500, 2K. 2K is like more the point you want to do it, where you can actually delete them, and then you like may do runs over and over. Exactly. Okay, then you're kind of set for now. Also, don't be too concerned about like getting. Also, we'll likely see some expertise events come back again. What events in the upcoming event? Well, we don't know the list of. I'm guessing you mean that, like, what events are we going to see in the next season and stuff. They did show that, yeah, there's some like clan XP events and like shepherding XP events. So likely they'll litter them through all of the stuff. But yeah, we don't have the, or maybe it's in here. But let's actually get to the end here. This is actually kind of surprising. This is also kind of cool, actually, for a lot more resources. Wait a minute. Because if this is 3 times what we used to have, I mean, it's already nice for just crafting tactical assessments and stuff. No, that still doesn't make sense, right? Crafting mods. No, that would still cost more than this, yeah. But yeah, it's actually kind of cool. We all benefit kind of from this. It's surprising that they didn't up SHC calibration and field recon, but yeah, those are actually the ones that, you know, you mostly get from the watch, especially if you're, you know, not watch alting per se. So, but we can get some more easy resources out of it. And yeah, the optional season pass is available for all players. And yeah, the at level 1 priced at 1,000 premium credits, $9.99. That's the normal season pass, and then as always, there's the $29.99 version. This every season, people think this is new or something. This has been going on for like 4 seasons. This will be the 4th season that has one of these. A special pass with like an extra suit and skips a few levels and yeah, doesn't do much more than that. But keep in mind always that the season pass is not needed for anything really. Like in Division, everything of the season is kind of there. You get all the gear, all the exotics and stuff. That's all just for free. But then you have the normal season pass, which is usually the thing I would go for if you want to have the season pass. I'm one of the silly people. I will buy the 30 euro one. On main account. On second account, though, I'm just going to buy the 10 euro one. And on third account, I'm actually not going to buy any of the season passes because I haven't done so far. On the other accounts, I have, and I don't mind it. But this $29.99 one is you know, them being a little greedy, but it's also not the worst. But it doesn't contain anything like worthwhile per se. But yeah, if you do buy the season passes, you do get some of the cosmetics and gear dyes, weapons, outfits, and prestige arm patches, which has kind of the same things we've always had. Also, you get 600 credits back from theirs that you can spend only in their economy or light. So basically, well, so if you do 2 seasons, you can buy like a 3rd season. So that's at least like kind of works. But and yeah, even in the free track, there's an outfit and a weapon skin. So. And the free, like doing it for free, is also like a lot of people do it that way. There is no need per se to. Of all the games that have battle passes, like in Division, it's the least consequential. It's just cosmetics. Oh, well, there's a few caches and stuff that you get as well and stuff, but it's not like it's hard to get this. Let's see if I There is for battle pass. Well, that's just the special one if you want to buy. But keep in mind that the what you basically for that 30, you pay 20 more basically just for the cosmetic. And skipping 20 levels, which honestly I would rather not have the skip 20 levels part. But yeah, keep in mind that that is just the cosmetic and skipping something. Also, you get I think like 10 euros worth of. It was usually 10 euros worth of. With that one, the in-game currency, which I do spend quite a bit. So it's. Not the greatest deal, but you don't need to take that one. The rewards you get from the season, once you have either season pass, you can get the 10 one. I was in 4 months, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of also fine. But I buy up a lot of the apparel and stuff, and then of course just I finance that by streaming. I finance that with my hot tub streams. That's why we're in a hot tub right now. I'll say you guys didn't know, but all this time I was in a hot tub all along. That's why you don't see the bottom half ever. I'm just soaking in a hot tub, enjoying my life. With socks on in the hot tub. That means infinite stars, right? Well, for 1,000 levels. Yeah, it's a cat there. So. Really is more than fun. Yeah, and for me as well. Like, getting so much enjoyment out of this game. Like, honestly, I couldn't ever replay it anyway. Not that I per se need to or anything, but I don't mind sending some of subscribers' monies that way. Thank you for subscribing and your memberships and all that. It's just the pyramid scheme. You guys pay me, I pay for apparel and and Twitch gets a cut and everybody's happy. It seems good. Well, there's a 10 and a 30. But honestly, yeah, if you like having the apparel and stuff, if I wasn't like streaming and stuff as well, I wouldn't per se go over this like €10 one, because you already get a few costumes and stuff. But if you really want this costume, then yeah, you have to pay extra. And yeah. Actually, it's a one-time offer. Oh, this is a mask again. Oh, okay, that's the one. And then this is if you're buying the season pass stuff and such. This is, but this always credits wise, this is always this, but you now get the mask. This is always 20 plus 6 in the store. But yeah, they always put a special mask out that way. Oh no, it's normally 20 plus 250. So yeah, you get a little bit more out of it. And that mask. If you're buying currency anyway to buy the season. And you get also 600 back from the season. So actually you'll have, this will buy several seasons if you like get the season complete as well. But yeah, that's actually the patch notes. Scavenger points is kind of cool. UIC, man. I wish they went kind of halfway with it. I wish they went like 7%, because yeah, they were at 13%. Now they've gone to 4%. In the middle would have actually maybe been not the worst thing for the UIC. And yeah, Lexington, while getting a nerf, is still fine. Like, it's still above a FAMAS, so it is still the high end of everything. And while some people kind of, because do we have this up? Yeah, so some of the people are going and be wary of that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it like this so it's even bigger. Yeah. Some people are looking at these burst tables and going, the F2000 is above it. No, the F2000 is minus one mod. One mod is basically going to take this percentage down, generally around like 2.5 to 3%. So this and the Honey Badger underneath it both drop underneath the FAMAS. The FAMAS is the first real contender. And the FAMAS is still like a little bit behind it. But also the FAMAS handles worse. That's also the thing. It has 50 RPM more, so you stack a little bit better, but it handles worse. The Lexington is just so much nicer to shoot and stuff. So Lexington is not in any danger. We'll try the game out very first time. Is the game too complex? Not really. I mean, it definitely isn't the simplest. Definitely, there are a lot of systems. That's more the thing. You have to. The game has been out for a while. They've been adding systems upon systems. So, but as you go along, just pay attention to the tutorials as you go through. And especially if you like have any questions and stuff, you know, ask them on streams, ask them in comments, ask them on Reddit, on Discords and stuff like that. It's not a hard game to understand, but there's just a lot. There's just, and but also you don't per se need to understand everything, because one of the things you can do is copy from a lot of a lot of places. But first time through, you guys just have fun. Get to the point where, because there's two games here basically. There's getting through the campaign and getting to level 40, and then there's the end game. And the end game here is actually a game. Like the real end game starts at, or like the real game starts at end game. Where, you know, some games are just more the campaign, and then the end game is kind of like a afterthought. In Division, the real game is definitely the end game, and don't try to rush towards it either or anything. Take your time getting there, but especially once you get to the end game, then start kind of, if you want to look around for what other people are doing and maybe copy some of those things, and then try to understand, hey, why are they doing it this way? And then you go from there. I'm gonna drop all the directives here real quickly. One of the things I might actually go for here is finish up this weekly for this character. In the meanwhile as well, try to get some spec kills and stuff. And I'm gonna drop the directives just so I can run. I think I'm just gonna run actually, yeah, let's run Pesty. Why not? And I don't care too much about XP at the time, but I want to get just the 3 components here. And some more of the challenges there. It's actually, did I get all of the headshot ones though, actually? Because that's why I was on determined, because no. So, but 15 headshots, will aim high. And yeah, this will just happen. What won't happen here? Melees? Well, we need to just do a few melees. On fire? I'll just run Eclipse later. Hostiles of opposite polarity. That's going to happen now because of the Pesty. Getting the highest buff. We'll get that over and over again. Yeah, just the kills. Weak points. Yeah, so we should try to strip enemies. Oh yeah, this shock. But this actually isn't too hard. It's just one time. Oh yeah, spec weapons. Oh hey, melee attacks actually. There is melee attacks. Oh yeah, spec weapon. So actually, yeah, these melees and the 3. Yeah, so we'll just run this till we get a few of these challenges done. But also in the meantime, do a weekly. What 3 zones was it again? So White House, Downtown West, and Constitution Hall. So this side. Those guys will jump the second I pass all over there. Let's just go for. Let's go maybe for that.
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
That's it. The thing is though that, yeah, Lexington also isn't that much ahead that it's like, honestly, it's less of a gap than the FAMAS used to have against other weapons anyway. So it's doable with that. But yeah, if you get the chance to get one, it's well worth taking that chance. Oh, there's so much to calm down. Yeah. Part of it as well, just, yeah, they've added, that's always the thing of coming in, you know, a little bit later on some of the games, is they've been adding systems and stuff, but they've also gone out of their way to try to make everything understandable enough. So
incoming hostiles detected.
And one of the things with the pesty is, like, I can shoot this guy even though I'm in the wrong polarity. The pesty ticks don't care about polarity.
Access key detected.
That was wrong. This was always the case with polarity, but in the past, the pesty just wasn't worth using. So, seeing as this season it is. Ranger and whatever that was. Rate of fire, I think. Yeah. Well, I mean, also endgame is also like theory crafting builds and I know there's a lot of. I mean, the thing is also the game has been on sale several times in the last few weeks, and they're always when seasons are about to end and stuff, they'll put a little bit of marketing out there. So, or well, seasons are about to start, so they've been putting some marketing out there. But there's always new players coming in, like for the last forever. Outside of like season 9 and 10, when there was like a lot of technical issues, there was a lot of crashing and stuff like that.
Hostile control point identified.
Oh, all the way.
Detecting additional hostile
Wait,
contacts.
really? From here they spawned there? Okay. That also, that's a place they can't get out of, so that's not even a thing we can do. So let's just go. Actually, why am I? It's faster. The handling of Thomas. Once you get kind of used to it, it's not too bad. The thing to know with a lot of weapons in Division, they have a very consistent, or Division 2 specifically, they have a lot of consistent recoil. So once you get kind of used to it, the FAMAS has a big kick, but is actually very accurate, which is kind of on par even with the Lexington, its accuracy, which actually makes it a kind of nice tool. But once you get kind of used to it, especially, well, it kind of depends as well if you're on controller or not. I would definitely guess that Lexington is much easier on controller because it has a very straight up recoil, whereas FAMAS has kind of like pulls to the right. Everyone jumping at the bit to try a new exotic backpack. It sounds based on a reviver hive. Wait, isn't the healer supposed to prevent people from going down in the first place? Yes, but the thing is, what is supposed to happen and what actually happens are very distinct things. Also, it doesn't. You don't need to use the revive hive. Unlikely you wouldn't, because you would just take it much more easily with a healing hive and just pick people up when they go down. The thing that it really does have, I'm actually gonna try to get a full stab on this one. The thing that it really does have is the ability to overcharge, just by picking somebody up. That is any way to overcharge we'll use if we get that ability. How's that? On purpose shooting that one on the wrong polarity, just to get a full stack going here. And once we have a full stack going, it's actually pretty easy to, because that'll kill an elite outright. Well, actually, now that I've got the kill the wrong polarity basically done, that was the reason I grabbed this. I'm gonna go over to tech tank in a sec. Full stack on that guy.
Gonna need a medic of my own.
The only downside though is whenever the pesty tick kills the wrong polarity, I will lose my stack actually. My stack of 4. Actually, is that true actually? Let me check. So I believe that to be true. Actually, is that true? Those two things are not always the same. But also the backpack, we won't have that till like way late in the season because it is going to be tied like the provocator. It's going to be tied to the...
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I already lost mine. Oh yeah, I also wanted to get some minigun kills. This will actually make minigun kills or minigun ammo pretty consistently. Actually, we've done the downtown west ones. But let's still capture this. Might as well. We don't have it. First, I mean, easy to handle that. I shouldn't have put it on Lexington just for normal red strikers with the blitter. Overall, either killer or measured. Killer has a little bit more damage if you are triggering it consistently, which especially solo will happen more than in group settings. Plus, depending on content, you know, if you're gonna go fight hunters on heroic or something for some reason, I don't know why you would, but you could. Or you're fighting something that's just not gonna die some of the bosses or something, you know, till they die. Measured is then the way to go because you don't have to proc it in anyway. But for just running and gunning, even in a group setting, killer works pretty well because also killer's trigger rate is actually pretty high. It's much more than the 60% that you would like initially think with it.
Reinforcements incoming.
And that comes down to how big the crit is versus the non-crit. And if you're interested in that, actually, I did a video on that not too long ago, which kind of went into explaining why killer kind of overall is a much higher than 60%. Actually, the thing is for like a striker, the calculation for it is like you need to basically do a simulation. So what that means is that it's very build dependent, but for a general striker, it's in the 78% or something that you're gonna get it. And then once you've triggered it, it's even higher because now you're doing even more. Even your crits are now even bigger.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
It's one of the quirks of it. Let me see anything. Yeah, it's you have to recoil compensate pretty. Like it is one of the harder weapons to recoil compensate, but it rewards you as well. The thing is also it is a very consistent recoil because actually some of the other ones don't have as consistent a recoil. So once you're kind of used to it, it's actually. For instance, myself, I used to run FAMAS a lot. I still do actually.
Serious trauma detected.
Once you're kind of used to it, it's. I'd rather have a FAMAS than a like AK or something.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
By now.
Supply room access unlocked.
They're kind of talking and not paying attention there for a bunch of it. Yeah, that's probably what I was actually saying. But the way actually, if they put it on Twitch, people would lose their minds because they don't want to Like apparel and stuff is already too much for some people. Likely what they'll do is just rerun kind of the events. I hope not. That's going to be like every year or something. But I would be very surprised if they didn't just go like, hey, we're redoing it basically. If you log in this and this time and you were online this and this time, you get the skin. Because one would think as well for the people that, you know, didn't get the other... That's usually how the veterancy programs in a lot of games work, right? Like World of Tanks and stuff. If you didn't get the top one now, then... actually, we have this zone done, right? If you don't get the top one now, that you can, you know, next year, then you are now a veteran, right? That's kind of how that's supposed to work, generally. So, these two always also suck. Let's just go for this, and maybe that control point above it. How about Ranger for your? Ranger can be okay as well. Especially like this season, it was pretty good because of the modifier. If you were running the modifier, because we would be outside of optimal quite often and stuff, right? Especially if we're using the modifier to its full effect. But the thing to remember, basically, range-wise, the way that it is now, it isn't exactly, of course, it is in segments, that one, but. It's basically whatever your range is divided by 2 is your amp. Because it's 4 for 2. So if you're at 10 meters, even though like technically, you know, there's an 8 and a it's an 8 and a 12 meter. So technically you're at 8, but just for quick maths, yeah. For it to, for instance, catch up to Killer when it's active, which is like 18% or something. Or actually over 20%, it would need to be at 40 meters. Now you're outside of optimal as well. Like, you're already, or at least for ARs. So if you're kind of setting up for that range. The thing is, of course, Ranger is always active and helps with long range kills as well. So for those times that you're shooting very deep, it's not the worst idea. And as overall, it's better than like now I would pick it over Strained or something just because it got a buff, Measured got a buff, Killer got a buff, Strained, Optimist and stuff did it. Well, Optimist did actually, but it was tiny. At least for general PvE, because keep in mind that also, yeah, this shifts kind of for PvP. PvP Measured is kind of the go-to now because, yeah, you don't want to per se go on kill. It's usually too short range for Ranger. Optimist is generally less than Measured's first half, especially. So that's kind of the picks there. And as well, utility always works well. Reservation can always be a choice. Fast stance is still, even though it's definitely, fast stance is a lot less good than it used to be. I wouldn't call it anything unusable or something. Oh, I actually hate that mark. I didn't actually catch the name there till then. You guys just call me an asshole? What a dick. You just pulled their arm back and just head hard. Also, why am I doing a full reload? Yeah, let's pull this out. So we actually need a bunch of those kills. I'm forgetting what my actual goal is. Yeah, sure.
Heavily armed. Hostile supply convoy nearby.
Balancing is auto liberty of 20 mag and 50 range is error or okay? Oh, did they just mess up its numbers? I would think it would be untouched in like what it is from now. There was a bunch in the pistol ones as well. Harvest had like some wrong numbers, so yeah. Be cautious about trusting those. We'll see that tomorrow in the game. That's the one to trust. Need more perfect killer. The thing is that you know, actually the next season as well, the Dark Winter is gonna be just a tiny bit behind actually the normal vector with normal. Actually, was it ahead or behind? It was a tiny difference between them. This season, of course, it's quite a bit ahead just because it has the old stats. It doesn't have the correct stats of the base weapon, which was interesting, but they're fixing that. But also, yeah, if we got perfect killer like on an AR or something, I wouldn't. The thing to remember is that generally, if the weapon is one of the higher burst weapons, the named version isn't going to have a damage talent of you know. Shield Splinter, I think, is like the only exclusion from that. And F2000 is now as well not really like one of the top contenders anymore. The way it used to be last season. Even shooting the wrong polarity there, it's kind of handy. We make full stacks happen. Watch them go around. Oh no, that guy had a heart attack. And that guy had a heart attack. And that's actually gonna really do things. Man, all these people having sudden heart attacks. What is this? Metal Gear Solid? We have some Fox die going around. Outcast die.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Actually, yeah, let's use the right polarity here. And then... Sure.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Nobody's hiding. The bastards.
Agent out of action.
Let's take the full reload there. Just grab a Hunter's Fury with the flamethrower. That could work out as well for the spec kills. Make it about spear maybe. What did they change about fasthands? It went from 4 per stack for a max of 40 or 100. No. So it went from for 4% with 30 stacks to 3% with 30 stacks. So it went from max 120% reload speed to max 90. And of course as well, each stack just being 3 instead of 4. It does substantially feel different, but it's still one of the best sustained talents. Like you can't really beat it for that. Although, well, actually, that's not true anymore. right? Because killer can out-sustain it now, is the thing. Even being a burst talent. If you have like consistent activations, which solo you can definitely make it. I was just following the Isaac lane. Stupidly. Okay, we need one more here. Anyway, let's get this one. But let me actually catch up here with them. Way behind that, see. Measures and just like that speed changes feels funny to me. Thing is, with measured, yeah, that it does require getting to know it a little. It takes a little bit to get used to it, but honestly, if you don't want to, like in a group setting and stuff, especially as well, you can still make killer work. Especially depends also in kind of what group you are in. If you're in a group with randoms that are just like not the best players, and you're getting the most kills and stuff, you know, random matchmaking stuff, you're gonna do still fine with killer because you're getting still most of the kills. If you're in a group with like good players and stuff, and now then it kind of falls up because now the kills are getting spread around and stuff, right? So, but overall, killer can still be just a good use. But getting used to measured is definitely, I would recommend spending some time with it. Like if you really still, after like, using it for, you know, a few play sessions, still really can't handle it, then fine. But I feel everybody, if you just spend the, because for me as well, I don't per se like the mechanic of measured, but it's undeniably just too good to not mess around with. Do I think the Oxpecker can work with a striker, memento, running gun build, or is it dead on arrival even with the change? No, it's actually, so one of the things is, especially with the modifier of next season, because we have, for instance, a modifier that just doubles your shield health. Just that, and then, now of course the percentage that the Oxpecker still takes away, that's the same because that's percentage, but enemies shooting at it don't break it that easily. And honestly, with the 10 rounds more and stuff, it's already kind of usable. It won't be, I don't think it's gonna, like, you know, it's not gonna displace anything we currently use. I wouldn't even like put it on par with like Oreo or something, or Chatter at all, because it's of course a utility talent, but that's still useful. That's still but I think, for instance, for me, running it on Hunter's Fury felt kind of good, with just maybe a memento, kind of. Giving up not too much damage, you have your own regen, and you have the shield. With that modifier, plus having skill efficiency, you can get like a lot of, actually a really powerful shield against the enemies. You just have to watch out that you don't keep your Oxpecker out. You just gotta watch out to not keep your Pecker out the whole time. Or, well, the shield specifically with the Pecker. But you gotta sometimes put your Pecker away, you know. Zip up. But yeah, what we definitely, the one thing that the Oxpecker will give us anyway is just, I already know what I'm gonna run for the first time we go on the mass, or well, not likely the master climax, but just on a heroic climax. Well, I'm of course gonna take the Pecker, because we're gonna take our Pecker into a climax. That's so. So my stream title will likely be "Come join me and my Pecker in this climax." Hashtag gone sexual. Use Elmo. Love the way shoots and 70 bullets, but really changed trying to decide what to use. Elmo is still also okay. It's not bad. As well, actually. So in a group settings and such, Chameleon can work well, and Bighorn as well as exotics. Bighorn is actually pretty good now as well. Chameleon as well, actually. Although the rate, like both of them have their own issues, right? Handling being the Bighorn one, and range and accuracy being the Chameleon one. But
incoming hostiles detected.
One thing I still feel would be nice for polarity is as you get stacks that you get weapon handling off of the stacks as well, the polarity stacks. Although already all of these global events are now so OP anyway. And one of the things with the polarity reload as well, well, we do get a reload on every kill. It doesn't actually come from, it isn't the same as it is with golden bullets, where it is from the void, basically. You have infinite ammo with golden bullets. With swap the wrong weapon there. With this, it isn't. It comes from your ammo reserve, so you have to have the ammo, which means yeah, you can't infinitely use your spec weapon the way you can. Everybody got some warm hugs there. The downside as well with the pesitics, the polarity buff doesn't also doesn't help the ticks, but the ticks by themselves are pretty good anyways. Big tick power.
Supply room access.
Yeah, let me catch up here from a rush. Do you have spreadsheets? I mean, yes, but are you looking for anything specific? Because I'm not really like a spreadsheet vendor. I don't sell Office, like the Office 365 memberships. But yeah, I'm somewhat known for messing around with some spreadsheets here and there, and I make and curate my own for a bunch of stuff. But yeah, if you're kind of like looking for something specific, if you're a little bit more specific than that, I can link you to some stuff. You can also in which chat are you there? You're in the YouTube chat. In the description below, there's a link that goes to like an about me. There's actually links there to most of like a bunch of this stuff. So. And yeah, lastly, we go to White House Zone. Still need one. Yeah, so let's go for this. I'll just run from here because it'll be just as fast as White House with a loading screen. Which build would I recommend for Strega? Overall, just putting it on Striker or something is kind of fun. Strega is more a thing of, it works really well when you have spawns happening and you can kind of catch them. So actually doing activities and stuff is kind of fine with the Strega. The big issue with kind of the Strega is actually one of the videos I kind of want to make is more the upfront damage and kind of why that is so much more preferred over like back-end damage. Because at the start of this fight, right, I'm fighting, well, here like 4 enemies, so that's not that much, but we're fighting 4. If I were to kill these with a Strega, I kill this guy, I kill that guy faster, I kill that guy even faster, and then like that guy the fastest, right? But the last guy isn't the issue. It's more like this moment at the start where I want to have a lot of damage. Now the Pestilence also isn't that great for that. But then things like glass and stuff, that's kind of what that video is going to be about. It's just like, you know, the upfront damage of something like glass shouldn't be forgotten about. because really the moment that you want your most damage is kind of up front, if you really have the option, but that's also where is it? The one thing though, it has a bad interaction with negotiator, so that's kind of the one setup that you still can run it with it, but any of the negotiator kills, they don't count as the weapon kill. That's always like in the case. So you won't get Strega marks for anybody that you kill by spreading the damage. But for the rest of it, honestly, you could put it on Umbra, you could put it on a Striker. Striker, of course, is kind of the top damage dealer. You could put it on high end. Hey, got a melee kill. Sneaky melee kill. Surprise that worked. Went around and smack. Do I spread some sheet? I spread sheet here and I spread sheet there. Actually, let's get some more spec weapon kills in. Yeah, we're just getting the parts of the weekly then. And also as well, actually, the goal that I have for today is just to get all of the challenges of the global event done. I always do this. Blue screen plus ongoing directive plus Cheska. Was that in reference to something? Or just in general? Blue screen is definitely now much more usable than it used to be. You basically have to see it as it doesn't have the crit chance, but its special is honestly just that it has that 20% rate of fire. That as a single mod is actually a pretty big, like that's a pretty big number in just rate of fire form. Also, likely is getting the reload speed improvements from the stoner. That might help it as well next season. Yeah, Spamix said they're dead, yeah. That's number for the Habsburg always is the most reliable besides White Death. The thing is, if you're going with the Habsburg one, although, well, this is like if you're not going modifiers and stuff. If you're going determined and you aren't using modifiers, one of the things that really that Habsburg one gets you is if you're in the second shot of hotshot or you're already on hotshot stacks, basically, you can start on elite with the White Death with some gradient. Because otherwise, you can just basically use whatever. All of the rest is close enough to each other, that's fine. Including actually the tactical 308, which is like one of the better handling ones. SR1 as well, it's kind of better handling, and then also has like, you know, a magazine reload. But if you're not going with the White Death, which is also fine, there's also, for instance, in my case, I quite often don't scrap the White Deaths just for handling purposes.
Immediate medical
I
assistance
don't want to be
needed.
on this side. Still come from this side. That guy just called me Jesus.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Wrong polarity, so then get a reload from that.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles. Serious trauma.
Oh,
detected.
my hive was already in cooldown, wasn't it? I thought I had my hive.
Signs 0.
kind of playing it a little fast and loose there. But yeah, if you're foregoing the way that any of the bolt action magazine ones is, you can if you're not familiar with it, put this in both chats. On that, actually, there's a that takes you here. Try to find the thing here. That takes you here. There's actually an MMR one here. If you go into this MMR spreadsheet, this actually has kind of the numbers for that, and also for some of the enemies, like how much health they have for solo. Honestly, if you go into the Habsburg one, which is the bottom at the bottom, it's the other tab like down there. The white death is kind of the one that can reach there with the 5 weapon damage as well in the mod slot, and then some grading. Outside of that, it doesn't really matter, like whichever one you kind of, because all of them are close enough. All of them can start on a purple as well, even all the way down to the tactical 308. This can start on a purple very easily still. So
I don't have to complain about guard duty being boring anymore.
And yeah, the SR1 and the tactical 308 are kind of some of the better handlers, and then the other ones are kind of, as the damage goes up, they handle a little bit less good, and their reload becomes a little bit longer, but their damage kind of goes up. But one of the things with Hotshot is you don't per se need the damage, especially in a solo setting. Also as well, this is starting solo, right? Because in a group setting, you want to have as much damage as possible, really. Otherwise, you might, anytime you leave an enemy on like a sliver with a higher up weapon, that would have been a kill. Right, so you might as well go for the highest one. Yeah. Nice. What does burst damage mean? I was just wondering at the moment. I'm done hitting 1000 for watching expertise. The simple answer is that burst DPS is just a very simple way of calculating out how much damage a gun does. And the reason we do it that way is the RPM matters, because it doesn't just matter how hard you're hitting per shot, because a lot of people like kind of look at this number, right? But the important thing is you're hitting for this much, this often. So to kind of include both of those, we go to burst DPS. So burst DPS, so damage per second, is literally just the damage that we do. So when we kind of talk about like a build's DPS or something, we generally are taking the crit shot number and the non-crit shot number if it's just body shots, like if we're not doing headshots. We'll just take those two numbers, we'll average them by their crit chance amounts, and then do it times the RPS, which is rounds per second, which is just the RPM divided by 60. That gets you burst DPS. And the reason to use that over some of the other things is, otherwise, if you either, like a lot of people go like, RPM is the most important thing, you're just going to pick weapons on higher RPM, which doesn't per se mean they do more damage or DPS. Or you pick them on damage just because they hit harder, but then you're still, you might not go for the DPS. So generally we go for that. And then sustain is kind of an offshoot of that. And on sustain, we also include reload speed and magazine size, because burst, as you kind of noticed there, doesn't include those two at all. So it is also kind of lacking for information that way. Because, for instance, the double barrel shotguns are really high bursters. We never use them. And the reason for that is very simple, because they're really high bursters, but they kind of suck because you have to reload them after 2 shots. And then, yeah, burst as well. With all of these things is just a very important metric. And what you can kind of see it as, if you're into maybe cars or something, as an analogy for that, you can kind of see it as like horsepower. Like in a lot of those video games, or like Forza or GTA or GT, Gran Turismo, they usually give you like the horsepower as kind of one of the important metrics. It's kind of the same here. That doesn't still mean that, you know, it's a drivable car or that it's like actually good or, you know, it has good fuel mileage and stuff like that. It just means it's really high on horsepower. And that's the same here, but horsepower kind of in those same ways as well in those is like the important stat. So we kind of really care about it, and we want to preferably have, you know, high burst, high sustain, good handling, cool looking, but yeah, usually that's not how it goes, right? So usually, if the game is balanced, if it's high on burst, usually it's a little bit lower on sustain. If it's, you know, really cool looking, it might give up a little bit of damage. Otherwise, so that not everybody uses it. Actually, as well, in that DPS table that was linked there, which was actually for a different question, there is a burst and sustain guide. It's a very short written guide about just what they actually are, also visualizing them a little, and also giving the actual calculation for it, because sustain is a little bit more. Honestly, I wouldn't remember sustain calculation off the top of my head ever. Although the thing is, I always forget if it's, I mean, no, it has to be reload divided by max size, right? But yeah, there's an order to it, and I always forget the order. Famous for that. But that's also why I wrote the guide, so it's like, you know, I can always go and look at my own guide and copy it from there again. Because the thing is as well, I just put it into I make it once in a spreadsheet, and then just use the spreadsheet over and over again, so I don't need to remember it ever. That's the whole point of them. Yeah, let's try to get some more money gun kills. Especially on these guys. Let's actually do a triple swap, because I don't have any ammo to reload with, so it's also a thing you can do always with polarity is if you swap twice and then back to the weapon. Sorry, could you? You swap polarity as well. Takes a moment, of course. You can do legendary because I didn't have the one shot purple for one kill. Okay. Yeah, if you're going for that, the custom M44, if you don't want to use the white dead, like if you want to use the magazine ones, then the custom M44 is the highest after that. And it's still like much better handling than the white dead. But actually, if you're looking for more damage than the white dead is the highest. Wasn't that the... The thing to remember is, yeah, nothing beats the white dead.
You're not going anywhere.
At least not on that.
Additional hostile contacts.
I'm trying to not use up too much ammo. But also we don't need to, because we hit like a truck. We don't. But we don't try to kill LMG dude with it. Anyway, we need a few more. I should especially aim high and get some headshot kills in actually. But after this as well, I'm gonna run a different build, which will likely do that much more easily. We need 2 more activities here. Guess we're doing that control points. I'd rather do the northern one. Oh, actually as well. I'm in the wrong scene. Let's see. Let's go back there, because I didn't have chat up on screen after showing that. I need MG, dude. It sits in the first place on sustained DPS because it has a lower rate of fire and... Oh wait, do you mean the AR or the SMG? The AR because it has 42 rounds and a fast reload. And it's gonna get even faster reload. The downside of the AUG is especially its handling. Like the AUG is one that is balanced on handling. It is very shitty of a weapon to make use of. But yeah, currently it's the AR wise, it's because yeah, the SMG doesn't actually, thinking about it now, the SMG wouldn't be top of the sustain charts at all. If I remember right, actually the SMG one is pretty low on sustain and also on burst. So it's one of the ones that actually isn't balanced in that way. How long did this take you to do? Wait, which one? Oh, you mean the link? Ones? Well, we've done them all on stream and stuff. Hours upon hours is the answer, but also I enjoy making them and stuff. But also, yeah, I have a bunch of that kind of stuff that is way too in-depth for as was needed, because also if you aren't familiar with that as well, I'll see. Actually have a few newer faces in here. I also have a build collection, which actually is the more impressive thing, actually, out of the things that I have done in my life. Or, no, not in my life, but in my division life, because, yeah, I've done plenty of cool things with my actual life as well, outside of video games, but... Oh, and thanks so much there, Vika, for the... Oh, no, actually, Vice right there. For the sub there. Much appreciated. Well, glad you liked the stuff there enough to waste some money this way. That's always much appreciated. We'll be sure to waste that on the season pass next season. Yeah, the AR one, yeah. Yeah, that one just having 42 rounds. Like, it's the only AR that has more, or like high-end AR, that has more than... the 30 round base. So. Unsurprisingly, and also a fast reload, so unsurprisingly it does well. Also low RPM, so it doesn't need to reload as often. Dog, if it handled better, actually would be an okay-ish choice. And especially the invisible hand with 15% rate of fire nowadays. Should have just actually murdered that guy, but he's gonna have a heart attack right now. Actually, you know what? Maybe I call it in here.
Reinforcements incoming. Agent killed.
But these guys, we get to jump over to. That wasn't the highest, but yeah, no. White Dead is the highest. It's you would only not pick it if for handling reasons, and also yeah, it's 5 rounds. So with hot shot, sometimes it's nice to have more shots because if you hit 3 in a row, hitting 3 in a row with 5 is definitely doable, but it's so much easier if you have 12. Right? that's more. Although, well, high-end wise as well. One of the things to use in, because I'm guessing you mean more like legendary, like group settings, I would assume. The Nemesis is a really good pick as well. Same for the Mantis. The Mantis, especially if the enemy isn't targeting you. I mean, that's basically how the talent works as well, of course. But Nemesis, of course, like actually the hardest hitter is the Nemesis. And with the Nemesis, you can definitely... because one of the things you can do is charge up with the Nemesis, get a shot, get a kill, and then swap over to like a White Dead that is like mostly stacked or all the way stacked after one shot of the Nemesis.
Over there! They're flanking!
Immediate medical
It is
assistance
stay out
needed.
there. And the answer is I'm just playing fast and loose, not caring too much. I'm paying the price a little bit, but that's fine. Just need to get these done. Also, I'm not sure why I'm still on this build. I just wanted to run Bestie for a second, but that's for the minigun, right? The minigun is actually not the bad tool to get. Kills per ammo spent, it's not a bad deal.
Are they down? Setting up my turret.
Let's maybe shoot the wrong direction, polarity.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Let's get a full stack going. Stop looking at me. Because actually for a lot of these like hits I've been taking there, that glove would have been great. It would have kind of like saved me if I had it. I think that glove will be kind of the standout piece now of the.
I'm getting hit hard over here. No, wait. All destroyed.
The difference it makes what stats there are on it.
Who's down? Answer me.
I'm reloading. I'll get around them. And I'll get you again.
Where's that? Huh. The pesty stack looked like it remained there, but it wasn't actually ticking because I wasn't doing damage. But visually, it stayed there for a second. Because our weapon swapped to swap polarity there. But that should, yeah, that gets rid of the pesty. Even though this guy visually looked like he still had it.
I'll use that cover. That was tough. Glad you were there with me.
And I'm glad that these guys are glad that I was glad that they were glad that I was there with them. So we got the outside loot here and then inside of it. That was a bunch of stuff again. So if you want the AUG with striker, I mean whatever it is there times 1.15. How much is that? Actually, if you want the on striker numbers in that DPS table as well, there is no wait, where am I going? There is actually on striker, and in here
School teachers, secretaries,
well, first of all, the AUG will be in here, and then also the invisible hand. Because actually, yeah, the invisible hand. If the AUG was better, that Allegro being 15% now. So wait, so with it's 8084, but without 782 on just striker. Yes.
I want to puke.
That's good. That's crazy. Well, glad you like it. And I've been around for a while, and I've been just making stuff. So it's there's a bunch. There's also in all of those, there's always the about, because there's some more stuff if you're kind of like just curious about. Also for others, they're curious about maybe even other things there. Because also I have a few written guides and such, and there's an About Me file in all of those, and that has all of the, most of the links, also the YouTube and stuff like that. Speaking of which, I was kind of working on this yesterday, because last video went up yesterday, right? So tomorrow a short goes up, and then 26, 27, so Thursday would be the next mark. I might actually try to arrange doing that kind of podcast format thing that I've been meaning to do for a while. We just need to do bank and DCD. Let's go do bank first. I know we're just on no directors just for laziness, but I might just bump up a few directors in here. Let's see actually what I still need to do. So some headshots, swapping polarity, headshots, destroying all weak points, spec kills, and melee. Let's swap off of this. This also generates like a lot of special ammo. Specialization ammo. I should actually at some point just make a tip of the spear again, instead of maybe like a virtuoso like this. It's not a handy build to have, but neither is virtuoso there. Actually, you know what? Let's go with this ODs with the flamethrower. Let's try out the flamethrower as a means of actually, you know what? I don't want to be disoriented. I want the mini-map. I don't want to deal with not having a hive. Just let's be lazy. Because also I haven't been running this OD much at all. This one is kind of, the idea is to, it's that, oh yeah, I'm forgetting. It says like 2 cores.
Agent down.
I thought there was a rusher, but did I kill that one already? I guess I did. I was trying to find the weak point of a rusher. But we'll restart in here. That's a little aggressive there. For the tech thing that this isn't. This isn't a thing. But yeah, just to OD, especially. Actually, I should have just opened up with some CC. OD can be a good buff for shotguns because we don't have good like talents for shotguns, chest, outside of intimidate. That's really the only thing. Damage wise. Yes. Let's do a triple swap. Also, yeah, I should just abuse the Scorpio here. That wasn't gonna work.
Where in the with the
Oh yeah, actually that's what I want to do as well. Like I want to do something else, but the answer is this. But also maybe when I have more shield.
Rogue agent detected.
Honestly, I'm curious how. Nah, well, I would run out of special ammo after like 2 shots. Let's grab a PFE. Let's be lazy. As my wings come out. It's deployed shield. Although actually I missed a bunch over there. Damage mag over how much damage takes. Yeah, actually. I mean, well, yeah, no, I don't mean like what it actually, but like the calculation order.
Hostile striker drone detected.
For sustain.
Hostile restore.
Well, actually, from that, so it will be. Oh yeah, these guys don't have blood here.
Incinerator turret detected.
We have some regen PFE here. This thing is actually super weak. Oh, I need to. Where's this hive? I likely actually need to kill that hive. Might be able to kill through it. The only downside is the drone is not. This thing is not elite. How dare it? So, where's this hive? I mean, she's not in it, is she? So let's not care. Stay a while and listen. And this is the nice thing about PVE. Just although this is a very weak PVE, this one is set up for countdown, where it has Vanguard, it has Galvanize, it has 3% regen for itself.
Eliminated.
It isn't made for rogue fights, but yeah, it works. So wait, in calculation, yeah, no, that's that wouldn't per se give the order. I mean, I just memorize actually just one time the order. Just, I can always read. Thing is also I've kind of tried to memorize it, but then I forget, and then I become insecure of like, wait, was it this way, or did I get it wrong that other time or that other time? Hey, you know. Although it's fine, right? Nobody's watching, so it's just me. Oh wait. Wait, you mean there's people out there? Yeah, I should try to just get the weak points on some of these.
Serious trauma.
That wasn't smart. I thought I would be out of range actually there, but it turned out I wasn't. And yeah, the magic that is cover to cover. If you don't know, when you're cover to covering, like enemies just really can't track you well enough. Yeah.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Maybe we just go take tank. Other thing is as well, I'm trying to just like isolate one and try to get my also 3 of these fuckers. Yeah. Let's actually grab a tech tank for this. There, I was wanting to mess around with that thing, but also want to get some melee swaps in and stuff. So let's just grab the high-end one here. Actually, let's take the Hunter's Frame. Even though this one is also kind of shitty. The high-end one is also kind of shitty, actually. I feel one of the things nowadays is I'm so used to tech tanks and the shield that I just... The second I have a shield in my hand, I just become super overconfident. And kind of overestimate what a shield is able to do. Because I'm used to these shields that like heal themselves. So that's what I want, that was just the shield smacks. How did you come up, huh? did that end up with the wrong flag? What's this thing actually? Oh, it's flatline. Let's try to get some headshots in. I was actually so. Need to get a few more of those kills where I break all of their recoins. Which honestly, with most of the enemies, is just one anyways. This is just bad. Been using the Oreo much at all anymore. One of the things is that, yeah, just in comparison to some of the high ends now, it doesn't have too much going for it. And then as well, one of the things you can do is you go with like that, which we're gonna do there. We can go with different exotics like Scorpio, secondary. I think so. So Namo isn't actually. Some Namos do. That's fine, I reckon. The thing is to remember as well that like sustain and burst are the upper and lower bound of DPS basically for a weapon. That's kind of what they actually represent if we're kind of looking at them in a what are they actually. Because the sustain DPS, and actually as well, it's technically like I see a lot of people using sustain add DPS, like with the add at the end, but it's not sustained DPS, it's sustain DPS without the add at the end, because it's the lowest DPS that you sustain. That's what it's derived, or like because burst is the DPS that you burst out, basically. And one of the ways to kind of look at it as well, it's technically for the first mag, you're in burst over the time of that mag. Each second, if you took the firing time, basically, you would do that much damage, basically. So if you're firing for 2-3 seconds, let's say, that's the firing time of the weapon, you're gonna do 3 times your DPS as overdose that time. That's also your damage per mag, basically. And then sustained DPS is the lower bound. So as you start firing, it starts dropping towards sustain. But technically as well, you never actually you hit sustain just before you start firing again. Is the only moment that you actually intersect that line.
Looks like that key card is the one we were looking for.
Because as you degrade your DPS basically towards the sustain lower end, it just actually technically never hits it. Now, of course, eventually you'll get rounded down and it'll be a same number, but in integer form. in theoretical form, you're going always to the sustain line, but you're never really touching it as an average. But both numbers are just very important to know. For the longer a fight goes, sustained DPS becomes much more of a factor. And some games, it's basically that. Like the example I often use is Eve. In Eve, there is sometimes fights where you're shooting at an outpost for hours, right? You're doing thousands of reloads. Yeah, you're in sustained DPS territory there. You're gonna go with sustained overburst. In division terms, while sustain is an important factor to know, none of the fights we have here really go into those kinds of lengths. Oh, I broke his chest. I'm like, why do you have your mag back? Let's not fight with that guy. See if I can leave you on a sliver and try to melee you. Although, actually, yeah, one of the... I don't have one though, do I? No, I don't. Let's maybe go get one real quick. A lullaby. I'm gonna go to the White House where I don't lose my mementos. Also in missions as well. One of the things that a lot of people don't know is you can just leave the mission, go back here, get like if you need medpacks and stuff if you're all the way out. Good to see you. And it will put you back at the checkpoint when you go back.
I'm happy to have made a deal.
Like you don't lose the mission. At least not right away. I was pressing and holding T to bring up categories. The way you do in Division 1. I've been playing way too much Division 1. Shotgun. Let's take a lullaby. We'll get those melees in as well. A little bit of snacking. and I realize now that we're going for a pretty long stream today because yeah, likely by the time we're ending it, it will have been 9 hours. It's much longer than I usually go
just
for.
up ahead.
You will be the lucky recipient of that.
Where do you think you're going? Everybody dies. Huh?
You know what? I'll try to get blown up. What was the plan all along? There we go. And then for you, I have your weak points and your armor. Of course, the one time I want to actually hit the helmet, I hit the weak point on the back, or like the hole in the back of the head instead of them. I was aiming it like extra high to not hit that, but yeah, she was leaning forward. Right? We don't know, those hyena ladies actually have the back of the helmet isn't like real for most of it.
He's tucked away nice and cozy upstairs.
Like the neck all the way to the middle of the head. If you actually land the shot there, it will go through. So you can headhunter them from the back as well. Determined though will of course just make the helmet pop off. Because it's not, even if you hit there, it's not like it's not gonna take the helmet off first. The only downside of the setup I have now is that we can't really get spec. Well, I could try to sneak some in, right?
Won't let this asshole get away.
For instance, yeah. It's the worst for. That's okay.
You're the good guy.
Oh, it reloaded this weapon. That's interesting. Sir, where are you going? No, not touch my PC.
Fuck now.
Okay.
Serious trauma detected.
That ledge is always. Wait, did he jump? Dude, you have an objective up here. What the heck? Also, I think the thing with that one was, I'm not sure, but we could keep an eye on the numbers. If you do an actual weak point kill, it doesn't count. You have to shoot them after removing all of their armors and stuff. And this bar is timed also, that's why I'm not in a hurry. You just get, if you kill them quickly, you get more spawns or more loot, but I'm not really even in here for that anyway.
Search query finished. Subject located.
It's President Ellis. I'll have a helicopter on standby to extract him.
Not really the right
Lockdown procedure initiated.
That doesn't sound good. Isaac, do you have a way out of the vault?
Searching for a way out of the vault. 0 matches.
Is Isaac just Googling that?
Shit wristwatch. Okay, let me see. If you can
Is he just ChatGPTing it?
Maintenance tunnel running alongside your position. It's a long shot, but it's the only one we got.
I wonder what ChatGPT actually answers to that. Oh, I forgot the plant. ChatGPT, what's the way out of the vault?
Isaac, plot a path to the president's location.
Highlighting most expedient route.
Actually, yeah, we've been mostly killing positive enemies with spec weapon. We need to match up the negatives. See which polarity this one gets. One of the things is as well with polarity, you can actually notice when stuff spawns. So she's not there yet. She spawns now. Oh, like a little bit later. Catch. She got him. Let's get toilet loot, the best loot.
You don't understand. I've got the goddamn division breathing down my neck.
Can one get a rat? No.
I'll set up the turret now.
And next season we'll be zooming around a lot. That movement speed increase is really nice, actually. This season as well, we had persistence for that. I did use that quite a bunch here and there. Now walk towards me. Could you do that? Also, can I be not disoriented? I love a grenadier just jumped in here and then just noped that.
Give him an earpiece and get him on comms.
Good thing they labeled this atrium. And this is a nice thing of polarity, even waiting for Ellis to come up here. Oh, we're not gonna carry it over, man.
Heads up, we're inbound to your location.
Like,
Coming in over the atrium.
I feel Golden Bullet now can actually use a buff when it comes to the duration of the we got the weak point ones. Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot about this part. This build isn't really built for this. That kind of worked. Now, hopefully the polarity will carry me. Carry me, polarity. You're my only hope. Also, attack vectors are kind of the anti-polarity weapon. In like the wrong way, not like in a good anti.
Well, that's a load of shit. Kill every last one of those fuckers.
You want to have like preferably bigger mag sizes and stuff and damage per mag just to be able to get the kill in, but
we'll get him, ma'am. Fuckers aren't going anywhere but down.
should go grab something that kind of like is lower RPM and hits harder per shot at least. Like, yeah, let's bomb rush this. We have a checkpoint there anyway. Hello, I've come to chew up your face. Thank you. We're just standing there and taking it. First they spawn across. Also likely at this point I have all of the headshots done, because one of the things that does happen a lot with this anyway is just I get a lot of headshots in because we're at close range anyway. Is this guy just he didn't know where it was? Oh, he's just high enough that he's shooting over my shield there. So I have my shield out, I'm facing him, but he's actually shooting over.
Vital signs critical.
This is one of the like classic places this happens. We're gonna wait for him to jump down. He'll eventually jump down, especially if we damaged him quite a bit.
He's going down.
And the only thing alive, of course, is a sniper. Yeah, she should be a red. Lady, could you try to snipe me? Could you do your job? Ma'am, please. Oh, that's positive 25. And I just need DCD. Let's go get DCD. They'll finish the weekly on this, and then... So what I should try to do as well is try to get some melee kills in while I'm still on this character. And then we'll get the spec weapon kills in. Now we need 4 more there. And we need to have some that are on fire. And also shock 3 hostiles. That one's not too hard. Especially once I like focus on getting that done.
We think Black Tusk may be after the DCD's databases as a means to exploit the broad-spectrum antivirals they captured. We need to stop them.
Especially ones.
I'll spin up the
This one.
minigun.
Oh, actually no. When I melee them, of course it didn't stop them. I was trying to be smart. Like, I'll melee them, and then I'll swap to the other polarity and shoot the other ones. But then, of course, when I melee them, that goes all out the window instantly because now they're different polarity. And enemies that don't have polarity don't care about polarity, but also don't take extra damage from polarity. Yeah, let's go get the key chest. Oh, and hey, the nerve. And yeah, thanks for the raid there. As always, much appreciated. Let's get you a shout out there. Indeed, new season hype. And actually, we have a few things to be hyped about as well. Modifier looks good. That exotic glove actually now looks really good. The gear set as well looks pretty good. So we actually have some toys to play with. SMG also looks at the very least interesting, even if maybe not good. Also, this is how you know this mission is invaded. As you know, normally we shoot the box that opens the door. Invasion, everything is upside down, so now we open the door and that blows up the box. Right? Makes sense. That's what the black test did for us. But yeah, welcome in raiders as well. And for those coming in, we've been, of course, as well spending likely the same as with some time watching their live stream and then going through the patch notes. Often happens. And I'm just, most of this week I've been on Div 1 because we have global events back there, so... We hadn't for a long while because their system was broken, so... Doing 2 miniguns. How about you become a little bit more positive? Or negative, or whatever. How about you now become... Oh, you can't melee while disoriented, they told me. So it's heroic, so we can stand in front of it maybe for a few days if we want to. On solo scaling at least.
You're dead.
Oh, did she get drones in? Let's probably get this dog out of here. Oh, I should try to get some more of those melee guns. No, Daggy, come back. Now go away. Smack.
One more, they're gone. You feel that?
So usually wait for the cooldown of the sweet dreams. Got one more. For the modifier, left closer, and gun builds. Yeah, and even as well, like even though there is so much emphasis put on running gunniness, which definitely works really well with that. There's also a bunch of things for skill builds in there, which I'm kind of excited about as well. This global event, the range one, honestly, I haven't been running much Eclipses recently. Just because, it just didn't align well with the modifier. Not the global event, as I said a second ago. But this one, we also get skill damage from it. We also get skill overcharge from it, if we play it right. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. Also, in effect, it is a much weaker modifier than the one we have now, and I'm kind of all for that. This shark is gonna kill me. Oh, I'm surprised I live. How did you not kill me? What? I'll take it. really should go grab a SMG that isn't as as quickly empty as this thing. But anyway, Resi. What's the thing? Yeah, the modifier isn't as powerful as this one. Although, well, the main modifier is actually pretty powerful, just as powerful as the one we have now, but we don't have those overpowered passives to kind of really push it over the edge. And honestly, I'm kind of happy for that. We'll zoom instead and just still have plenty of damage if we play it right. Bonus from it to make it worthwhile. But nothing to the degrees of
Operator is down. Repeat.
of current season. For crit builds or the pulse modifiers and running scanner. Yeah, I'll all be, well, I already like pulses a lot, so I was leaning towards those anyway. But yeah, the double pulse plus the crit one. I feel the crit one, basically any build that is running crits, as long as it's not like a headshot build or something. That crit one, even at 40%, because we'll have to see tomorrow as well. On the stream, they showed it. It was showing 40% instead of the 50% was on BTS, but then the patch notes say 50%. So we'll see which one is true. But yeah, that critical momentum one is also really good for just keeping your momentum going, because you can kind of hit overdrive and then just kind of survive, keep up the momentum just by with that crit one, and then yeah, the pulse ones. I'm kind of looking forward as well to mess around with, because you can also take the double pulse plus the seeker one and put that on a seeker spam build, and then run it with Night Watcher and Night Watcher and then pulse and seeker.
System restored.
Also, one of the things I'm kind of looking forward to is next season is finally... We had cool skills for like 3 seasons in a row, right? Or was it 2 seasons? Like, we've had cool skills for as long as I can remember. Going back to... Well, if it is the same ones as the PTS, going to Scavenge skills, I'm kind of looking forward to that. Because Scavenge skills also works much better for things like Eclipse and stuff, so. Even though it's kind of more annoying for tech tanks like this, where we have to kind of keep up the shield. But on the other hand, we'll have, like, even with the shield up, and then 20%. Hey, I got my melees in, so what's actually left? Maybe I should have checked the... What? That second one didn't seem to connect, but it apparently did. And as we talked about things and stuff as well a while back, don't blow up the chopper right away. There is a much smarter way to do this fight. We go up here, we got this sniper. We got this sniper. I'm gonna blow up the barrels already. That will heavily damage it already, but not outright kill it. We'll go up here. Because the boss doesn't spawn until that chopper is dead. So instead of just like having chasing this boss around for half an hour or something, just set it like that and then make the boss spawn when you're ready for it instead of waiting. Oh, while they're on fire. Yeah.
It's another black eye for Black Tusk. It's a good thing they're cleared out of that compound.
Because quite often it's the better idea is to not instantly do the objective. At least try. Although on the other hand, with well, no, even a master, like it's kind of works out. But yeah, it takes forever for some of the objectives. Get a damage nerf. Is that going to be significant? No, not at all. It's still above the FAMAS at base, basically. And then it has a better mod, better handling. Like it has a underbarrel, it can go flatline. Not that that is that important anymore, because, you know, killer is pretty high up there, but... And even though on base it's lower than the F2000, but that's the F2000 without the mod. On build, Thomas was the top contender before that, and now it's has been the Lexington. The gap is smaller though, of course, but there's still a gap. And of course, this is like so much a better handler. And actually, the UIC in the end as well didn't get as big of a buff. The PTS buff was like 13%. The final buff is going to be like 4%.
Glad to see you, Agent.
Honestly, I would have maybe put it 7 or something, but
Thanks for making the deal.
still better than it was. And it wasn't too terrible anyway at the moment. One of the things with that UIC is just it's such a good handler, so easy to fire. And also it has one of the lower RPM, so you conserve ammo really well with it. Which also is a thing sometimes. Look at all these caches. And then yeah, let's see what challenges we have remaining. And again as well, if you're some people are going like, if you're going in your head like, oh, is it worth running this chat? No. I've just done it always. I've done every challenge on any of these, and also even like getting 120s on leagues back when they existed, but getting all of these check marks done on every, it doesn't mean anything except to me. You know, we've done so far. So yeah, we need negative polarity kills, we need shock, and we need while burning. I feel I can do all 3 of those.
Nice to see you, Agent.
Elijah, crossbow will be annoying for that though. How long did that DCD take us? 11 minutes. Also, I was like stopping and talking. Let's grab a Eclipse. At least for the fires. You know what? Yeah, we'll take even a glass Eclipse, because why not? And my stash is full. Tomorrow we'll have a plus 100. There. That's kind of looking for as well. Opens those caches. Sangazo. Yeah, we have the option of yeah, spamming the button to open them. Yeah, I've seen that can be very annoying on console. Oh yeah, so I need to shock 3 of the same polarity. Likely I would just get that by Scorpioing, but you know what? Let's try to make that even more of a likeliness. Although if I'm taking shock trap, I'm gonna turn on colorblind mode for that. Actually, well, maybe let's show it with that first. Because if you've never used shock trap together with Firecam, it's very annoying.
You have received an invite to
Manning. Let's see how deep they are into it and see what directives they have on. Because actually, I don't want cool skills, especially because I want a shock trap.
Agent polarity affected by weapon switch.
Only if they themselves are set up to deal with it.
Polarized
They have
hostiles
OD.
detected.
An Umbra player. The big issue is gonna be no regen. Especially with some of these later fights. Yeah, it spawns me back.
Disabled.
That'll cut the range of their comms significantly. Keep going. You
Oh
should
no,
be
actually
coming
it
up
doesn't
on a
have
monorail
crystals.
station
Am I?
soon. The
Oh yeah, I'm
control
sorry.
room will be overlooking it.
I was like, yeah. Although what I'm gonna do is, yeah, then no glass. I'll be fine with that glass. Actually, that'll be even easier. Transference range is higher. That was likely as world settings. Is that guy Delta or something? What's going on with him? Let's see what happens here. Because after you lose the OD... Oh no, actually no, that's not on either. Wait. Like the big ammo isn't on either. No fair. Yeah. One of the things I feel now that they've like given in to the stash space. The next thing to add in is sliders and just open alls and stuff, because the open alls for all of the caches, that apparel. I'm actually gonna put them like here. Oh, yeah, that's the annoying thing with the trap. So when you're aiming into it, this whole area kind of shows up as red. So the thing that usually happens. Now we'll go actually to the end of this. I'll try to sneak in some spec kills as well. Surprised that connected. We got our shock trap then. But then also if the shock trap is done... Oh, it's active, of course. I'm gonna go back to my stinger hive. Especially for some of the later fights. Let's see if we do the... Don't think we're gonna do the B-boss. No buzz.
We're in position. Anybody seen anything?
Now I'm gonna grab this crate.
Hey, say again. I didn't get any of that. Anybody copy?
Okay, this guy
Hello?
knows his way around. Oh, are we doing the videos? Are there? Sure. Everybody joins us. That's always more the thing with randoms. Also, we're not doing a secret boss, we're doing Cesart boss. It's fine. They're right. We're likely just quickly typing. Actually, that's just the E and the R swapped around, isn't it? And honestly, the thing that I need the most is just some negative polarity with spec weapon. Here and there I can crossbow a red. Actually, it's good to see
the control room is just on the other side of the
randoms
aviary.
that know about... Actually, I have OD, never mind. Because if I grab those flame rounds, that's gonna get instantly overwritten by that anyway. Oh well, at least this guy is like 32k. In a quieter moment, I do want to actually check if what his playtime is. That's usually the actual giveaway on, you know, if it's actual SHD or a little bit maybe finagled in some ways. I'm actually inspect him here. 5k, 6 per hour, doable. It's mostly more if it's like 200 hours or something. I gotta take it a long way around. We have ourselves the agony. This guy can actually be kind of hilarious with his... If you've never seen him fire his rocket launcher... Also, if you don't know about the secret boss, that's how you get the secret boss. You shoot those hives, there's 5 of them. There's videos online. That will... Research zoo secret boss. But yeah, he actually has a rocket launcher that he has, just RPG basically, but he just underarms it. He's not like on the shoulder, he just has it under, like he's carrying a toddler under his arm or something. He just point blanks you with it. One too many. I was trying to push up a little faster than that, but that's fine. Because if we can catch these guys as they come. They keep... I haven't also eclipsed for a little bit. I'm kind of rusty. I notice.
Agent down.
And always firing chems up is always kind of...
Listen! They know about the monorail! You need to shut it down!
What?
Is anybody reading this? Disable the motherfucking monorail!
Serious trauma detected. Agent out of action.
That's the door. I was trying to find that, but couldn't. But then also I missed now, I think. I know one of the things with polarity is, actually, if you pay attention to things, you'll see where everything is spawning and stuff. Which is kind of handy.
An agent needs assistance.
I want to use this chem for over there. Because we're gonna have one more wave there. God damn it. Landed too late.
Hell am I? Any gun will help us.
That should be the place. See if you can patch Isaac into the control board.
Yes. Not the greatest Umbra. And, okay, trying to do pesty, but with brace chest and stuff. I'll say I didn't feel any of the LMGs need that, really. Yeah, let me get you. Is there an update tomorrow? Yep. The new season starts tomorrow. The burden of truth. Not the burden of proof, but the burden of truth itself. There's maintenance tomorrow, and then yeah, all the new shit. All the new shit. Even in randoms, I'm quite used to usually people are just setting up here, but apparently not. Like, I have no idea why you wouldn't set up there. Also, why don't I have a lefty here? Because that was the point of all that. I love that that guy was shooting me as if like, hey, don't set up that closer. No, how about we do set up that close? I'll get out of the circle here. Actually, that guy knows as well. Oh wow, he even knows that. Great, impressive. I'm not gonna go for accurate. I'll try to catch up on chat. To me with guns coming for ratings on this. I mean, yeah, that's it. I'm kind of cold now as well. It takes some getting used to again. But yeah, it's good to see some people actually going around and getting all the loots. Wait, those mods don't make any sense though. Alright. Wait, what is there a headshot scope of? Yeah. Or well, is it 8 times? This is yeah. This is awkward. Yeah, that's especially that aviary fighting upwards. Anytime you're fighting upwards, and there is also no like walls to bounce off of and stuff. It's super annoying. The thing I should have done there though is I should have just tossed a grenade. Like if I was a little bit more warmed up with Eclipse, I would have just tossed the grenade. Because in situations like this, just yeah, you get a grenade out, get some fire going, and then you know. I'm not gonna use my high here.
Show them we're not afraid of them. Make them fear us.
Oh, the thing is also to know all the spawns and stuff, even though I kind of missed there. That's pretty bad. Because honestly, I also just grabbed Eclipse just to get the shock done, and then also the thing. But for a mission like Zoo here, especially, we have kind of a good red player in that 32k guy. So I'll just stay this, especially for the boss fight. This is pretty handy. You can see when using a server in the PTS. It's okay for maybe 1-2 NPCs. Okay, Richard Martin is over shield breaks. Then, but the thing is, quite often that's all you're fighting. Like if you're doing activities, how many NPCs are you fighting? It's gonna depend on the content and stuff. But for some content, I definitely think there is a place for it. These guys just spawn out of nowhere. That SMG as well. It's just not. It's not gonna be the best thing ever, but it's definitely gonna be usable. Well, that's still like much slower because you have to go back to the on. Keep in mind, we're not talking about apparel caches because that only works for apparel caches, right? We're talking about proficiency or what we're talking about. You're still up.
Vital signs critical.
How about you be up with some fire on you? Because there, you could tab out, or no, well, no, you couldn't because you need to do the full circle. So that wouldn't work at all. But maybe you could, because you can, for instance, when you like the deconstruct, you can tab right and left to kind of make the deconstruct menu go away real quick. Especially if you're gonna have pages upon pages. I'm not gonna go for all those resources over there. There's no more lead. At least like drop lead. That's not what they'll do it over for. And there's nothing to spend them on. That's like with a lot of currency and stuff. It's much more about giving some options starting out and stuff, but yeah, you shouldn't expect to like every currency to be. The thing is with textiles and stuff as well, there is so much of it in rotation. They can't do like the thing of NSA tech where they just give you infinite, you know, just buy exotics caches, because that would just completely destroy that.
Needs assistance. Immediate medical assistance needed.
So, at least they gave us Danny. That's better than nothing. I think that guy just went for the loot first. I needed that armor. I needed that health gate. I'm just gonna wait for him to plant.
Explosives detected.
Not time to run out of hours yet. Although, always expect a little longer. Like honestly, if you're planning on jumping in, or you're gonna like be ready to jump in right away, just set your timer at like 5 instead of 1. You're gonna rush up. That's the wrong way. Oh, they don't know this boss fight. That's annoying.
Even if you kill me, you won't defeat me.
I need to see when they grab. Well, luckily, yeah, for once I'm not the group leader, so she seems to have a real high tendency to go for just whoever is the group leader. And the thing here is, this is all very consistent spawns, so it's always on that door, in the back, in the cafeteria there. Then when the C4 gets picked up, that wave spawns. When the plant happens and it explodes, this wave spawns. When I pick, or when somebody picks up the C4, it spawns that wave again. And then when the pillar gets exploded again, it spawns back in the cafeteria. So you know what you're doing. It's actually pretty quick to get this boss fight. Because one of the things I'm also going to do here is send the chem first.
Agent down.
And then,
Serious trauma detected.
can't ignite well. Then
Agent down.
fires while they're in that chem. And oh. And on this one, it's doesn't spawn one up there anymore. Actually, no. I shouldn't have done that. I should have put my hive over here, actually. That's the place I put it. Like with. I should have planted that. Chill, relax.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I feel our dear friend Emmeline took offense to that. I always try to be. Yeah. Although, yeah, that's just I'm kind of used to actual real stress. I'm trying to just sometimes be in high stress environments. This honestly is never really. I'll get frustrated, but yeah, there is no. I'm never in danger anyway or anything. So.
Echo nearby. Echo detected.
Let's. That guy's good for that. Echo by the looks of it. Tomorrow we get away from all the spells as a new set for skill builds. I don't think a lot of players that are really like into red builds and stuff, they won't per se care that a set like that exists. If there are players that just never play support anyway, so this isn't gonna like change their
the lives she could have saved.
Change their play.
Killing her won't end the outcast.
But yeah, we'll have some new toys to play with. I'm gonna give these guys a GG.
But without her to hold them together, they're gonna start to
go. So we got our shock, we got our fire. I just need negative. I just need some negative Ramos. And then kill them with
polarity linked to weapon switching and reloading. Safe area detected.
With a specialization weapon.
Good to be seeing you.
Kind of know what I'm gonna grab for that as well. Swap character for a second because we're done weekly done on this character. That's some exotic components.
Thanks for making the deal.
Also, this is the first time in a long while I'm not actually taking over. Although I could still. One of the things I would often do going into a new season is actually have a bunch of the exotic caches and then open them and see if the new items are already in them. Last few seasons, that has been the case. So, Strega and stuff is already in exotic caches before you even pick one up or stuff. How many stars do I even have? 83. I know, I haven't been spending much time in Div 2 also. We're just in Div 1. But let me actually take the time here to kind of actually catch up all the way. Okay. I know. Thing is, I've played quite a bit. I have a lot of free time and not much to spend it on, so just laziness. But I've ended. Get the FAMAs again right now, so this thing has so much recoil compared to others, like shooting the AK. Well, yes, but it is the thing with the FAMAs is that not per se, for instance, in comparison to Lexington or something, which has a lot better recoil, but it is very accurate at those ranges. And the thing with a lot of the, weapons, so for instance, if we take, for instance, here, I'm going to do it on this Eclipse where we have no weapon handling. Because even on Striker, you have a little bit of weapon handling. Like, one of the things to always do is just, you can do this on control as well, but like lift up your mouse and just fire. You kind of see this pattern, right? And this is just going to be a repeating pattern. Like basically, it's going to vary a little bit, but it's more about getting used to that pattern and just letting it become muscle memory. And for that, you just have to run it a bit. Because even though nowadays I'm much more used to, let's say, the on Striker where you have 15 weapon handling, I'm pretty sure, like, the thing with the FAMAs is that you can actually keep it, it is very accurate. Like, look at how little it deviates from the center point. And that is a really good trait, because you can't always compensate for recoil, you can't compensate for bad accuracy. That's more the issue with AKs and stuff. Like with an AK, even if I try to like do this, the area of it is gonna be much larger. Because yeah, if you just practice a little bit, and as well, like I'm pretty certain if I like now go to a striker, we can even make that even of a tinier. Actually, I was overcompensating there for a lot of it. Because yeah, I actually pulled it down more, but yeah, you can get... Although the thing is as well, mouse and keyboards helps with this, so... But it's just practice. And I'm still also like comparing, if you like compare me to like a Toasty or something, that's also like a world apart with accuracy and stuff like that. Like I'm okay enough, but I get like I'm definitely not of that degree. Yeah, let's clean this character out, although we have a bunch of items in their inventory that need to go to the stash, but that'll happen tomorrow. Also, yeah, I had a reconstructed cache, and yeah, already at the start of the evening, I think I already opened it accidentally. I was trying to carry it over into the next season, just to open it then. This was one from the like a Nemesis, right? Detail health gaining, one-shot protection, weakness, etc. No, I'm gonna make at some point. It's definitely planned. That's really not far away because I can already see the post-it of it. It's like 4 away. I'm gonna do only tips on health gates, but not per se a written guide or anything. Because it's not that in depth. But I don't know if you saw that Rossi video I linked a little bit ago. Because honestly, one of the things is as well, Rossi made that like really good video, so I'm just linking people to that usually. I'm in the background trying to find it real quick just in case. Was that? I see actually that was like hours ago at this point. That discussion. If you go, I'll link it in a second directly. But yeah, Rossi, a really good guy as well, and yeah, he has some guides and stuff on us, but his explanation of Healthgate and how it works, and also, so one of the things I wasn't sure about is actually what the timer on it was and how it carried over and stuff. So he did actually all the work on that. So kudos to him. I'm gonna totally steal that from from him when I do my only tips and not do my own testing. Although I'll do my own testing on top just to, you know. But yeah, he shows it, so it's. And yeah, for those unfamiliar with Healthgate, that's the mechanic of like when instead of the last damage that would take you down, instead gets stopped by Healthgate, and then the next damage, and that Healthgate stays up for like 2 seconds, and then any next damage is going to take you out. But one of the things that happens a lot in Division, especially if there's healers around and a lot of people that don't know these mechanics, is that you'll get hit by a sniper, all your armor goes, all your health goes, you hit the Healthgate. The Healthgate is now gone for 30 seconds. So even if you get healed up all the way, which is going to be a thing, you know, for instance, everybody running that new gear set, at least to proficiency it and stuff. One of the things and why healing is important, but it's also you need people that know how to live with healers. Because now, if the Healthgate is gone, the next shot that you take is just going to go through and just murder you. Like, it doesn't matter how much you got healed for. And that's a 30-second timer. This video kind of explains it pretty well and shows also it in action. So go watch that. Give Rossi a like as well while you're there. Give him a sub, maybe even. He doesn't do much YouTube stuff, but you've seen either his work or some of his work if you've been in the community for long enough. Like or something he has helped work on. Also playing on less, that might be the problem. Yeah, I generally, my sensitivity isn't too high, but it is definitely enough to, you do need to be able to, like, going in one motion to kind of, yeah. Because yeah, if you need to, like, drag multiple times, that's not gonna work. But play around with that and see if you kind of find a better spot for it. drag down compared to others. Yeah. Thing is though, that's also if at the end of the day, like if you're going for the min max and speed runs and world records, then those kind of things matter. If a weapon, if you prefer something that handles a little bit better, for instance, the CTAR comes to mind. CTAR is pretty close to FAMAS now. It didn't used to be. It was really bad. CTAR is actually pretty close to FAMAS, and it's a much improved. Like it has the same accuracy, but then less recoil. Then of course, yeah, Lexington. Also things like the Mark 16 or something even, or actually Carbine 7 comes to mind. Fall comes to mind. Like Fall is also pretty good on burst, but not per se for striker maybe. But you know, it has a little bit too low fire rate to stack with just the AR. You can work around that, of course, by just stacking with other things. I wanted to be here because I totally remember that. But they wanted. Oh yeah, I was actually considering grabbing this high end, right? Although yeah, now let's go for a regular set enter. And we'll just keep the directives off. And yeah, let's go head some hunts. Hunt some heads. Head punter. You know what, let's go get some more bounties here. Maybe we'll do some bounty cheesing next season. Curious if there ever touched that bounty cheesing there. Just are you running for this? Oh yeah, no, I was running glass at the start of it. That character has a glass, but also it has swapping pieces for turning it into Eclipse chest and then
Polarized hostiles in
normal, basically a normal or a normal Eclipse. We just have a on that one a golden glove, but electric is the same. But towards the end it was more just a normal one. I didn't want to run glass there for the no regen. And also to not like die too much. Which I did still though. I went down like 4 times or so. 3 times. But also I don't care about going down. Like a lot of people are like, I never want to in a group in like randoms I look like a fool going down or something like that. I know. Pop some heads. And the reason we do that is just to get some spec ammo, and then we'll go take the spec ammo and actually pop some heads with the spec ammo. Because a headhunter is going to be one of the better things
Got it. All talk, no guts.
to generate some ammo. Special ammo quickly. Hunter's Fury would as well if I'm like really in short range, but here. Also got in a Reddit argument. I saw somebody shit talking the Regulus. I'm not even like per se too big of a fan of the Regulus or run it that often. I couldn't just leave. First one's like, yeah, no, it's just niche thing for in raids. And just like, what are you talking about? Especially with someone that already like noticed quite often saying very dumb stuff. I was kind of primed to. Oh, I hit the weak points. I was trying to hit the lag.
Serious trauma detected.
Disarm. Uh-oh.
Really? Oh, give me one crit. You left him on like the sliveriest sliver. I thought I was aiming low enough there, but talk to the hostage. Okay. Could the hostage be closer maybe then? Hey hostage, Only you can prevent forest fires.
The only reason I'm still alive is you.
Basically, what that also means is she's at fault for every forest fire ever. That's what that means, right? If only she can prevent forest fires. Oh, I also have back. I'm in the wrong scene again with the chat. I need to actually separate those out. I moved those around for the when we're watching the stream. Let's actually put those back. Was it golden chest with glass then? Might have been actually. On that character, yeah, I think I have a golden chest. Sacrifice is overall a better choice though. And actually easier to get. And also electric, of course. I think that's the old chest I used to have, and then I'm trying to just keep it on that. Even on the build picture of them, it actually shows it with an electric chest instead of a golden chest. But yeah, I've kept a few golden pieces here and there. And some heads.
Are they dead?
Also, yeah, let me catch up as well too. Have drops enabled for D2? No, I won't have. There isn't currently any. That starts the 2nd of March, I think. Or it was the Monday, the first Monday of March, 3rd of March, is when the drops will start. That will also only be on Twitch. So seeing as you're in the YouTube chat there, just to make sure. And yeah, I won't. I'm not. You need to be, at least the last few times it's been, you have to be a Ubisoft partner or in the Ubisoft partner program, which basically just means you sign up and then they have your info. I just rather not have that at all. That does mean that will come at the cost of that, but I'm okay with that. Next to the PC again, yeah. Eventually it'll come back around again. The other thing you can do as well is the recoil upwards from the FAMAS, because weapon handling, at least the stability part of it, reduces the vertical recoil. It doesn't change the horizontal recoil. So especially weapons that have a lot of horizontal recoil, it doesn't do much for weapon handling, but actually for a FAMAS, it will take that down. So of course, Striker is already an idea, but you could even like run Striker with Eagle's Grasp and likely still be ahead of some of the lower weapons on output. Partially because also you get some max size out of it, but that's not per se burst DPS, but there's still some utility there. I'm missing something with the pulse stopping momentum decay for 5 seconds. Can we just equip a Night Watcher and stay unstoppable? Well, I think Night Watcher is still like 7 seconds or something, right? For a pulse. The thing is, yeah, you can. I mean, running around already stops decay. Like if you're running. One of the things we'll see next season is like when we're waiting at a door for everybody, you know, at Summit or something. Like we're just waiting for somebody to get to a door. You'll see everybody just do this the whole time. Just, you know, we'll do some figure eights or just run in a big circle just to keep our momentum up.
Watch out! They have a shield! Let's clear out this blight.
Okay. The goal is to get negative like 50s. Oh, what? What happened to this? Okay, that's weird as fuck. For a second there, I thought that was like the body over there. These two are negative. Although we could also always, you know, alter their
Access key detected.
polarity.
Hostile control point detected.
Does this girl need any resources? Actually, I have food and water, so let's grab the food while we're here. Actually, let me grab some food as well for myself. Didn't really eat dinner as we've been going for a bit, but I ate pretty big before, just before starting, so. But also I have some snacks still here. I also have some cheese and grapes even. Should maybe tuck into those a little. Should maybe track. It's also my last thing, right? Yeah. Oh, it's also my last one. Bring your face to me. That guy had a much better face for attacking. Bye! Also, yeah, why am I running away? I can just fast travel. I'm really way too much used to Div 1. In Div 1, you have to exit combat to fast travel. But here, not so much. No, sorry, not getting captured yet. Have you tried staying at home and, like, not continuously making me come out here and save you? I got some Legmo pieces there. Put those away. Yeah, so we got all the challenges done. As always, let me just get me my screenshot of that as well. Let's claim all these as well. And see where we go from there. And I'm not gonna do it at all on second and third accounts. We usually try to get some caches there. I could swap over, but I'm not feeling it. With 2 bloody knuckles. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to messing around with that glove. I think actually for just general play, it will be one of the meta choices. If you're running around in the open world and stuff, like if you're running strikers and such. Hell, actually, even on like stuff like this, it could be handy. Like if you're not per se using the Dutch city anyway. Because just having a few seconds of not being murdered is very nice. Turns out not being murdered for a little bit is actually feels pretty good. Yeah, let's actually, because one of the things we won't have, we'll have polarity again, but one of the things we won't have anymore is actually the modifier. So let's maybe go from global events to modifier. Also, yeah, I dressed these up for a video. Let's actually take them back to their normal loadouts with apparel. That white is way too white. Yeah, let's maybe run triple take. Let's actually bump this up to so everything without no regen. Yeah, let's bump this up to 4. Doesn't show where they're running, as it just says the decay down, not by much. Unless, well, they've tweaked it a little bit, so we'll see tomorrow. But in the PTS, as long as you were basically full pelt running, you didn't lose any. Like you were just at full as long as you were running around. Anything for the new patch drops? Any preparations? Prepare your butts. Your ifs and your buts. No, nah, there's not per se anything needed going into new seasons or anything. If you make sure you've, if you haven't claimed anything from like the journey or from the season pass, if you haven't claimed everything from this, just make sure that you've claimed everything. Make sure to spend your stars at the end of today because, well, that the global event is just ending. Make sure to, get your reward track stuff. Although the reward track stuff still will go to your stash if you miss out on it. Like if you don't take the stuff in there. But yeah, nothing per se required. Having shield mod everywhere. I mean, you should have those already. As well, just, go grind them. I just skill mods there for today. You know what? Let's go and maybe. Well, actually, no. I was like, maybe do a summit, but actually, I'm not feeling it either. What is the rotation on Descent, actually? Kind of having an indecision moment.
Combat simulation program active.
Oh, it's Greed 4. Okay, so actually, tomorrow we'll have something new. Well, Greed isn't the worst, but nah. I've already as well. I've done my Nemesis run of the week. We got our level, loop 40 tier 1 patches on everything. We got our Nemesis, well, on this account, and Nemesis on this account, and even a tier 1 patch. Wait, it was a tier 1 patch, right? On the second account, I think, even as well. In the end, even though we were planning to go to 30. You know what? Maybe let's go and let's farm up some bounties for tomorrow. Maybe we'll get some Lingmo pieces out of it as well. Part of it as well. I'm kind of looking forward to tomorrow. So my mind is kind of over there, so I'm just like. Let's get some last of this multiplaer modifier in the open world. I'm actually gonna take a detour here, go over there, grab the ammo there. There's also a names group here. Oh, I should have made this gunner. I totally forgot. Maybe I still... let's go do that before we actually take on this fight. If I'm solo, I should just run this as gunner. For the ammo. Thought I'd saved it as that as well, but I didn't. Oh, good. And then tomorrow we'll firstly jump into and get the burst DPS fixed, tables fixed up and stuff to burst and sustain and stuff. Get the altered numbers in there, the final ones. Double check everything, make sure nothing is in other ways broken. And then we'll likely play around for a bit and maybe farm up some refactor and even start getting one together. I already have a slot in mind for it to go into, which is the high-end combat medic that I have on character 1. Because we have another high-end class 1. My brain went like, wait, what polarity is he? Oh, I only have 30 rounds loaded there. This is glass. I shouldn't just sit in the death balls.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent incapacitated.
Nice and aggressive. And tomorrow the glove would save me. Although well, on this build we can't really. Oh, hi.
Serious trauma detected.
Don't do it. No, you did.
Agent vital signs 0.
Me not paying attention, not being awake. Actually, changes. Actually, as well, if anybody. No, I was going to do that for the last bit here. Let's go farm up some bounties and have some at the ready for tomorrow. Maybe we'll see about if it is doable doing the... Why am I just running it? Doing the... pass in one day as well. But if anybody is interested, because also if we get more, we can. Actually, we could also go back to like the event and.
I have money, gold, diamonds. I can lead you to them. Just don't hurt me.
Going for the agent! Weapons free! I got rounds on the agent!
What is this
Firing
shit?
on enemy asset! Down! Got you incoming! Son of a bitch!
Well, nice and aggressive, but yeah, we'll let that see. Also, yeah, the mindset of going back to. Mini deck just unloading in that hostage. Mini deck, could you not? He's like outright gonna kill that guy.
Is critical. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, there.
They're healing up!
That's pretty good.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Serious trauma
And
detected.
use up our hand.
Agent out of action. Another agent is now
Alright,
in your
I'm
group.
tuning up. I don't know if anybody else wants to as well. Feel free to let me know. I'll likely just farm up old school here. Might also actually, I realize now we could also have it with the global event instead for some extra stars. Do you think the recruiting outfit will come back? Likely. It's been back twice already. Like, not only likely will it come back, it has already come back a few times. It will come again. It's a very popular one, and because of that, it is very common. Although I'll jump into the voice here just to make it a little easier to communicate. Yeah, oh, I'm not even that close to that. Oh yeah, shall we then maybe swap to the to the GE? Because actually, I now realize that I might as well get some stars in. We know the modifier. Kind of. So,
Hello.
well, no, but yeah, what do you think? G?
Well, why not?
Yeah, let's get some more stars, right?
I played too much of the different global events. Somewhere else.
Yeah. Sultan. Get close range. Yep.
Another agent has
Anyway, we
joined
did
your
get
group.
sniped at the last second with our rewards there on tier 2. Yeah, they have SPK joining as well.
I think I've found out how to do the doors, like how to leave them, like if you run through, so you don't have to kill the enemies. But I think that's just for one run. I think you just run there.
Oh, it's one of those.
Die at the door and respawn at the start.
Okay.
So it's kind of
speed
like
run strat, not a
yeah. So it kind of
continuity.
completes the objectives. Yeah. So it kind of completes the objective or skip it, and then you just run through, and you don't have to do that. So maybe you just find a better strat for kill everything.
Shall we take it to 5 directives then as well? Do you have OD available on that one?
Yep.
Alright. Well, if you go OD, I'll go combat medic.
I have both variations that I use. I triple tick and the normal one.
Whichever one you want to go with. I should load up a red build. Just reload that, and then
I think with the pesty, the triple tick is gonna work better. Just because I can shoot and don't care about the polarity, because pesty doesn't care.
Yeah, but the ticks are way lower with that. Is the downside. But yeah, you have the bleed and stuff as well. Doesn't per se matter for in a group setting.
I'm here just to provide ammo. I'm not doing anything.
Yeah. I'm here to provide healing. Yeah, well, public there. Let's go get that. My Hive Annoying is on cooldown. I need to swap it off. Let me catch up on some of these as well. The delay for the new season start already? No, the new season starts tomorrow. So. And either EK Gaming.
I'm gonna need to maybe go to White House later on to change to survivalist. So I have it saved with Gunner.
Gunner isn't a bad idea here. This gives us a little bit of starting. Unless... Because yeah, no, the K is also not Gunner. Having just that to trigger the start is kind of nice.
Maybe I don't even need to change because I don't think we need that super like 10% extra damage.
No.
Or maybe I can.
What would say just like even Gunner is actually just outright better. For our situation here. Just to get some.
Support station deployed.
Incoming hostiles detected.
And we do exactly know where they're coming from.
Oh,
always nice.
There's something.
And one of the things with this as well is just the amount of damage that we get with 4 stacks is.
Watch out! There's a random patrol behind us.
Yeah. I can swap my hive now. Was it overcharged correctly? That's good. Talk to the hostage. Actually, we're getting a few Black Dusk bounties, but that's also maybe not too bad. We can get some Black Dusk. Attack ass.
Just kind of thinking what could be the fastest way to level up the season pass. Like what's gonna give the most? Maybe Brad objectives?
We don't know.
Or just
I didn't pay attention to it in the BTS. Likely we'll know after a little bit. It's gonna be dependent on just but rewards per time spent, and we can very quickly figure that out. Shouldn't be.
I feel like maybe priority objectives, because they give a lot.
But do they
Or
still
maybe
do?
journey, but that's limited.
Was a journey
wait,
on
yeah,
public
not
or
prior.
on projects will be good anyway. Scouts, as always. But yeah, those are limited, and we have to wait for them all to unlock. Okay. So many side missions. This is the character that is set up to bounty cheese. So none of the side missions are done here. You don't need to do that, but this was the original character that kind of like we went and messed around with actually seeing what that can do.
Detecting additional hostile
The
contacts.
barrack or on the other side. Yeah, and when I'm negative, everything is positive.
Yeah.
Guess I'm
one
too
of them.
depressed. And I'm always negative.
Although yeah, for here while we're farming, it's kind of good. But yeah, generally we do have a rule of just no determined. I see the determined proc there.
Hostile control point detected.
As well, we're farming here. Let's not care. Is the southern one here available? Let's go get that propaganda. Just clean the spots.
But it feels as if this war will never end. But I want to assure you that there is a light at the end of the tunnel. We are holding it for you. We are working with the government to rebuild a broken nation. But we cannot do that without you, the people.
I'm surprised actually that I kind of still have the wherewithal of that thing. The one at spawn camp them?
Yep.
Because you have to, if you come with me as well. No, Pablo. Yeah, for it. And one of the things with this global event too is like when you're playing it right, you get so much damage out of it.
That was clean. Right there. They killed one of ours. I guess I'll.
Access key detected.
So here they just spawn from one door, so we're just gonna spawn camp them.
Move it. On your nine. Let me try some. Damn it! Got a man down.
Serious trauma detected.
Last guy got me.
Incapacitated.
I'll go for the kill, I would say. Yeah.
Manual override required.
Yeah. And we're just gonna chase Publix. So actually, is it? Oh no, it's getting to evening times. Let's go get that propaganda as well. Just clean some areas. Right now, if anybody else wants to join us, feel free to say so.
But when we needed him to step out from
We'll just get some
Marauder.
last.
Does it come through? Or it does come through.
Oh, it's these respawn back behind us here. That's gonna, especially with Black Disc here, it's gonna join that far. We don't have the modifier. Also, the modifier will actually not, or the global events will not help against him.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Health gate. Practical showing of the health gate. I ate the first missile, but not the second.
Yeah, I don't think I can do a lot against him.
Yeah. And also supercharge here. Yeah, we'll miss that from the by the teeth.
Yeah, that helps a lot with that.
Yeah.
Down to get.
Oh, you guys go forward. I'll come back.
Our special ammo back.
To push the button in a sec.
In the face of a national crisis, we did not feel sorry for ourselves. We got to work. And now, many refineries are coming back online and increasing production to pre-outbreak levels. We are getting
Access
back
key
on track,
detected.
and the shipping lanes are starting.
Progress halted. Manual override.
Getting it right away.
Progress resumed.
And yeah, also, in a little bit we'll have reason again to go back to 40 and get the loop tier 1 again, basically. Get the loop 40 then. Any public there and a public down all the way there. Let's go do the that one, and then hopefully another one will spawn north of the one in the southeast.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
I'm surprised actually that they're touching stuff like rewards from watch points and stuff. That's actually that gives me kind of hope that they will touch more. Just, you know, maybe we'll get sliders or something. Let's wait up for everybody to be here. That's it. So we're moving together. Supplies. Are you that kill?
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
One downside, at least of my build, for instance, is the capacitor is kind of core to it, and that means that, honestly, I'm not gonna weapon swap or anything. I'm just gonna reload and just hope there is something for that polarity to shoot.
Yeah, it's kind of the same for the triple tick.
Yeah.
Just
Although your reload is a little
Yeah.
a little more
messed up.
intense. I have some loot down there. Yeah, let's get the crate as well. Yes, PK's in there. Distribute Everboard running. I never made the build. Looks underwhelming. It's not great. It's just very much outclassed by FI, even like going red FI and OD in group settings. Let's go get that one first.
Oh,
the northern one.
there.
Yeah. Because if we get like double activities in a row there, that's kind of nice for over there. It isn't like unrunnable. Not much in this game actually is like unrunnable for heroic. It's much more like, you know, you wouldn't want to per se annoy your team with that in Legendary. There's better things to run. There are some situations where it can work where no other of the buffers can like really do that well. But generally FI also just works generally. So.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I got this. I can't advance.
Man, going from Div 1 recoil compensation to Div 2 recoil compensation is like taking the weights off.
Yeah, it's nothing.
It's like... No, my inventory isn't full yet.
Thanks. If I can ever do anything for you, just let me know.
It's reaching nighttime. Not much is spawning anymore. Yeah, let's go for that. But then if we're going for that, let's just go from the safe house. Actually, let me fast travel there. And then you guys get to keep your ammo if you want to. Because I can walk out and then you can fast travel to me. And I'm out. That's just right now. Madeville, yeah. I've messed around with like a red Patriot, making it red core and just running it as a red build. It's not like it's just Eclipse or OD and FI, red FI and stuff are just better in like most settings anyway. The difficulty is basically hella tough. And, if you want, Muddy, I don't know if you're running it now, but if you want some help or company with that, feel free to like say so. We're just gonna farm in here, but also I wouldn't actually mind. Does global events work in? Yeah, I mean they do, right? In climax missions, why wouldn't they, right?
I think they... I'm not sure if they do.
Because the modifiers turn off for other.
Yeah, that's for the...
But that's modifiers.
Ones. Yeah.
Because that mission can be actually pretty hefty. So one of the things will be if you likely do it today, it will still be a guaranteed on master, guaranteed provocator on the first run. I'm not sure if in the legacy that will still be the case, because it's not per se coming from the mission, it's coming from behind us as well.
And spawn from the garage.
Yeah. Watch out for that dog. I can't get his legs.
Vital signs critical.
Oh, he tapped me out. There was a gunner just like unload. Yeah, there's a gunner down the street. He's just like unloading on me, but then that popped me out of cover.
He's unloading again.
Maybe tomorrow. The thing is, well, likely tomorrow we'll be messing around with like all the others. But yeah, we can likely help you if you need it in the future. It's more that I think if you do it still today, you get guaranteed provocator. I'm not sure if that'll be guaranteed
Hostile control point identified.
tomorrow, because tomorrow the new season starts.
Thanks, Agent. If it weren't for you,
Yeah, you guys up for helping out many as well?
Master.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Actually, I will answer
Why
as
not?
well the question of does it allow the global event in there? Let's go get cleaned up for a second while he's loading up and stuff. And I am not sure if you're up for it. I wouldn't mind Aisha as well. One last master of this season at the end of the road.
Yeah, final master climax. For later on, we can just edge for a long
Yeah.
time.
Later on, it'll be the legacy climax. We'll just have fond memories of all the climaxes we had.
Just look at the recordings.
Yeah. I feel it's gonna be an in-joke, even like years from now, amongst Division players of just like, yeah, you remember all the times we used to climax back in Division 2? In like 5 years. And then just everybody else in the group chat just goes silent. Goes, sorry, what?
Agent. Good to
Um.
Nice doing business with you.
Oh, Emily.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, yeah. Welcome in.
Just about threw my monitor out the window.
That's actually overall versus legendary. It's actually easier. It's just like on this one's, unless you're like following a guide or something, like you wouldn't know the spawn.
I'm gonna actually change character
An agent is no longer in
and
your
go to the because I have saved just striker there, so it's easier than just swapping it back and forth.
I can go
And I actually prepared like the builds for the solo run, but I didn't get to it because Division 1 go balance.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Maybe I swap as well for the better PFE.
I even have like a hardwired build with 60% PFE, so I can spam the decoy.
And I'll stay on this here. I know we're kind of robbing an SPK as well, but I think he's okay with it. Just dragging him around. What are you planning on? Money?
F5.
Oh, actually, that F5. Well, that wouldn't be the worst choice here, maybe. One of the things with this mission is, you want some tankiness, especially solo as well. Like either PFing up at striker, tiny bits, with a memento or something if you're soloing it.
Yeah, I tried that.
Or just like full PFE kind of works as well. But it's a little bit slower. In the meantime, let's actually go set the mission up. Oh, you don't have the mask yet either, right?
No.
Oh, let me then maybe let me turn the world directives off, because otherwise we'll have to deal with that. Because let's get do you know about the secret boss here or not?
Nope.
Okay. I mean, you okay us spoiling it for you, or?
Sure.
You wanna? Although, well, for most of us as well, we didn't like figure it out ourselves. We just followed the guy. There's a bunch of decks in there, and we're gonna shoot all those decks, and it's gonna spawn a deck bus. It's gonna reset us to a shared space or something. So I'm back to say. But the thing is, it's the boss is after the mission, so it's kind of in the open world. Actually, I don't know. Let's just do it on heroic. He sucks anyway. He dies instantly. Let's see if I remember all the duck locations. Although, well, we have like we have Pomic with us. If I don't, he will. But actually, I'm kind of curious if I know all the locations now.
I have engraved them in my brain.
They're part of your soul now.
Yeah.
And yeah, as well. It's fine time to grab some tea. All Pomic's lining up. Or setting up.
Do we have crit chance holster? In case I want. Yeah. In case I would need PVE.
And hey there, there is.
Crit damage everywhere, and I can just put it on PVE.
Yeah, PVE is really good for here in Master. Although the thing is as well, I've seen a few like group settings as go like way overboard into having multiples. But here as well, if we have like multiples, I might swap off. But I think for instance,
I'm just running full red striker with Coyote, and just in case I would need it, I have 3 slots with crit damage. I can change to PVE.
Because I did pretty tanky builds. One of them also doing some buffing.
Agent has joined your group.
But we'll just cover for the others. Let's leave the turrets up here, right, at the first fight.
Yeah, that makes it way easier.
Yep. Also, SPK, if you want to, I don't know if you're familiar with the Discord, but just for hearing the voices immediately, even if you don't have a mic or if you don't want to talk, that's kind of fine. But if you want, jump into the Discord's channel that we're in, or the voice channel that we're in, just so you don't have delay on the voice, because that can be dangerous otherwise. Discord in the chats there. That way as well, you don't have all my explosions and stuff in the back. It's just
all the kabooms going on.
Yeah. If you're okay with that. Also, yeah, if you do want to jump in and chat as well, that's also fine. I usually just lead in with it like that. I know a lot of people are apprehensive about being in voice chats. Something today about new DZ, is it true? I haven't heard anything of that. They didn't say anything about that. I wouldn't think so either, unless like somebody has some proof or something from I think maybe SPK is trying to join app. I haven't seen him move in a while. Otherwise, we can also just get started if it's But yeah, I don't think they would ever add another DZ that would fragment even more. Like, that doesn't solve the issue that we have now with like it being 3 separate DZs. Now you've made 4 separate DZs. Oh no, definitely not from tomorrow. Like, they would announce that. We already know what's coming tomorrow. There's the patch notes are out. So yeah, you can go through the patch notes. We went through them earlier as well. There's a lot of changes coming, but yeah, nothing content wise like that. Okay, I think he. Yeah. And hit alpha. Is this game dead? I'm thinking of backing it back up. Actually, it's going to be pretty alive, at least for a little bit, very much so. There's a new season coming tomorrow, so
Glasses, agent approaching.
Anyway, let's leave the generators up. Just find spots where the turrets don't shoot at you.
Sorry about that.
and where you can shoot at enemy. I'm gonna go back beyond these back enemies here.
Yeah,
oh,
don't
we do
destroy
get
the
the
generators.
we got the thing. So
Yep.
this is gonna be super easy. A stack first. There we go. Means I get a stack of polarity.
I'm kind of like testing out how the focus feels on the starting area here. If it feels good or bad.
That should be doable, especially if you're kind of on the back end. The big issue always with focus is you lose kind of. You know, you're focusing, so.
And the problem is the polarity is making the problem for me because just swapping and keeping up with the polarity too.
Yeah.
But yeah, but it's polarity mostly. How did you say that it feels strong, but it's polarity?
I'll make us go through this faster.
Serious trauma detected.
That's not
just a medic in the back.
Guy here.
Agent down.
Let's maybe guy here.
Yeah, he doesn't want to come out.
I'll kill my generator. You know, leaving the generator up lets us have a little bit easier time with these guys.
You know, Manny told me to stay put, but I had to move. Locked the
You
doors
should get the
to
duck
slow
on
down
that side if
hyenas.
you're still
We'll have to find a
there.
way to unlock them.
I'll get this one and the truck one.
I'm actually trying maybe to focus later on with the boss and see how that would feel. We can like destroy him quicker.
I have some loot all the way at the start. Yeah, check in a second. How far did you get actually, Muddy?
What's that, sorry?
How far did you get by yourself?
Past the terminals. So when you go upstairs.
Oh, okay, the first.
Yeah.
The first set.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Sure.
It's just was killing everything. It's just they kept on spawning and spawning and spawning. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
enough. I'm done.
Oh wait, do you mean these ones?
What's that? Yeah. So I went upstairs. I almost finished the one on top of this, and I just said, okay, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, no, they keep. So here we're gonna keep 3 alive if we can. Well, no, we're gonna kill this wave, and then once we hit the buttons, it's gonna spawn more, and then we keep 3 alive. But there's a lot of cheesing that can be done with this mission, and as you're kind of likely noticing there.
Yeah, one on top.
Yeah, leave the bottom one here for me because I'm kind of tankiest.
Agent, identified computer terminals required to unlock the
And yeah,
door.
let's have one person by each. And actually, Maddie, if you maybe take the back
bad, I
one,
really like
you're
this
kind of
place.
suited for that.
Guess nothing lasts forever.
Where's the back one?
Oh no, I should maybe go upstairs with SPK, where SPK is. Take that one, and then Pomic takes the back one.
Okay.
Oh, that'll work. Because the big 2 places is like upstairs in here. And 3, 2, 1, hit it. And we'll leave. Is it 2 or 3? 0 of them?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah, so yeah. We'll leave 3 alive. Also, I didn't get the duck coming in.
We can go back later on.
Yeah. No, it's more just like I'm surprised at myself that I forgot. You're
How
still
many we
there.
have? We have 4.
Yeah.
Leave them now.
Oh, we're
That's
done.
3.
That was
Okay,
easy.
yeah,
This is not like
We can kill
classes.
them all.
Anna, can we change my codename to Sphinx?
Negative
I'll go for that.
classes. I like
That at the
classes.
start.
It suits you.
Oh, we can
you're
get
enjoying this a
the
little too much.
one in the staircase there.
Hostile radio intercepted.
You don't want to show them all to somebody?
Nah, that's good.
Kill them and bring me Theo.
Yep.
Actually, yeah, if you want to, I can try.
Nah.
The-
Unless
the-
you want to do a tutorial, but not for me. It's all
No.
good.
Okay, I got the staircase.
Also, as well, for those maybe interested out there, because yeah, we should say that the Toasty has a good video on it. Go watch his showing it.
Got the one here, I see.
Yeah. He shows all the spots and he was world's
for
first.
This
so-
one, we can, I think for this one I can actually use this. It's gonna actually work out. Because we're gonna keep them alive.
Yeah, so on this one, we're gonna keep the 2 guys alive here. Get all of the electric stuff. Get all of the consoles, and then we kill them.
We can actually like skip the spawns after. If we killed the 2 of them and leave 2 alive for the next spawn, nothing spawns after.
But also leaving these 2 already did that
Electric hazard
last time as well.
detected.
Watch out for the water.
If we kill, once we kill this, we get 1 more wave, and then it's over right away.
Okay. Oh, we can just
Let's just leave these
yeah.
2. And then, yeah, here we have some mechanics. So there's like stuff on the ground. I don't know if you weren't up here yet, Money, right? If you like kind of come in here,
Where I quit.
all of these have like numbers on them, and then there's like
5, 1, 2, 3.
yeah. Wait, where's the 2, 40? Yeah,
Oh yeah, we want to keep them alive.
yeah. Just don't overdo it with him. So yeah, I see going for 5. I'll stay by 1 and 2.
I don't know how it's gonna go when the second one is dead. Because it's just 1 alive now.
Oh, okay, but yeah, just
was my bad.
just leave him. Like I'll take him. Someone get 5.
I
You got a
saw
panic?
someone running there, but
Yeah, no,
nobody
they went for 4. Yeah. And yeah, that's just we need to do it in that order.
5.
Yeah. Got 1. And actually 1, 2, 3 are on this side. So this is 2. And yeah, for these we open these doors. 5, 1, 2. What was the rest? 4. So yeah, hit 4
3.
SPK. Okay, and then
Electric hazard
and now we get
neutralized.
to
This is getting uncomfortable.
start these.
Can you
Oh,
maybe
yeah,
hurry?
just start them right away. No, we just kite this guy for now. Okay. I might go red in a minute then. I'll leave the tanking to you.
No, I'm just changing for
No,
it now, but then
SPK also kind of swapped, so... But yeah, I will need a lot of damage for the other parts.
I can hot
Is
swap. I have hot swap ready for this. I'm
You're
going for
fine.
red
but,
after
like,
this.
You're already red, aren't you?
No, I changed
Oh,
just
okay.
to hardwired for this guy. But then I can just hot swap. I have it prepared.
And once this is complete, we can kill him. Both are complete, no.
Most.
Security protocols are easy to break, but these are actually a challenge. Thank you, glasses.
Smart on my chat. In a few seconds, we'll have a wave.
Okay, I'm in the control room near the roof.
Okay,
I can
right
use a
on me.
ride. I'll get John to send a healer from the castle. Try not to die before it gets there. Fernanda's on her way. Agent, meet Theo in the control room. We'll bring you back to the White House. Thanks, Manny. I miss Keeler.
Try not to
Not like that.
melee and then always do that. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I
that,
tried polarity,
yeah.
and then I didn't. So I got.
Assistance.
I should have hived you. Actually, no, I need my hive off cooldown.
Yeah, someone is still meleeing them because they changed like polarity like 5 times.
Yeah,
just when I was down.
But yeah, I kind of try to refrain from meleeing them for the polarity. Uh-oh. Let's go.
Yeah.
Chest striker. What's our solving pieces there?
Just keep it like this and just hot swap between the hardwired back and forth and DPS just for the hack and then the decoy.
Okay. But
yeah. Oh yeah, the ducks. I'm gonna, if you wanna try and get all of them.
No, just remember. I'll link the thing at the end for those that wanna know all the spots. Let's get a pulse in here.
Terminal detected.
And on this one, they spawn across from us and then close here and then across again and then close here again. Watch out for the close ones especially. I'll sit on the button because I'm way too squishy to run around. Or actually wait, or did Speaker go back again? Ah, okay.
Yeah, we wanna like communicate. It's not like
yeah.
I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, now I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, if you say that one on Speaker, I'll go PFE, but then maybe if you want to sit on the button, I'll go get in the close range for it. Because yeah, you can from here, you kind of, it's easy to stay alive, and then I'll go sit up here. Because yeah, we want one kind of tanky person, or well, 2 tanky persons basically, and one that can also kind of kill. Oh yeah, feel free to hit it. They spawn up here. I'll kind of, you guys can shoot across. I'll try to keep them busy, and then watch out for those spawn next to you. So.
Save the decoy actually for the
But yeah, feel free to hit it.
Incoming hostiles detected.
What the hell was that? Power surge?
This terminal is fried. Stabilize power and find a new one.
And then moves a little forward. Watch out.
Hostiles detected on the roof.
We can't bring in the healer with our high hands on
back now.
Agent, we need you and Theo to clear them out.
I'm gonna fuck you up now.
Okay, I'm gonna start the hacking right away. I think here we can even try like leave 3 alive. Nothing's gonna spawn.
Didn't this keep spawning till the end? We always clear this all the way out.
Yeah, we can. There's even things like
No, but do we
between
need
objectives we can clear them out. I mean, we can like keep 3 of
No,
them
but doesn't
alive
this just keep spawning even after the objective is done? You can skip them and run upstairs, I know that, but
yeah,
we shouldn't do that.
but I think
because
between
gonna keep us in combat.
This terminal is fried. Stabilize
yeah.
power and find a
But what
new
you can
one.
do as well is like in between objectives we can like clear them out a little bit. Because they don't spawn between objectives, I think. So if we kill this one, we're gonna get out of combat. Yep.
Okay, we're gonna have like it's limited waves per step.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, the power fluctuation here.
We'll get the decks in the meanwhile. She activated reloaded switch. I was gonna ask. The thing is, we have a lot. Actually, yeah, annoyingly, we had some polarity. But once we get like a stat, like a few stacks of that, the damage increase of this is just humongous. Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it. Yep. They spawn on top of us.
Oh yeah, the
I
first
think.
one's on top here. Oh no, actually, no, the second
Why
one.
am I itchy? Oh God. Is it ants? No, no.
Also,
no
I didn't
ants?
get the couch one.
Stress? It's probably stress.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh God, that's worse.
Ah, there they are. Hello. Please don't shoot me.
No one can save you. Die, will you? Watch the guy first.
Watch out for surprises. What the hell?
The one thing here is, since I have 4 stacks now, and that makes it.
They're on their way. They'll kill you.
Just gonna shoot them to bleed them. That even makes this flimsy PFE able to kill. Or well,
I might die. Yeah, I'm dead.
An agent needs assistance.
The grenadier is just using grenade launcher as a shotgun. Doesn't even move out of cover, it's just spamming grenades.
These protocols are an actual challenge. Good work, Glasses.
That's the
Thanks, Anna. I live to please you and
yeah, we got the
Grampy.
couch one right.
The division is here. Can I get some backup? Negative. If you want to take over the council, we
Negative,
need to run out.
Ramos.
You better keep your word. You want to end up like Dime? Finish the mission.
But also negative.
This one,
The Black
changing
Tusk.
skills.
Manny, where's my helo? On its
And
way.
here on the roof is just one big long fight. It's just basically a boss room. Eventually we'll get a boss. Also, yeah, pay attention to our enemies here. Neither plan. Look alive while doing the objectives so they don't keep spawning. On that one, I think like after every one, you can clear out certain waves and then, but we usually just empty them out all the way just to get through it quickly. It's the last 3 times. Also, this guy seems a little cold. Let's heat him up.
We gotta clear the highways.
It's winter.
Be my agent in the field, and I run tech and do the perimeter defense from here. It'll be great. Probably. I'll unlock the door for you. Don't worry, you can trust me.
I know, I'll go
I got your
get
back.
I think Papa got it already. Yeah.
PK got it.
One of the okay. One of the decks is there. And it's a gather out here, so they'll need to come out.
More hostiles incoming.
I'll also get this one
It's
right
gonna
away.
be fun keeping up the polarity and not shooting the wrong one.
I mean, you don't have to. You shouldn't kill the one.
Get out of there.
Polarity is now so easy, especially as well when they have a weak point like these. Unless you're running heavy.
No. But it's just better if I have the damage right from the start because I'm gonna get rinsed.
Why? Why are we rinsing? We consider not getting this.
Oh, this is fun.
A Scorpio with polarity. It's illegal.
At least one of the things with polarity is
Activating everything.
it's kind of nice and long. I almost out of habit went for the
Tech is looking good. Glad I
melee there. Glad I caught myself right before.
You won't do that to me.
Wrong one.
Think they're coming? Make them pay! Can't take their punishment.
Oh, she's negative. What is he? Positive. Where's the boss?
I'm busy down here, so no eyes.
Oh, the boss is there.
There goes another one.
Well done, Agent.
Let's watch
Fernanda, it's clear. Bring in the helo.
Tio fly away.
Manny, you want me to stay and help or meet you at the White House? Get on the
SMG am I using? There's a attack vector. Here with Sadis. This is that Ridgeway PFE. It was just the character I was on.
Agent, if the Black Tusk is
Although the Ridgeway PFE also kind of works for here. I wouldn't per se use this for soloing this. I would make sure I'd have to intimidate if only rushing, but
Updating mission objectives and coordinates.
it works well in Of course, I have some loot in the back. Can't leave that behind. Also, Muddy, did you notice the new enemies?
Yeah, that was I saw it, but I didn't capture it there. But I saw that it was different.
Yeah, there's some hyenas now found rocket launchers
You got a duck on
the dish, yeah. Just not the one back here. It's crew ducks. Duck you, duck. That was and downstairs here we have kind of the same mechanic with the valves again. And on this one, if we fail twice, we just wipe. So we're not gonna fail twice. We're gonna go straight to the elevator now. Because yeah, first we'll have a very simple code, and then we'll have a harder one. Right, again, that one. One's in there. I'll run across. Ooh, 2 and 3.
Agent,
7
find a way
minutes
to
to.
drain the water.
And these are all numbered again. So that you know it as well, Muddy. So this is like 1 is over there, 2 is where like Pamek is, and then 3 is downstairs where SPK is.
Okay.
And 4, 5, 6 are across the room over on the other side.
I got 2.
Okay. What was it called?
2, 1, 3.
2 and 3. Okay. Just
So
to
now
make sure.
1.
Yeah.
Now 3.
Yeah. You can turn 3. I'm gonna go across. Gonna hold here. With the rest. Just make a base of fire.
The guys that run from the door there.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I know there's basically also a code on a screen all the way down here. That is the code we need to follow. So I'm just gonna quickly get these out of my way. And then I'm
We step
gonna
back here, Muddy.
2, 4, 5.
You can maybe stay with
3,
IKEA there because
6,
he's gonna
1.
need it.
4, 5,
Okay.
3, 6, 1. Okay. So yeah.
I got
2. 4. I'm gonna go for 4. 4 is done. I'm gonna go for 5. It's triple checking. Yeah, 5 is done. 3 is next.
Go on. 3's done.
Okay. 6 and then 1. Okay. 6 is done.
Got it.
And it is kind of the part where a lot of teams struggle, especially if there's no communication. Because basically, if anybody hits the wrong valve in the orders, and then that happens twice in a row, it just wipes here and resets. And the rest of this is just clearing the ads. That's not the right polarity. Nice. True that fire was like impossible to see my polarity.
The last one is just a negative one.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Just a negative Ramos guy in the back. Okay, so now the valves too.
Yep. And yeah, you get to decide, Muddy. Do we cheese the bus or don't we cheese the bus?
Cheese.
Omelette du fromage. Let's go.
Je l'aime le fromage.
Yeah. Actually, do we have a crossbow? Somebody have a crossbow?
I do have a crossbow.
Right. So this boss has a whole mechanic and stuff where we have to hit a set of, or there's 3 places, and we have to kind of. Oh no, I should.
Agent, clear Bichon's crew and get back to the White House.
Did you get the 3?
Field keener for a
Nope.
debrief.
Right, I got that.
I was changing builds to try focus.
I was not awake. I'll get the backsman. Whack. You're setting up for that there. The duck in my hot tub? No. Ducks are for hunters. That's how you know it's evil. And for those ducks, for those interested in those ducks, just follow it on any online guide for them. Because we're kind of getting them quick here, and also I didn't get like all of them myself or anything. But this guy has a whole mechanic. There's 3 laptops. We have to kind of hit them all 3, and Solo would have to go around and get them all 3, and then like you need to do it again, and then his shield drops, and then we can hurt him. But he's immune. He isn't immune to a crossbow to the chest, up his chest instantly. So
nice.
They forgot about a thing.
Agent,
Because once the chest is off, we'll just focus kind of the boss. If you kind of get some ads on you, just feel free to murder them too. Just go for the chest.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Man down! Won't let this asshole get away.
Because otherwise, this is like a whole fight. But here now, it's just there for the rest of it. There's gonna be a ton of ads though. I mean, they spawn kind of all around, so watch out. It's pretty chunky.
Where is he going? Just running back and forth.
I'll cut you up. I don't see a smoke of blood.
Make a few people bleed just to get some armor back.
Positive on this one. Negative on that one. It's a rusher going.
Likely rushing.
Okay. Felt like I was having a glass and he just one-shotted me pretty much.
That kind of happens. Otherwise, my stacks there.
Glasses, also known as Theo
Better
Parnell, is the kindest, smartest, most handsome man who has ever lived. Well done, Agent.
You catch all that.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's well. There's one more thing to do here, and that's all those ducks we've been killing. We're not just killing them because we hate ducks, even though we kind of do. Fuck ducks. But there's extras. There's a secret boss, basically.
Ducking ducks.
And that also gives you a mask. So, yeah, I got these two. Actually, I didn't get this one, right?
I didn't shoot any, so if you didn't get them...
Yeah, I did. Just the one in the back here. Okay, let's go do the secret boss still, and then I'll round it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sleep. Even though I can sleep like for longer because maintenance, but I can enjoy some Division 1 in the meantime.
Yeah.
32 minutes would be it.
And yeah, are you prepare yourself, Muddy, because welcome to the duck zone. Quack quack.
Such a troll.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that was like also the hint because yeah. And yeah, we get disoriented here and the light flickers, that means it worked. Let's say it's Season was the first time we didn't know about overcharge and just stupid. Yeah. Where should do the mechanic?
Oh, I'm stuck in the door.
No.
Again.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'll fast travel to you.
Oh. No, so, oh. You fast travel to you.
Oh no.
Person does.
Fast travel to the wrong guy.
Yeah. Just come through the door.
Alright, we're good.
There we go. The doors are really our nemesis.
You cringed the door broken with that duck comment.
Yeah. Well, if you're ready, let's get the 22nd duck. Dun dun dun.
System disrupted.
This guy's not very impressive, but you should have gotten a duck mask.
I got it. Yeah, we're good. Yes. Thank you, boys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries.
No worries.
And I got your provocator there as well.
That was a lot easier than alone, I'm just gonna say.
Oh yeah, soloing this thing is kind of a hassle.
No, seriously. I was getting ready to throw my monitor out the window. No joke.
Well, good thing we instead just got you a duck mask instead.
Yeah, when it got up to the computer screen, I had to enter the numbers. No.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah. The thing is also it's just set up more for group play and stuff.
All right, thanks, boys. I'm gonna jump off and I'll watch you into the stream there.
Okay, catch you around.
left your group.
Laters.
But yeah, I'm gonna also kind of round
Yeah, me
it out
too.
here.
But I tested some of the builds and they work fine. So I think in solo I shouldn't have a problem to get better time.
Alright.
Here to check something out?
Yeah, I
I'm
need
just
to
gonna maybe
solo
try to
it still
negotiate.
at some point, but we'll do that in next season.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad that we have more stage space because with the different builds, I had like 4 builds here for incursion that were just changing one piece. So I had a lot of space in the inventory. Now that I made the builds for the master, solo master, I have like 4 different builds, a little bit. And now I have 147 out of 150, so I need to move stuff around. So
yeah,
I'm gonna use the space.
I mean that's just sometimes for specific setups. So my characters are also not at the moment like way too full because they need to have a bunch of pistols I want to dump in the stash there. But yeah, we'll round it out here. Also, yeah, don't forget to spend your stars.
You have left the group.
Oh yeah, I just got to the last reward, so I can get my exo caches.
And I get to have... I'm gonna just leave those 12 points and see if they carry over into the next event as well again. Because Golden Bullet carried over into this one. I left like 6 or something on this account, and that was the exact number I started with. Lately they've been carrying over, but also they might not carry over through a season, so just never risk it. But if you accidentally
Nice doing business with you.
forget one time, check the next time. It might be there. How many exotic components do I have actually? I need to spend a bunch. Oh, almost 500. I was kind of waiting for end of this season just to make sure not any
442.
Any balance changes, any last minute balance changes. Yeah, let me get a chip here. She's a can do this. Just needs, yeah. Although trying to overpower it, you do need like a lot of damage, but it's also doable. Thing is there though that the crossbow kind of seems a little too easy to just get that down, because there's definitely other bosses where the crossbow doesn't work, like the zoo legendaries bosses. So they do have ways of not making the crossbow take off the armor plate in one go, but they didn't use it there. Well, 16 scouts tonight. I didn't do any of the actual season sort of stuff also. I mean, kind of depends how much time you have. Doing all of the scout stuff, if you just do it on normal, you can also find guides like on Reddit or on the... I think somebody was saying it's on the wiki as well. If you just do them all quickly on normal, I did like scout 7 to 16 on second account in like 2.5, 3 hours. On normal and just running through it. And that was also just a few of them take a little bit more time. Like there's one getting gadgets and stuff, and that just takes a little while. But it kind of depends on how how long tonight is for you. If you're going till like 6 in the morning, then like let's say it's definitely I think if you speed it, maybe 2.5 hours, like at best, because it's just a lot of running around and stuff as well, or maybe 2 hours.
Oh yeah, and it's a lot of time-based stuff. So you need to like wait for something for like 6 in the morning in the game, then for 9 in the evening for the game.
On what, dude?
Yeah, are we talking about hunters, right?
No, scouts.
Scouts? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So I mean, you can do it quickly.
Yeah, just on normal. Some of the ones just take a little while, just running around between stuff.
Yeah.
It's just...
Depends if you're like doing all 16. You could maybe make it till 9 AM.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's gonna be like 2.5 hours or 3 hours at most.
Yeah.
The thing is, there's also a bunch of missions in there that just even on normal, just running through the UA takes 10 minutes. Running through DCD takes 8 minutes, even on normal. And then there are some of the gadget ones and stuff that kind of...
Yeah, the gadget ones that take a lot of time too.
Oh, well, you can just cheese Legendary DOA for that one. Or one of them, if I remember right.
Yeah.
And they're in the mission tomorrow from Legacy now, so I could get the Provocator tomorrow. Depends on how it's going to be set up tomorrow. We don't exactly know, because one of the things is the Provocator is kind of coming from here. It's not per se the mission reward, it's this, like that guaranteed one. This one is from a reward, actually, that is like first doing the mission on normal or on like not master and then doing it once on master. If your goal is a Provocator, because you would need to also complete master. The thing is, it will be available definitely as a random drop, as percentage drop, if nothing else from that mission. That one they definitely, but if this guaranteed one is still there, if it once it becomes a legacy mission, I mean, you will know tomorrow, but that might also be a no. That's why there as well, we were like, let's get Medi through it tonight, and it's guaranteed. But the thing is, yeah, you would also need to complete master, so unless you have a group ready for it or something, that can be a hassle as well. Because even solo, that's a undertaking. Yeah, let me actually need to drop group as well. I'm gonna jump off the voice here, but thank you, Pamik, for joining up, and thanks as well, SPK and Muddy. But I'll likely catch you around tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be waiting in the loading screen maybe. But maybe
you're gonna be watching, waiting, commensurating.
Yeah.
Say it ain't so. I will not go. Turn the lights off, cameo. No, that's before your time, I'm guessing, right? Some fellow 30-year-olds are cringing out there, but yeah,
If
like
it's before 2000, I don't know it.
Is that before? Yeah, I think it's like 97 or something, or maybe it is. You've likely heard the song. It's that one, the all the small things.
Yeah.
That one. That's like a lyric in there. But yeah, enough singing, enough dancing. I'll catch you.
And time for sleeping.
Exactly. Although likely I'll go eat a little bit and stuff, and I might jump into Div 1 and just clean up some of my stuff and then go to sleep. But yeah, catch you around.
Have a good night.
And yeah, we'll hop out of there. What is this one? Let me check one thing real quick. Yeah. Sorry. Let me catch up on the chat because I was kind of like in that mission or in that. I missed anything. Yeah, no worries, money. Always feel free to ask if, like, for those kind of helping out is always our pleasure. I think actually, I totally forgotten that. Yeah, we can just run the polarity event there as well. Kind of enjoyed actually doing it the polarity way, trying to get some kills going and keeping the stacks going, because even then, even on a PFE that isn't that powerful, I could still murder everything there. Because one of the things in there is just the scaling is a little bit higher, I think, than I would love to actually. I need to at some point just set up a character again with like the 100k hits and stuff. Although I need to also do that on third account then likely. at this point. Maybe we'll farm some of the gear for it. One of the ways to kind of know how much damage or how much health enemies have, one of the easier ways is just to have a consistent hit and then just count the hits. I used to have a build that was set up where it didn't have any crit. It was a watch alt, and then it didn't have the crit chance at all. So it would always consistently hit for 100k. Because also it didn't have DTOC or DTA or stuff like that. And that makes it really easy to just count. Like, we hit them this many times, they died. Wouldn't mind seeing actually if those scaling on those enemies is different. I don't think anybody's actually looked into it much. But we might in the next season. But first, we'll have next season. We'll tomorrow make a start on the build collection. But first, we'll likely update the burst and sustain tables with all of the new numbers. Just double checking it against the game. We already have kind of the thing set up. I can just kind of copy it over from the PTS file basically, but we'll double check everything just to make sure that all of those are correct, and then maybe check a few like spot check a bunch of other stuff, like if they change any bases or anything accidentally. Wouldn't be the first time. Hey, GG's as well, speaking. Indeed, Blink 182 for the win. Yeah, who doesn't like? I think those guys are kind of likable, right? Weird. They've always been jovial, is I think the word for them. Because yeah, they're still actually like touring and stuff, right? Even to this day, which is, you know, insane. Was that them or was that actually? There's so many like of those kind of pop groups from back then that it's all melted together for me. But yeah, enough yapping of me. I'm gonna go find somebody for us to raid on the Twitch end, as we always do, of course. And we'll likely go. That's gonna considering one person there, but they've been going for forever, so. Maybe we'll, yeah, let's go. What do I have on my follow? List. No, okay. We'll go with Little Huge. We'll just send everybody over there just also so I can quickly raid out. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm not per se sure how my day is going to go. I should have a bunch of time. We might do another kind of like today. Start around 3 or 4-ish. And then kind of go from there all the way till like now, basically. Do like similar-ish, 9-hour-ish kind of thing. That's my plan, but work might get in the way. Definitely I'll be around in the evening, if not that. I'll be around on at my normal starting time of 9 o'clock in the evening. And yeah, new season, new stuff, new toys. That glove actually looks really good now that they've made it full red. We'll mess around with a refactor, which let's see how many times I call it refractor tomorrow, because that's what my like mouth wants to do whenever anything happens there. Oh, hey, we have Dango out there finding us. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. For now, I'm gonna send everybody over to Lil Huge, who's doing. What are they doing? What is it? For a second there, I was like, wait, is this the Pharaoh fight? No, where is this? I'm so confused for a second. Oh, I never realized that. Looking from they're in DCD, but looking back, it almost exactly looks like the Pharaoh fight with lights outside, just because the lights comes in and it looked literally like I was like, wait, this is the Div 2 UI. What? How is this the Pharaoh fight in Div 1? I've been playing way too much Div 1 last week, and likely as well. Even though we have a new season coming up, I might actually one of the afternoons on like maybe Thursday or something. We might jump into Div 1 for a little bit, but I do also want to spend a lot of time in Div 2 as well. We'll definitely spend some time in Div 1 when the next global event comes around. And I do dang good. And indeed, we have dang good both in the chat and out there. And yeah, we'll have a nice little. Wait, I can't emote apparently. Emoting is verboten for some reason. But yeah, we're just gonna have a dance party there. We're sending off everybody to Little Huge on the Twitch end. You YouTube peoples, you guys are free to do whatever you want with your lives because I can't do anything to you guys. But yeah, I'll catch everybody hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, indeed. Well, now refactor makes kind of sense for what it does, but in my brain, like just fraction, like just an FRA, just that's where my mind wants, or like my tongue wants to go, especially. Actually, yeah. And we'll catch everybody tomorrow. For now, enjoy yourselves some Little Huge. I'll be back tomorrow. Did I lose the raid UI? What happened there? Is that raid still going? I think it can. It's still going. Oh yeah. So yeah, enjoy, and I'll be back tomorrow. Bye. Have a good night.